Hello, hello, everyone. Normalcy is returning. Had quite the weekend with the Retro Book Club Arena. It was a fun time. But let's get back to things being as they normally are. Which means we're back for more Lost Judgment. Jump in once again. We're in Chapter 10, Catch a Tiger. What I remember happening last time in the plot was we took Yui Mamiya hostage. Because we wanted to get all the information we could out of her, figuring out that the groping was definitely fabricated. I don't remember what our next order of business is at this point. Okay, so we gotta go to bed for the day. School diary wise, we have a few more social groups we gotta do. We have all of them unlocked now, so it's just a matter of finishing up with all of them. I feel like somewhere I would want to start with that is the photography club, because that was the last one we unlocked. So I would like to start working through what we need to do for the photography club. Because while we unlocked it, we did basically nothing with the photography club. Let's get some impure lead. Ooh. I'd like to get at least one of the clubs done that we haven't already. And then maybe focus on side stuff outside of that, like the squirrel searches, for example. But I don't know. As usual, we'll play it by ear and see where it takes us. Okay, photography club is on the 3rd floor. Understood, understood. Should be right down this way, yes? Yep. Oribei-san.
Yagami-san.
Oh, Yagami-san, I'm so glad you're here. If I recall correctly, you need me to help you with your pictures. Well, what am I taking photos of? Okay, so there's this student who's suspected of pickpocketing, and he uses a pretty clever MO. I've tried to photograph him so many times, but I just can't manage it. So you want me to snap a photo of him pickpocketing?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. I want to get a picture of him in the act so I can show him the photo and make him reflect on his conduct.
Hey.
Okay, so let me get this straight. It sounds like you don't plan on telling the school about it or turning him into the police.
Yes.
Of course I don't. All delinquent students should be given a chance to turn over a new leaf. All I want is to bring awareness. To bring enlightenment.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm on board. So where am I going? Near the ticket gate of Jinai Station. Let me know when you're ready to go. We can head over together. How about right now? I'm good. Let's see what we can get from this. So our target is a third-year student by the name of Jodai Fujimaru. On the surface, he seems like a harmless, innocent student, except he has a habit of stealing things. Hey, there he is. And there he goes. He always seems to just wander onto the streets and start pickpocketing. Pretty scummy. So, how do you want me to take these photos? Well, look, Yagami-san. The key here is to take pictures that will make the target reflect on what he did. So it'd be awesome if you could catch him at the precise moment when he lifts a wallet, and if possible, with a sorta evil look on his face.
Gotcha.
Sorta evil look on the face. Well, I'll do my best.
Yes.
Ray, let's see what you got. So, maybe unsurprising for the photography club, but we're gonna have to put our photography skills to the test. Looks like we got a good angle on our target now. This is your chance to take the photo, Yagami-san.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. You said you wanted the exact moment that he pickpockets someone, with an evil look on his face. I got that right? I'll try to get what you want. Focus includes wallet, includes a menacing face. Taken at max zoom. Oh shit. I didn't get the wallet. So it's around here, huh? Well. Let's try again. We know it's going to be happening around here. That wallet to show up.
Now.
Bingo. Ooh, that was a lot of SP, too. Nice, I got a great shot. Look, his face totally looks evil. I mean, I can barely tell from this distance, but I'll take your word for it, Yagami. Impressive, Yagami-san. Let's use that pic to enlighten Fujimaru-san.
Hey!
Hey! Guess I hit the jackpot. What the? Now, be enlightened! Huh? Is this the type of person you want to be? You're supposed to be of pure heart. Do you see this, Fujimaru-san? What are you talking about, and who are you, anyway? A high schooler's mind is like a tabula rasa. A canvas with infinite possibilities, untainted by any color. Enlightenment will allow you to finally leave your child state, and photography will give you the opportunity for enlightenment. Hey, are you from some sketchy religious group or something? If so, I'm not interested. Hey, Toribe, word of advice. You need to explain yourself in simple terms if you don't want to be misunderstood. Okay, just please take a look at this photo. It shows the moment you pickpocketed an innocent civilian. Yep, that's the photo I took. What the? Wait, what the hell is this? Who are you guys? I'd like to ask you the same thing. Huh? Who are you? You're not the kind of person who commits such a heinous crime. Don't you see? Even though your actions can never be undone, it's not too late for you. Confront your objective self and be enlightened.
Off Haven, please.
It's time to off Haven. Okay, you're trying to blackmail me, right? Right? The only thing being blackmailed is your conscience. I don't understand anything you're saying. Are you just some crazy girl? I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't shut it. Okay, yeah, this isn't good. Hey, stop. You step off. I'm gonna kick her ass. Yeah, we might need to work on the way you put it when they're being enlightened a little bit better. Freaking damn it. Fuck. So this is how the mission ends. Everything is the result of your own actions, Fujimaru-san. I look like shit. Just like my big bro in prison. See? You don't want to end up in there with him, do you? Take this opportunity to repent. Okay, fine, I'm over this shit anyway. It won't happen again. Wait, did that really just work? Well then, Fujimaru-san. I'm gonna give you this picture as a souvenir of your revelation. I don't want that piece of crap. Later, losers. Does that count as going well?
Yagami-san.
Well, let's head back to the club room, I guess. Oh yeah, all of our leadership stats are maxed, so we're not gonna get walled by that anymore. Our photography is truly amazing. We really got Fujimaru-san to reflect on what he did. Actually, it seemed to me like he just got tired of being angry, but sure, maybe we had some effect on him.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your help today, Yagami-san. There are a lot more delinquent students I want to take pictures of, so please, come to our club room whenever you feel like it. There's more of them? This girl is even more reckless than Namasawa. It's too risky to leave her to her own devices. I'll help her out again. I might be able to get some info on the professor at the same time. Just gotta leave and come back later. If we just run down the hallway... Yeah, now we can do the next part of the photography club. Huh? Who's this, Toribei?
Yagami-san.
Oh, this is my mentor, Hikawa-san. A great and wise master. Nice to meet you. I'm Kanto Hikawa, former president of the photography club. Oh, you're the retired president. Taught me the fundamentals of camera work. He even developed his own philosophy of photography. Oh, wow. You know, the science of photography first emerged in the 19th century, and it brought about a major revolution in history. What? In the old days, humans used the mirror to discover themselves as objects, but it was still a mirrored relationship. Photography gave them the power to externalize the self, as an actual being in the world. But this can only be done by cutting the self out from the perspective of the big other. In other words, photography has the power to transform the cogito. It's an incredible phenomenon, but of course, what does it all mean? That is my current research topic. Okay, very interesting. Toribei's mentor, huh? Kind of an oddball. Seems like Toribei got her whole shtick from him.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, would you like to hear Master Hikawa's entire lecture about the philosophy of photography? It's so fascinating. Huh? Yes, I'm thinking of writing a thesis paper for the university I'll be attending next year. It's going to examine the popularization of photography through the spread of daguerreotype. And also the transformation of the general public's ego, which resulted in... Actually, I was just talking to Toribe about this to get her feedback. Resulted in what we call Offhaneben. Oh, well, I'd love to hear all about it, but I'm really busy, so I have to take a rain check today. I see. Well then. Don't you think he's a member of the Intelligentsia, Yagami-san? Yeah, of course. Speaking of which, I actually had a favor to ask you, about photographing the next delinquent student. So here's our next target. The Hot Rodders. Hot Rodders? Oh, you mean a motorcycle gang?
Yes.
Yes, they aren't as big a group as Made in Heaven. But they're still a troublemaking bunch, riding around the busy streets of Ijincho without helmets or licenses. Yes, that does sound quite troublesome. And they're Serio students. So are we still trying to take pictures of them to, get them to reflect on their bad behavior and all that?
Yes.
Of course we are. Welcome in, Phoenix. How irresponsible! Alright, we're photographing people who are being very, very irresponsible. Hope your evening's going well. I'd love it if you came with me to photograph the Hot Rodders, so please give me a shout when you're ready. How about right now? Took us 2 tries on the last one, so let's see how this one goes. If it's a motorcycle gang, it'll hopefully be easier to spot than a pickpocket. So this is where the biker gang's gonna be?
Yes.
Yeah, they should be coming any minute now. And this that might be right now. Oh yeah, make him eat dust, Takayan. With that face.
Hey.
Yikes. Hey, careful. Yeah. Enough with the yes. Hey. What about the police? Are we just not gonna call them? I think someone already did, but it doesn't matter. As soon as cops show up, the bikers will scram.
I see.
Yeah, they will. I guess we'll have to photograph them before that happens, huh? I think they're circling this area. Let's take the pictures before they leave.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. But I also want them to reflect on their behavior, so I was hoping you could get all the annoyed citizens in frame, you know? Okay, I'll do my best. Alright, if it's from there... I might be better off trying to get it from here. I've hit the button a little too early.
Now.
Nope, I got it. Perfect. I got it, Toribe. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Now that's a disturbing photo. Let's go use it to enlighten the biker gang. Oh, hey. What are you planning to do to enlighten the biker gang? Pray tell. Yeah! Let's go! You idiot, you trying to die or something? But you stopped, and I knew you would, because you still have a conscience somewhere inside. What? You're Kentaro Honjo, a first-year student at Serio High School. How do you know my name? Look at this picture. What the hell? Don't you feel any shame bothering the innocent public like this? What the fuck did you just say? Please, I just want you to wake up. This isn't who you really are, is it? You tell me what the hell your deal is, the little girl. Gotta do something before we end up in the same situation as last time.
Hey.
Hey, let's calm down. We're not trying to threaten or blackmail anyone. All she wants is for you guys to spare a little time to self-reflect.
Oh.
Did you say blackmail? So that's what this is about. You're trying to extort money from my pops because he's president of a real estate company. No, you see, student. I just said that we weren't... Shut up. Go fuck yourself. Damn it, why does this always happen to us? Biker gang! One's gone. We're having a much easier time fighting, it turns out, once we start taking more advantage of the charge moves. And I win! Like it's nothing. Shit. Look at this.
That's design.
Don't look away. This is you. This is your design. Okay, so what? Who cares? Doesn't looking at this photo hurt your heart? I mean, you just turned away from it. Well, I bet that you already know what you're doing is a sin. Just think. What if one of the people you almost hit had been pregnant? Or elderly? You could break an elder's leg and then he'd never walk again. Don't avert your gaze. Right now as we speak, the good Takayan and the bad Takayan are fighting inside you.
Offhaven, please.
It's time to Offhaven. Please stop.
Toribe.
Toribe, that's enough. Kagami-san.
Hey.
Now you've seen that picture, do you realize now how foolish you've acted? Will you promise not to ride around like a crazy person ever again?
Oh.
Fine, I won't do it again. Honestly, I had no idea that I looked like this, riding around. Look, can we please stop now? Wow, that was incredibly effective. That was the profound power of photography. The power of objectifying the ego. Or you could just keep throwing it in his face over and over again.
Master.
Oh, hey, it's the Master. Toribe. I heard you're looking into the Professor.
Yes.
Yeah. See, our next theme is delinquency, so I wanted to track down the Professor since he's a mastermind and all. Stop doing that immediately.
Huh?
Don't track him. Don't pursue him. But why not? Well, you shouldn't bring personal philosophy into a power struggle at Toribe.
Hmm?
What? You're risking letting the ideology swallow you up. Trust me, you will never find a way to marry philosophy and art together. But Master...
Hey.
So in the end, what do you think he was trying to say? Basically, he's worried about me. I'm not sure that's the right takeaway. Paolo was telling us not to pursue the Professor, so... what are you gonna do now? Well, Master Hikawa once said to me that the words of great philosophers are not to be taken literally. In fact, he once said that philosophical language can get so incomprehensible, sometimes there are decade-long fights over a single sentence in a philosophy book.
Huh.
Well, I don't know if Hikawa's a great philosopher, but what he says is definitely incomprehensible. That sounds to me like I'm free to interpret Master Hikawa's statement however I want. That's a very generous interpretation. You sure see the glass half full. Anyway, I think it's time to put my nose to the grindstone. I better keep an eye on her and make sure she doesn't get herself into too much trouble. Yeah, takeaway being... not to take your words too literally. Appearance at the photography club later. Well... Seems like... they're not letting me progress any. Hang on, let me check. What's our progress? We're actually close to done with photography club already. Jeez. Guessing I can't just re-enter and... Oh no, I can! They just didn't give me the case file marker.
Toribe.
Yagami-san!
Hi, it's me. What's up? Something happen? I saw something. Oh? What was it? You know Saiga-sensei? He teaches social studies.
Nope.
Saiga-sensei? No, I don't know him. Well, I bumped into him in the hallway earlier, and he dropped a piece of paper. So I picked it up for him, and it was a letter.
Hmm?
What sort of letter? It was a typed letter, so I think it was probably... blackmail.
What?
Blackmail. What kind of threat was in it? Take a look at it yourself. I got it right here.
Huh?
Really? Why is that? Oh, when I picked it up, I just ran off without thinking. What's up with you? I wasn't thinking. But anyway, here's the letter. Alright, I'll look. I know you're dating Moriko Machikawa, third-year student. I have photographic proof. What a shameful thing to do, having an affair with your student, while your wife and child wait for you at home. If you don't want to share this terrible shame with the entire world, come tonight to the second floor of the parking garage on South Sakura River Street. Bring 2 million yen. Come alone. No funny business, or I'll have to tell my friends. The professor and the Neo-Kane gang, by the way. All about your disobedience. This is... it was in an envelope which had a photo inside. It says the professor's behind everything. I know, and I can't tell if it's true, but we can't just ignore it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Huh? Toribe, where's that letter? Oh, where did you hide it? Give it back. You know, when it comes to stuff like this, I'm grateful for the MRC. What?
I'm really sorry.
It's a bit much for me to handle, so I gave it to Amasawa-san of the Mystery Research Club. What? What? If Amasawa reads, I'll be in way more trouble. Sorry, Amasawa-senpai. Wow.
Yagami-san.
Alright then. Yagami-san, will you help me investigate this blackmail case? Just tell me whenever you're ready to take it on. That was a good bluff. Yep, I'm good to take pictures. Let's do this. The specific location is inside this parking garage, at the rear of the second floor.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, do you feel like there's kind of a lot of shady-looking men in the parking lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, might be the guys from the Neo-Kane gang. Maybe they're keeping watch so no outsiders can enter. Maybe the blackmailer was telling the truth. So you mean they and the professor could be working with the blackmailer?
Yeah.
Would be. That's a pretty lucky guess for me, though. Well then, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna sneak in and take the photos. That's what you want, isn't it?
Huh?
You're still gonna do it?
Yeah.
Of course. We came this far, I might as well stick it out till the end. Thank you so much. So what kind of picture should I take this time? Oh, one that clearly shows the blackmailer's face, please. Yeah, it'd be super great if you could catch him right as he's receiving the money.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll give it my best shot.
Alright, let's go.
And we have to stealth our way through before any of that. Alright. Sure, this will be fine. Let's get into cover here. We'd be in range before I can throw a coin. Yeah. Let's knock you out. Less of these guys we gotta deal with, the better.
Take a nap, bud.
Let's get to the next spot here. Wait for you to cross by the throw point. And now, let's take you down.
Time out.
Alright, we gotta get over to here next. Where would they want me to go at this point? Probably up the stairs, which means we gotta go after that guy there. Yeah. This should, I would think, give us a clear-cut way
That's a good boy.
up here. Yeah. Piece of cake! There's Saiga-sensei. Looks like he's waiting for someone. Hmm? Is that Hikawa, the former president of the photography club? He's the blackmailer? That can't be. Whatever the case, I need to snap a photo. Let's capture Hikawa's delinquency without being noticed. Might be a bit tougher than you sell it as, Yagami. We've got some backup here.
Huh?
Oh shit. Okay, how far back? Do I have to do this? I do not have to do the stealth section. Okay. Feel like from around here. It would end up being best angle. Oh, nope. Maybe not. Maybe behind the white van. Because we weren't getting Hikawa's face in that, courtesy of the hood. Maybe from here. Yeah, from here it seems pretty good. I'll just wait for a bit. Stretch out even longer. Come on, pull out the damn envelope. Once you grab the envelope,
Now.
boom. I mean, you can't really tell it's Hikawa in the picture there, but with a good shot, it's time to get out of here. No way, Master Hikawa? Yep, let's question him later. No, I don't believe it. I know how you feel, but
Master.
I'm going to question him. Oh, hey!
Ah,
Jeez. Toribe.
Master.
Master Hikawa. Toribe, hold up. Stop, you bastard. Yagami-san, too.
Master.
Master Hikawa, why would you blackmail Saiga-sensei? What are you talking about? This is... Why would you do it?
hey,
You only told us not to pursue the professor to cover your own ass, didn't you? Are you Yagami? Koga-san told me all about you. I hear you're sticking your nose pretty deep into our business.
no way.
Out of the 2 million being extorted, how much were you guys gonna take as your cut? Who knows? But it shouldn't matter to you, since I'm about to cave your skull in.
Yagami-san.
3, stay back. We're about to do some ass kicking. Some very easily done ass kicking. Alright, let's get some answers now. Ikawa,
Hey,
were you using the professor's underground site? Yes. That's where I found out about Saiga-san's affair. An underground site? Something like that actually exists? It's the reason there's a rumor about you and Moriko Machikawa having a relationship. What? Is that true?
In other words.
And the site is where you secretly took photographs in order to blackmail him. It started when the professor contacted me. He said if I wanted to know more about Saiga-sensei's affair, he'd be willing to tell me where I could catch them in their next tryst.
Huh?
So the professor gave you a tip? Yeah, I don't know how he knew about the affair, but he knew the time and place of their next rendezvous point.
I see.
Even for a detective, tailing a target for multiple days, investigating an affair, that's tough. It's easier if you know their travel route, of course. I can't believe any of this got out.
Master!
Master Hikawa, why would you do such a thing? Using photos to blackmail others. You've told me so many times that photography is art. I just needed money to finish my education. Wait, at the university? But how much do you think it costs to attend a private university for 4 years while living alone? It's outrageous if you're doing a doctorate. Even if that's true... Look, I gave up my pride today for a better tomorrow. I'm willing to do anything to make my dreams come true.
Master.
Master Hikawa, please look at this. What is it? Look at your face, Master Hikawa. That's the look of a total criminal. You want to avert your eyes, don't you? You don't want to see this photo, because it makes you into an object you hate. Yes, my face looks evil. I looked evil as I blackmailed Saiga-sensei. I hate seeing your face like this. I respected you so much, Master. Toribe, I'm sorry. Saiga-sensei. Huh? Yes?
Excuse me.
Why don't we talk about what happens next? What are the consequences, and what should be done with Hikawa? Sure. Yagami-san. Don't worry, I won't be too hard on him. What became of them?
Yagami-san.
Oh, hi, Yagami-san.
Yeah.
Hey.
Excuse me.
So how did yesterday's discussion go? About Master Hikawa's punishment?
Yeah.
Oh, I talked that with Saiga-sensei. He agreed he was partially at fault, and he got his money back anyway, so we decided not to punish Hikawa. Oh, thank goodness. Saiga-sensei seemed to regret his actions, though. He's gonna step down. Really?
Toribe.
Oh, and Toribe? There's one other thing. About Hikawa.
Hmm?
Master? I just submitted my notice of withdrawal from the school.
Huh?
What? Why? I thought you weren't going to be punished. Saiga-sensei forgave me, but... I can't forgive myself. The photo you showed me had that much of an impact. I have to say, in a truly Nietzschean eternal return of capitalism, I lost sight of myself as I materialized my own existence. But what are you going to do about your doctorate? I can go back to school whenever I want. There's something else which can only be done right now.
Hmm?
What's that? I decided to travel across various countries and take pictures in all of them.
Huh?
What? Diamond within me whispered. Are you sure you want to indulge yourself in some old Japanese university all throughout your precious teens and 20s? The truth is, I've been lost the whole time. But I was able to break out of it, Toribe, thanks to you. Master. There's your off-haven. Exactly. I don't understand any of this. First I'll be going to the Asian mainland, then India, then maybe Tibet. Those are the places where Buddhism was birthed, the places which contain the philosophy of all creation. I'm going to these lengths to discover the body without organs inside of myself, which has been poisoned by consumerism. I don't want to be a sophist who just gathers knowledge and stays in an ivory tower. I'd rather be an egg.
Hey.
Hey, I don't understand any of what you're saying, but just don't go anywhere dangerous, alright? I know, I can't enjoy philosophy or art if I'm dead. Well, it's time for me to leave so I can get there in time to board the ship. He was a weird guy, but at least he was excited about withdrawing from school. That's something positive.
Yes.
Yeah, Master Hikawa is still an incredible guy. Because of his principles, of course. Of course. No other reason whatsoever. India, huh? Yeah, that guy may end up being a bigger deal than we expect, you know? One of those philosophical artist types. Guess I should have gotten one last photo with him. Anyway, as to the professor...
Yes.
Right. I tell you, I'm stuck on the fact that... The fact the professor contacted Hikawa-kun directly. Why? Does the professor not contact the users of his site very often?
No.
No, he doesn't. I think this was a pretty rare situation. Maybe he just thought he'd benefit from talking to Hikawa. It's hard to say right now. Toribe, what are you doing here? I'm here for Itakura-san. I still haven't captured her smile in a photograph.
Hey.
Just move on already. Never. Thanks to Yagami-san, I've learned that it's imperative for a photographer to have patience and persistence. Why don't you just smile for her? Ah, hold on! I'm so glad Itakura-san has a new friend. You can call that friendship. Alright, so photography club is already done. Leaves boxing gym, biker gang, and girls bar. About halfway through all of them. We're sitting on a lot of experience, though. I can get the last health boost, so let's start with that. I think I've got most of the particular things that I want. We're just kind of spitballing at this point. I guess some of these boxer abilities are extremely cheap to get, so... we'll start grabbing those. Because boxer's a DLC one. Well, these ones aren't cheap. Anything else specific we can get here? Some stuff for tailing, but I don't really feel the need for that. Also some stuff for Dyson Cube. Well, regardless, there's nothing more for us at school, since for the remaining 3 out-of-school activities, they take place outside of school, should we want to do them. Although, we're still drunk, aren't we? Pretty sure we are. Because if we're still drunk, we can't do biker stuff. Yeah. I guess we'll do more with Girls Bite then. Because what we've maxed our bond with one girl, and now we gotta do the same for the others. I think we started the second one, at least. Hey, the cover fee. It's Ayaha, right?
八神さん、何する？
What
Love
have we
this.
got here? My treat.
八神さん、太っ腹！
Cheers.
I can't skip this part because this is the part we've seen
Starting to feel
multiple
it.
times over. Find more material, it's great.
So, about the other day.
マジウケるんだけど。
Like theme parks. What do I think about theme parks? If you're lucky, work at a place where everyone gets along. Or everyone's a hot girl. Well, when Muse started chasing one of the mascots and ran off somewhere. Lost kid from the bar. The place isn't exactly the safest part of town, so I couldn't just leave the kid. Okay. It was kind of you. Taking your time to help a lost kid. A lost cause and some loser. Ouch. Okay, yeah, we only just started our bond with you, so...
八神さん、何する？
We're gonna need to have a lot of
What should I
drinks.
get? Wanna try this?
ゴチです。
Cheers. Now we're talking.
Alright,
That's what happened.
what's our topic this time?
やばすぎ。
Marco and I went out for drinks. The girl could seriously hold her liquor. Can I handle liquor? Pretty sure I can handle my liquor. So weight training, only problem is my muscles get sore real quick. Do I work out? Now you mention it, I exercise on a regular basis. Okay. The garbled words did make that a bit tricky. Oh, I can go even further?
何する？
Oh boy.
What have we got here?
Let's make some
八神
mistakes.
さん、太っ腹！
Cheers. I'm starting to feel it. So, about the other day.
マジウケるんだけど。 ねえねえ。
I'm back. May I mention this, but the cocktails we serve here at Girls by Originals. Okay. Amazing Chan takes real skill to craft delicious drinks. What kind of people do you usually hang out with? Friends? Co-workers? I'll go out drinking with high schoolers. Now with my workmates from time to time.
超楽しかった。
Nice. I think we gotta do one more to get to the lock.
Fresh air, baby.
Well, either way, we are drunk as shit,
Thanks for the
so
drinks.
we're not getting anywhere anytime soon now. You know what we haven't done? We haven't done Dyson Cube. Done the sub-story that's tied to this. That's been available to us for a good while. I think one of the reasons we didn't go is because we didn't have a pass to be able to play the game. But we should probably not let that fester much longer, if we can. That kind of depends on how many passes we have, if we have any passes. Short course. Don't have enough play passes. Great. So I need play passes, and a bunch of them at that. Seems to take 3 play passes per short course. Well, that's one such reason why I never did progress with that sub-story, that side case. I guess we'll need to figure out where we can get play passes. Hang on, maybe the skaters have one in their shop. We could check some of the minigame shops. Would make the most sense for where we might be able to find some of them. Yo, can I check the shop? Exchange points. I can get a play pass, but it's 18,000 points per. Ugh. Okay, maybe not then. Consider that for later then. Let's actually do some story plot. Get that out of the way nice and early, see if we can make it to the next chapter. And then we can focus on side stuff after that. Back to the office. I want to look at my skills some more. Got that for now. We'll get more SP later and we can fumble around a bit more with some skills. I mean, I think we got pretty much all the HP increase ones, so that's the real important stuff. Alright, is there a new case? Let's talk about perverts. Oh, this has had a proper question. I wonder what they meant by talk about perverts. Yeah, we'll give it a quick review. Twisted Trio, the legendary pervs of Kamurocho. For whatever reason, they took a liking to Sukino Saotome-san, or Saotome-chan, and wouldn't leave her alone. Yosuke Saotome-kun, Sukino-chan's brother, asked me to bring down the Twisted Trio. The first one of them was a creeper who collected panties of a specific design. They called him Professor Panty. Lure him out, I had to ask Sukino-chan what style her panties were. Even though it was for a job, boy, it's never gonna not make me cringe. Asking a young woman about her underwear. The second was Ass Ketchum, a truly appalling freak who grabbed women's butts. commented on their muscle tone and told them which sports they should play. According to Ask Ketchum, Sukino-chan had a long-distance runner's bod. Third guy is Judge Creep and Peep. He would peep at couples in the middle of the act and judge them innocent or guilty. If he ruled they were guilty, he would upload pictures and videos of them all over the internet. I confronted all 3 perverts and managed to take them all down. However, once the Twisted Trio was out of the way, the real king of degenerate weirdos, Giant Impact, or GI for short, immediately filled that power vacuum. He's an exhibitionist revered by all the other perverts, just because he's got a massive Johnson. There was a whole lot of fuss, but we managed to nab GI too, so that Sukino-chan was able to live in peace and quiet again. In the aftermath, Sukino-chan and I still had a close enough friendship that she told me about herself. She's from a wealthy family in Ibaraki, and she even had a fiancé at one point. They all wanted her to come back home. But she had a dream to become a designer in this city. She decided to follow her dreams and actually managed to get a job at the company she wanted to work at. Okay, that was a great informative refresher. On top of everything else, the trials for both the Twisted Trio and Giant Impact were really long and complicated. They never admitted to their crimes, just walked into the courtroom every day with their warped views and behavior unchanged. Trials were plagued by all sorts of deviant rule-breaking, which, rumor has it, was applied by perverts all across Japan. They liked how the defendants kept up their nasty attitudes, even in a place of justice. Okay, Yosuke-kun and Sukino-chan are on their way to the office. You should wait around. We're jumping straight into it, huh?
Yagami-san.
Hi there, Yagami-san.
Yeah.
Hi, Yosuke-kun and Sukino-chan. Good to see you. What's wrong with Sukino-chan? Something's up with her. Yagami-san, we came to talk to you about Sukino. She's, What's wrong? She doesn't seem to be doing too hot. Yeah, she's in a hell of a lot of shock right now. She's in shock? What happened? So nobody's told you yet, huh? The Twisted Trio somehow escaped from prison.
Huh?
What? They got out? All 3 of them?
Oh.
Yeah, not only that, but their creepy boss, Giant Impact, escaped with them. Now they're all roaming the streets together, calling themselves the Filthy Four. Ugh, I'm gonna throw up. The Filthy Four. Wait, you mean this happened in Kamurocho? Yeah, I think so, and Sukino's been like this ever since she heard the news. She's acting like she lost all her memories from her previous experience with the Twisted Trio.
What was that?
Really? Sukino-chan, is that true?
Sorry about that.
I'm sorry. My brother said you rescued me at some point in the past. Is that real? Looks like she's forgotten about you too, Yagami-san.
Seriously?
Can't believe that. According to her doctor, the Filthy Four's escape from prison is probably what triggered this episode of amnesia. Her mind might be suppressing everything to do with that time period to prevent her from reliving the trauma. I guess memories of you got swept up in that, unfortunately. You know, since she met you because of those idiots. Terrible. Have any of her other memories been affected? No, she remembers who she is, her general past and all that. Just that in regards to this one piece of her life, she's completely lost. It doesn't affect her ability to live normally, but she is in a bit of a funk over it. She took some time off work to try to take it easy.
Sorry about that.
I'm very sorry. Could you forgive me? I know it must hurt being forgotten. We've got to do something about this. The 4 perverts have escaped, and they're up to their old creepy ways again as we speak. So now Sukino can't even take a walk by herself in Kamurocho. Tell me more about the escapees, Yosuke-kun. Better ask about the Filthy Four. Let's go down the list. Professor Panty. Do you know anything about Professor Panty? Yeah, he steals panties with drones. The machines allow him to steal from a wide swath of ladies. Actually, that's not new. He used drones before. Nevertheless, it'll be hard to catch him by getting chased after he strikes randomly. We should lure him to a spot of our own choosing. It sounds like a good idea, but that means we need to know which panty styles the professor prefers. Last time Professor Panty kept stealing Sukino-chan's panties. Huh? Okay, do I ask Sukino-chan? Oh, God. We have to do this again, don't we? Alright, fine.
Excuse
For the case. So what panties do you usually wear? Hold on, Yagami-san. Okay, fine. It's been a while. The professor's preferences might have changed since then. Well, that's a good point. That means you'll have to interview the recent victims to find out what Professor Panty likes.
Huh?
What, you mean you have to go around and ask women about their underwear?
Hi.
Yep.
Nah.
This is getting worse and worse. It's necessary for the investigation. Go and ask them already. You sure seem happy about this. I mean, shit, how do I even find these victims? Professor Panty's trending on Chatter. Maybe you could look on there for a lead.
I see.
Chatter? Well, maybe the Buzz researcher can help us. And Judge Creepin' Peep. Hey, what about that peeping Tom, Judge Creepin' Peep? He's much more powerful than he was before. He seems to know how to use camouflage now. Camouflage? Before, he would plant himself on the walls of love hotels and scurry around like a cockroach, right? Yeah, I do remember that. I think I shot him down with the drone. Well, now Judge Creepin' Peep wears clothing to match the color of the wall. On brown walls, he wears brown, and he wears black on the black walls. It's crazy how much he blends into the wall doing that.
What was that?
Really? Well, that's gonna be a pain.
Oh.
Yep, in fact, he used that technique to escape prison. And it might be really hard to find him using just your eyes to scout the city. Hopefully there's another way. There is. The victims are talking about him on social media. You could gather some info on there. Plus, the Buzz researcher might come in handy. So it's all going to be a matter of the Buzz researcher. Alright, Ask Ketchum. Got any info on Ask Ketchum? There have been some victims of Ask Ketchum here and there in Kamurocho. Actually, there have been more of them lately. He seems to have learned how to disguise himself.
Does that mean?
A disguise? Like a detective?
Oh.
Yeah, their entire prison escape was only possible because of Ask Ketchum's new disguise skills. So I need to see through said disguise. Ask Ketchum is being talked about on Chatter too, so you might be able to figure out his location that way.
Either way.
Okay, well, you wouldn't happen to be willing to act as bait again, would you, Yosuke-kun? Huh? I mean, when we caught up with Ask Ketchum last time, he mistook you for Sukino-chan, right? I blocked out that trauma. My ass! My ass! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to dredge up a bad memory. And of course, the leader of the bunch, Giant Impact. Now the Pervert King, Giant Impact, also known as GI. As of now, he hasn't done anything to draw attention to himself. There haven't even been any eyewitness reports. And it's been a few days since the escape. That's weird. Seems like an exhibitionist like GI would have committed some crimes by now.
Oh.
I agree, and before he made his escape, GI said something odd. I will create a whole kingdom for perverts. Kingdom for perverts? What does that even mean? I don't know, but he can't be planning anything good. To make things worse, the Twisted Trio were apparently impressed by GI's weird idea, and now they're allied with him. Sounds like I need to learn as much as possible about GI. I don't know how much you want to learn about GI, though. I'm gonna head out and look for anything that could help. No, I'm not. I'm going to walk Sukino back to the hotel.
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate you taking care of her. It's Yagami-san, right? I'm so sorry. It seems like my brother asked you to do something pretty reckless. She definitely doesn't remember me.
It's okay.
Oh, it's fine. It won't take me long. I'm going to make sure the Sukino-chan I know comes back. Oh, right.
Yagami-san.
Okay then, Yagami-san. I'll leave it in your hands. Let's go research some perverts. Keyword, panties. Oh, we got a lot of keywords. Giant Impact, Flasher, Judge Creep and Peep, Pervert, Panties. Over near Tender. Well, that's as good a place to start as any. Okay, I think it should be pretty close to Tender. It's so totally wrong. I'm gonna catch him and sue his pants off. It is awful. Can't even dry your underwear on the porch these days. Well, I got them back, but I don't think I want to wear them anymore. Don't tell me Mari's the one whose panties were stolen. Jeez. Am I gonna have to ask her what they looked like? Sorry, Mari. You know it's business. Yo, Mari.
Talk.
Oh, hey there, Talk. What's going on? I'm doing a little investigation, actually. So, Mari, you looked angry about something. Did I hear you say your underwear got stolen? That's right. In the last few days, all the underwear I was drying on the porch kept getting stolen. They were my favorite expensive ones. Figures.
Hey.
You know, Mari, I'm actually chasing one at the Twisted Trio, Professor Panty.
Huh?
Professor Panty? Yeah, and there's something I need to know. What do I do? Do I seriously ask her about the design style? Yeah, you know you have to, Yagami. Okay, I can do this. It's for the case. Mari, I feel bad for asking, but... Can you tell me what your panties looked like?
Listen.
What?
Hold on.
Hey, I'm not asking this because I want to. I just need something to lure out Professor Panty. Ugh, Mari's stare is pure ice right now. What if you're Professor Panty?
Really?
Never. Absolutely not. Well, I know it's for your investigation, but rather than telling you... Wouldn't it be faster for you to just look at them?
Huh?
Look at them? Yeah. Isn't close observation an important skill for a detective? I mean, of course, but... I don't know if I can look even if you tell me to. As a woman, I'm a bit shy to say what my panties look like, so go ahead. Observe away. How does that work? Isn't it more embarrassing for people to see them? Trouble seeing it her way, but here we are. I should observe now, I guess. Well, consider what she was saying, that she doesn't want to wear them again.
Suspicious.
More than likely, it's probably what the bag is for. Paper bag. Didn't Mari just say earlier? Well, I have them back, but I don't think I want to wear them anymore. Yeah, not falling for that, Mari. She said she's glad to have them back, and then she looked down at the paper bag. The inside of that bag be... Mari said that observation was an important skill for a detective. She said it would be faster to just look at them. She mean... Mari, I gotta say, you're great at bluffing. What I need to see isn't in between your legs. It's inside that paper bag. The stolen panties are in there, right? Somehow, some way, they made their way back to you. Impressive talk. Very perceptive. That's all correct. Could you explain what happened? The creep who stole my panties was sniffing them in a back alley. When an officer saw him and started questioning him, he panicked, dropped the panties, and ran. That's how they got returned to me. And only a little while ago.
I see.
I see, that explains it. Which means they were in Professor Panty's hands at one point. I used them to find my way to him instead of having to lure him out.
Hey.
Say, Mari, you think I could borrow these?
Huh?
Huh? Why? If I had the scent of the real thing, it would be incredibly useful. Don't tell me you're going to sniff it. No, not me. Ew, I was surprised for a second there. Well, okay, they creep me out now anyway, so you can have them. Feels like I barely got through that, but I managed to get an important piece of evidence. Okay, time to use these to find Professor Panty. Yeah, we're not gonna sniff them. Oh, I have to leave, don't I? We're not gonna sniff them.
Alright, let's go.
But Rampo is.
This way, huh? Doing great. This way, huh? Got something?
Where will we end up? I wonder to myself. Oh my god. Rampo going everywhere.
Doing great.
And this way.
This way, huh?
We gotta go all the way down this way.
Got something?
Around to this way, we're going to Theater Square. And that's the general direction we're moving in, at least.
This way, huh?
Okay, now we're heading this way, so Panty Professor has to be... Yep, I see him. Is that... Ha! A sharp, dry impact. And a lime like a city that comes later. Perhaps I would say it's the scent of one's first love. Felt when one is reunited with their childhood crush.
Hey.
Hey. What? Oh, it's my eternal enemy, Yagami. Have you come to disrupt my research once again? I'm to go back to prison. I don't think so. We have a mission to fulfill.
Huh?
A mission? What the... We are Professor Panty's students.
Huh?
Students? We won't let you get in the way of our great professor's research. Gentlemen, I leave this to you.
Hey!
Hey! Crap. Professor's fightings will lead to a huge advancements in our pervert culture. Yes, his sharp sense of smell is a gift from God. Do any of you know the Filthy Four? What are they planning? Who's to say it's got nothing to do with you, especially because you're going to die here.
Let's go.
No intent in talking, eh? Okay. Our Legend Conqueror, some No Mercy in there. Well, that was a bit of a bust. We found Professor Paint, but he got away.
Hey!
Come on, what's this mission Professor Painty was talking about? What are they planning? Kamurocho is gonna be reborn. Oh, what do you mean by reborn? It means our time is coming. Farewell now. Oh. Sheesh, what are they planning? Well, I should go look for the other perverts. Might be able to search for Ass Ketchum now. Nope, 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 nope. Ass Ketchum? Ass Ketchum! Had to go through at least a few keywords, but at least Ass Ketchum doesn't seem to be too far away.
Here we go. Really, guys?
Alrighty. Yep, there's... somewhere around here is Ass Ketchum. According to the Buzz researcher, Ass Ketchum's crimes have happened around here mostly. Time to catch his ass. That woman. Ass Ketchum would go for her.
Suspicious.
You? Thing? Costume is... it's Kamalop! So cute! Whoa, hey, you shouldn't touch my butt. I think we've got Ass Ketchum in... Kamalop's attire now, don't we?
Hey.
Hey, Kamalop. Why don't you and I go somewhere private? So you've finally shown your face, Yagami. What the? A lot of Kamalops, what the? It's no use, we won't let you get in our way. It's the dawn of a new age. Our age. The dawn of the hentai. What's with these guys? That dawn of the hentai is another one to add to the Yakuza out of context. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Well, hey, wait. Time where we, the uniquely aroused, no longer need to hide ourselves. Unleash the perversion. Get away from my ass. Stop, you're crushing me. Yagami's ass got catch.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san. Yagami-san. Yagami-san, are you alright? When I found you, you were crumpled on the ground. I got rabbit-piled by a gang of Kamalops. Huh? The Twisted Trio. No, the Filthy Four seem to have a lot of allies this time. Allies? They're recruiting. Don't know who or why, but it's happening. I need to investigate. I see. Well, I'm glad you're okay. I'll keep gathering intel about the perverts around the city. Let's check that Buzz researcher again. I just we'll go for Judge Creeping Peep. Looks to be on his old stomping grounds. Shouldn't be too hard to find him, hopefully. Although apparently he's beefed up his camouflage, so... we'll see. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Give you a quick flip there. Nice, nice. I'm good to just EX action you, honestly. It'll be a bit quicker.
And stay down.
Anyway, continuing our search for Judge Creepin' Peep. According to the Buzz researcher, there was an incident near here. That reminds me, Judge Creepin' Peep's really skilled at camouflage now. Which means he could be blended into the background. Finding him with my naked eyes will be hard, so... I mean... still not that hard.
I can hear it.
Well, I guess you're getting at the noise amp.
Judgment!
Very good. Time for judgment. Oh, there he is. I pronounced them innocent. It was a very wholesome act. I'm quite touched. Oh, now what do we have here? Now this is unmistakably depraved. My verdict is guilty. Guilty as charged. Alright, time to shoot him down. Perfect place for an empty can. Maybe I should chuck this at him. Take this! Huh. What the? I won't fall for that lame trick, Yagami. Since when can you fly? Goodbye! That guy isn't human. Damn, all three of them got away. What to do now? Yosuke-kun.
Yep.
Hello? Yagami-san, this is really bad. Tsukino was abducted.
What was that?
What? She was abducted? Yeah, hurry. Come to the giant TV screen at Kamuro Theater.
Gotcha.
Got it. Tsukino-chan kidnapped? Damn, this isn't good. Kamuro Theater, eh? Oh shit, street punks. Yeah, fine, we'll fight him. We're gonna try to get away from them, but... probably gonna be quicker if we just... beat them all down. Every time the fake out is really good. Oh shit, we're gonna already get into another fight. I don't want it. I need it out of here, like, right now. Should be up at the... up here. What's going on?
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san. Tsukino-chan was abducted?
すればいいんだろう。
Yeah, when I went back to the hotel, the door was broken down. Her bag was in front of the door. Damn it, how did this happen? Obviously, it's the Filthy Four. Hey, what's with the crowd? Yagami-san, look at the screen. Huh? Why? Giant Impact. Greetings, it is my pleasure to meet you all. I am the king of the perverts, Giant Impact. I have joined with my friends, the Twisted Trio, to become the illustrious Filthy Four. And right now, all kinds of perverts are gathering here in Kamurocho, from all over Japan. In the northern lands, pervs who collected 500 pairs of schoolgirl shoes. From the fiery south, pervs who collected many a young woman's saliva. Pervs who made a difference in each of their local communities. And now they are here, because they all instinctively felt something big was going down. They felt the historic formation of the Filthy Four. A tectonic movement is occurring in the collective subconscious of perverts everywhere. What I'm saying is, we now have total synchronicity of depravity. Synchronicity of depravity? We and our fellows have gathered from all over the country, and we will create a kingdom of perversion here in Kamurocho. A new kingdom for a bunch of degenerates? Is that what this guy's saying? Of course, a country needs a king, and I shall fulfill that role. Plus...
Huh?
Sukino-chan? Every king needs a queen. She's perfect for that. Sukino, damn it, these assholes. Now, as king, I will establish 3 branches of government to administrate this new nation. The legislative, executive, and judicial branches. Each branch will be headed by a member of the Twisted Trio. I will write plenty of lecherous laws. I'll implement them. You can call me the Prime Minister of Ass. And I will be judging all of you. You're not debauched enough. Meanwhile, at the center of the 3 branches, I, Giant Impact, will rule as king. Yagami-san, how is this possible? Creating an independent country for perverts? Hey, wait, hold on just one second. I'm having trouble comprehending all this. Gotta get my brain working. I mean, we need to find where Sukino is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be sharing your location info with Sukino-chan's phone, would you? No, not even I do that kind of thing. Okay, well, we need to figure out her location somehow. Yosuke-kun, the rest of the investigation is going to be dangerous, so let me do it alone. I'll contact you when it's all over.
お願いします。
I understand, just please save Sukino. The only clue I have is Sukino-chan's bag. What to do now? Is it another job for Rampo?
Who's a good boy?
All right, let's go.
Show me the way, boy.
This way, huh? Got something?
We need to take down the 3 perverted branches of government, plus the pervert king.
Doing great. Got something?
Okay, you're leading me this way. Understood.
This way, huh? Got something?
Alright, liquor's worn off.
Doing great. This way, huh?
I guess we can go biking after this, should we want to. Wait, this building, I think I remember it. It should be empty now. Looks like Sukino-chan's in here. Should sneak in. Guards, if they raise the alarm, more perverts will come, and that spells more trouble. Therefore, should look for a way I can sneak in. Are we stealthing? Oh, we're finding an entry point. I mean, in there seems like the most logical way. Well, that was an easy search. Now, how do we find our way up there, though? That's the real question now. Oh. That was surprisingly easy. Or is it? I have to go up again, don't I? Yeah. Okay, I see the path now. Go up, go all the way here, and then drop down to the window. And where could Sukino-chan be? I guess I'll have to look everywhere I can.
Ned.
Hey, are you sure all you want me to do is walk? You're paying 30,000 yen an hour, you know.
Yeah.
Don't talk to us. We're just the road here. Impressive, Masudama-san. Stood firm as a rock. For 35 years, he hid in the gutters on the side of the road for 3 hours every day, peeking up at panties. Saw them, the gates of heaven. I saw them. Wow. No Sukino-chan here, just a few weirdos. What about over here? This is great. I never thought there was still a school for the old school types. This is an old modeling swimsuit that a middle school girl actually wore. I snuck into a school and stole it. Damn, what a hero. Actually, I stole another one too. I'm wearing it underneath my clothes right now. Whoa. I've got a final interview coming up for a job, and I'm gonna wear it underneath my business suit. Wearing it makes it feel like pure power is flowing through me. These guys, some of the perverts who gather for synchronicity of depravity or whatever. Huh? Crap. No good. Guess I'll have to fight. Ah, so you're a pervert too. You were attracted by the scent of the bathing suit, weren't you? Wait, they don't think I'm an intruder?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was. Aren't school swimsuits just the best? Are you a fan of the old models? Yeah, they're the best.
Yeah.
School swimsuits are the best, aren't they? They're so great, they're what a man dreams of. Comrade, take this as a symbol of our brotherly bond. Thanks? Oh, thanks. I don't understand these guys, but at least they're not suspicious of me now. So, do you know where Sukino-chan would be? You know, the queen that GI introduced? Oh yeah, her. Where would she be? Who's to say? Probably with the king, I think. Darn, guess I'll have to keep looking. Can't get through there. Okay, evidently we we shouldn't be doing anything with this. Maybe if we go down a floor? Where does this lead to? What kind of sickos are we finding in here? Master, tell me truly, are brothels the wrong path to travel? Young grasshopper. Just look at our king, Giant Impact. See how he has maintained his virginity, even at his age. He possesses his uniquely demented and stunningly perverse imagination because he has not indulged in real flesh. If you compromise yourself at the brothels, you will surely fall to the dark side. Maintaining your chastity is the path of the king. Your wisdom is amazing as always, Master Odawara. Such deep, meaningful words. I feel like I just gazed into the abyss of humanity. When you peep at the abyss also peeps back at you. Whoa. And peeping is so very nice. This is a real rogues gallery. We scurry away and never come back here. Well, I searched the first 2 floors and caught a glimpse of a creepy, creepy world. Time to look through the 3rd floor. Yeah, not sure this is the kind of world you want to be involved in any further than you have to. Okay, now we can go through this door and up to the next floor. Where are you, Sukino-chan?
Tsukino-chan?
Is that Yagami-san? So you actually showed up, Yagami.
Who are these perverts?
She is the woman that shall be queen of the pervert kingdom. I will never let you have her. A pervert kingdom, eh? You think that's a swell-sounding place, do you? Yagami, permit me to ask you something. What is a country?
Huh?
What? Is it a system of rule that's accepted internationally? Is it just a landmass? Is it a military force capable of defending its independence? I say no, it's none of those things. Absolutely none. A country exists in the hearts of its citizens. It matters not whether we are acknowledged by Japan, or the world. Even if they crush us within a year, or even a month or 1 week, this country was born inside our hearts, and there will live forever. This is why we will establish a country of the perverts. By the perverts, for the perverts. Uh-huh. We, the Twisted Trio, are in full support of GI's ideas. That's right. He is the true revolutionary. A perverted revolution. Look, I don't need to understand your ideals, but just don't drag Sukino-chan into this mess. But you see, a perverted act requires someone to observe the perverseness. To observe and fear it. That's why she is needed as the queen of the pervert kingdom. You won't be taking her from me. Guess there's no point in trying to reason with you. Well then. Come at me. Your stupid kingdom ends today.
Yagami-san.
The Filthy Four. Well, 2 of the Filthy Four are done. Hell, the king went down first and foremost. Nice and easy. Such strength. Even all the pervy power of the Filthy Four couldn't defeat you. Sukino-chan, are you okay?
This isn't the first time.
What?
Sukino-chan?
This isn't the first time you've saved me.
Really?
Wait, did you get your memory back? Yes, it's all coming back to me now. And it's not all bad memories. In fact, because of those perverts, I met you, Yagami-san.
Screw those pervs. But at least I got to meet you, Yagami-san.
Tsukino-chan.
I wanted to see you, Yagami-san. After all this time.
Yeah.
Incredible. So this is the power of love. What? Yagami, go forth with our queen, for I can see that your love has fetched her very soul back from the edge of oblivion. And I declare that since you have won our queen's heart, you are the one who truly deserves the throne of the pervert king.
Huh?
What? I knew he was secretly kinky. You mean he is king-ky? And yet innocent. You guys. Yagami-san. Only one thing left to do now. Call the frickin' cops. Part of the charm of this, of these idiots, is how they almost play it straight. In some ways. But, like, deliberately play it straight because everything about it makes zero sense. And I'm glad Tsukino's alright. I was so worried. Yeah, and with those scumbags locked up, the city itself doesn't have to worry. Hmm? Something wrong, Tsukino-chan?
No.
Oh, no, nothing. Sorry. You believe Yagami-san rescued you a second time, Tsukino? He's getting to be your regular knight in shining armor.
Huh?
My knight? Come on, Tsukino. Isn't there something you want to say to him? Well... If you'd like to, Yagami-san, I'd like it if we got together again sometime.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, of course we can.
Oh, this is just incredible.
Thank you so much for everything. Psst. Yagami-san, I'm totally fine with you getting together with Tsukino, but just make sure she gets it good, alright?
Hey!
Jeez, don't be weird, man. That's your sister. That was a decently lengthy case, all things considered. Alright, let's actually turn in for the night. It seemed to be the last of the cases that we can accept from the office as well, I think. I'll check that when we get back to the office. But I'm pretty sure we've done all we need to. At least in Kamurocho for the moment. I know there's some squirrel art. And that's still leaving a gaping hole in things we need to do, but... Yep, we're done with those, so... Time to nap. Where do we go from here in the plot? Time for Saori-san and me to interview a Hara. Alright, that's what we were doing. To the detention center.
So, you're recommending an appeal? I have that right? Did some new evidence come to light?
Yui Mamiya told us some things, like how you faked your alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. You wanted the sexual battery conviction, right?
Well,
Your goal was to avenge your son and humiliate the law on a grand scale.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ahara-san, we have a much better grasp of the situation than you think.
And what exactly have you grasped?
Like Yagami-san just said, you're innocent. As far as the harassment goes. As your lawyer, I'll file for an appeal. And we'll make sure the world knows it.
Thanks, but no. I'm scum of the earth. A pervert. The prosecution and the judge made that very clear in the verdict.
On the day of the crime, October 7th, at around 6:30 a.m., you were in Ijincho, not Tokyo.
Baloney. I was relaxing at home.
Except that you weren't.
Oh?
You wanted to give the man who pushed your son to suicide the beating of a lifetime. And you'd miss out on that opportunity if you were at home, which is why you were in Ijincho instead. Isn't that right? You and Kawana's former student staked out Mikoshiba's house until he left. Then you dragged your prey into a car and brought him to an abandoned building in Ijincho, which would later become a murder scene. Every bone on Mikoshiba's fingers was broken. Remembering how he pushed Toshiro-kun to his death, it's no wonder you'd go that far. You tortured Mikoshiba without a shred of remorse. You inflicted no small amount of pain and terror. There's no way you weren't there, and I'd put my money on that.
And then...
You need the whole play-by-play, even though you already know it?
Oh, not at all. I'm just fascinated by this outrageous little story.
It's a piece of evidence to show what he did next after beating up Mikoshiba. I mean, murder footage, of course. You killed the guy.
As for what you did next after beating Mikoshiba.
It's quite a home video.
Without leaving anything on Mikoshiba's body that could be traced back to you, you slit his throat. Estimated time of death was around 7:30 a.m. on October 7th. You tossed the bloody coat and made your way to Ikebukuro Station, where Yui Mamiya was waiting.
Are you sure? I was at Ikebukuro by 7:30 a.m. Would have been impossible for me to kill Mikoshiba in Ijincho.
The person in the security camera footage in Ikebukuro was a double who imitated your likeness. The identity of whom belonged to Jin Kawana, the handyman in Ijincho. Or maybe you know him by a different name. Former high school teacher Yu Kitakata. So which name did he give you?
I don't know who you're talking about.
With Kawana in view of the security camera, you met up with Yui Mamiya at Ikebukuro first. That's where you touched the undergarments she had prepared. The police would later discover the trace evidence on your hands and pin the groping on you. Then you made your way to Shinjuku Station. After that, Mamiya and Kawana acted out the groping as they arrived at Shinjuku Station. Kawana jumped out of the train and Mamiya chased after him. And then, in the smallest of blind spots in a station absolutely packed with cameras, you were waiting for Kawana, who looked just like you. With the two of you matching, you were able to swap places in that huge crowd without anyone noticing. Kawana handed you the transit card used to pass the ticket gate. Just one piece of hard evidence that places you in Ikebukuro at 7:43 a.m. And right after the swap, Mamiya started calling for help. After that, well, we've all seen how the news reported it. You were caught in a public place with plenty of witnesses.
An active duty police officer arrested for sexual battery. The public outcry was very clear. As a result, despite it being your first offense, you were actually tried and convicted. The consensus is that it was a fitting punishment for someone so heinous. Even as your lawyer, I felt the same.
Have some confidence in yourself, Shirosaki-sensei. The prosecution, the judge, and a lawyer like you all laid out the evidence in court and found me guilty. I'm in no position to doubt you. And I've long accepted the ruling that Toshiro was never bullied. There's nothing I can do but abide by the rule of law. Right? That's all I can do, right?
I know what you're trying to say. You carried out the justice that the courts wouldn't, right?
Everything my son went through was passed off like it never even happened. School, the teachers, and yes, the court. They all dismissed the reason he died.
That's when Kawana came in the picture, telling you Toshiro-kun had been bullied. But was it Kawana's words that suddenly made you want to kill Mikoshiba? Because all of his fingers were broken while he was still alive. Was that really all just your pent-up rage?
What do you have to say, Ihara-san?
Should have been any evidence of Mikoshiba's bullying. Who told Ehara the truth? Like it would have been Kawana, right?
Did Kawana really tell you? You found enough motive to murder Mikoshiba on hearsay? No. That doesn't sound right at all.
It wasn't Kawana. And Sawa.
Was Sawa-sensei the one who told you the truth? She was the only person Toshiro-kun confided in. You had to have heard it from her, right?
Nearly hit the nail on the head, as they say.
It was Sawa.
Nearly?
After my trial, she confessed she knew about the bullying. But only to her old teacher over the phone. She had no idea she was being recorded.
What?
Kawana-san let me listen to that recording where I learned Sawa-sensei had been muzzled by both the homeroom teacher and the lawyer. That was the proof of Toshiro's bullying I'd wanted all throughout the trial. After hearing Sawa-sensei's words, I finally understood. They pushed my boy over the edge.
Was there no other evidence of the bullying? Like a diary of Toshiro-kun's or something of the sort?
Nothing. Toshiro never talked to me or my wife about the bullying. And that was probably all my fault. He was bullied in middle school, too. Kids would throw his pencil case around or hide his books. When I heard about it, I chewed him out. They walk all over you because you're weak. Grow spine, I told him.
I take it that was the wrong approach.
Yeah.
That would be an understatement to
I
say.
can't imagine how much courage it took for him to come forward about his suffering. I'm sure he felt ashamed about it. And I should have listened when he pleaded for help. I should have told him I was proud of his bravery. But instead, I pushed him away. And in the end, Toshiro tried to make sure he never showed weakness to us again, no matter how much pain he was in. He went to a private school out in Yokohama because he hated living with me. But in the end, he still suffered.
And that's why you didn't hesitate to unleash hell on Mikoshiba.
If you say so.
Still want to admit to murdering Mikoshiba? Must be killing him not to.
So the first time Kawana showed up was when he let you listen to the phone call with Sawa-sensei, right?
Yes. He approached me and asked me if I still wanted justice for my son. I was in uniform when he came to me too. Very bold. But it paid off. I owe him a debt of gratitude. He reassured me he had already taken care of multiple individuals like Goshiba, and that he'd urged other families to avenge the children they lost to bullying. He'd tell them that simply being branded a bully wasn't enough. He promised to deliver real justice.
If justice can be served at one's own discretion, laws would cease to serve their function. If the law isn't fair to everyone, no one will obey it. The law is only able to help the powerless because it can't be swayed by money, force, or anything else.
Then tell me, what's the solution when the law fails to punish someone who laughs in its face? To overlook those the law won't judge is to abandon those the law couldn't protect.
To render justice with confidence, you require sufficient evidence.
Some of the victims' families refused Kuwana's offer of revenge, telling him it would be unforgivable. But even after rejecting his offer, not a one reported Kuwana-san to the police. Do you understand what that implies? Whether you follow through with revenge or not, Kuwana-san presents a solution that resonates with people. Being that the law is unfair and imperfect. Am I wrong about that?
No, you're not. But we're fighting to make it as fair as we can. Laws have to change until they are perfect.
They don't change fast enough. Toshiro's death was murder by another name. Yet Hiromi Kushiba walked free. He even got to enroll in a teaching program as a student teacher. Someone like him? It's insane! I'd die of old age before the law was ever written to be fair enough. For Toshiro's sake, I can't turn a blind eye to a world where the Mikoshibas can live without consequence. Tell me, what alternative was there to getting blood on my hands? I didn't have any other choice.
Yagami-san, did he just...
This is the first time you've admitted to killing Mikoshiba.
You really did your research, unlike those useless cops. Kuwana-san's plan was impressive, almost airtight. I didn't expect it to be unraveled so quickly.
I just got lucky. There was some dirt on Yui Mamiya that Kuwana could have used against her. If we hadn't found it, there's no way we would have gotten her to talk.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, but I'm under no obligation to tell you.
Ahara-san, you'll be sent to prison as a sex offender as it stands.
Of course. Just as I planned. The charges will be confirmed, and I'll be convicted. As for the police and the prosecution, they wouldn't be able to admit they made a mistake. I could scream, "I killed Mikoshiba" at the top of my lungs. It wouldn't matter.
Are you saying you intend to admit to the murder after you're released?
Everyone's seen the video of me killing Mikoshiba by now. It's obviously authentic, but the prosecution and the police are saying it's fake. They need it to be fake. Even if I do confess, they'll sweep it under the rug.
They wouldn't.
No, that's not beneath them. But I take it how they react doesn't really matter to you. All you want is to humiliate the law, don't you? The same system that determined Toshiro-kun's incident didn't happen.
It seems you're starting to understand, Yagami-san.
Haru's achieved most of what he wanted to do, but I can't overlook what he's already done.
If the prosecution wanted to charge me for Mikoshiba's murder, then they'd have to retract the battery verdict. And that would mean admitting to a massive blunder by the court at the hands of a criminal. It would be chaos. Despite knowing who murdered Mikoshiba, no one would know what to make of the case. Wouldn't that just be wonderful?
I hear you. And I even get why you'd feel pretty proud of accomplishing that.
Do you?
But in this case, the guy's pretty much grabbed the tiger by the tail.
What tiger's tail?
Someone's issuing orders to the thugs in Kamurocho from behind the scenes. He's the tiger in this case. And they've been closing in on your partner, Kuwana. And Sawa-sensei got in their path. I'm sure you get the newspaper in here, right? You know, don't you? Sawa-sensei was killed after the thugs broke into her home. All because she got involved with Kawana.
I'm aware she was killed, but this is the first I'm hearing of the reason why. And by thugs, you mean RK?
Yeah, but we don't know why they're going after Kawana. Any ideas?
No way I'd know.
You think it could be because she got mixed up in your deadly little game?
Excuse me?
That's what getting away with murder really looks like. The more you perpetuate the lie, the greater the rift you create. And then, the unthinkable happens. Kawana killed others besides Mikoshiba. You said so yourself. That's what brought the angry tiger into play. And if Sawa-sensei ended up paying for that instead, then how can you begin to believe your vengeance is fair?
Because she gave false testimony. She lied in court to say Toshiro was never bullied.
She couldn't name Mikoshiba, who was a minor at the time, without evidence. What's more, she was haunted by her testimony, always second-guessing if she did the right thing. But now she's been killed. Somehow that's acceptable to you? I'm gonna clear up what happened to Sawa-sensei, just like you did for Toshiro-kun.
How?
By going public with everything you and Kawana did. The first step is to appeal the sexual battery and undo this whole lie.
You never groped Yui Mamiya. That's one crime you're innocent of, Ehara-san. The court's verdict was incorrect. So please give us the chance to appeal. We can prove your innocence.
What on earth would I get out of that?
You get to humiliate the court again. Besides, what are you gonna do for the next half a year in a cell?
Fine. Do what you want. But just know this.
Yes?
I have no intention of admitting to killing Mikoshiba in court. Is your appeal still worth a damn?
We won't know till we try. Let's go, Sari-san. We have client approval to proceed with the appeal.
Begrudgingly, but
Yes, agreed.
better than nothing.
Sawa-sensei's death isn't on me. Even if I have grabbed the tiger by the tail. That doesn't mean I killed her.
By that logic, you may as well admit that Mikoshiba didn't kill Toshiro-kun. You can't have it both ways. Listen to me. Everything about you, about Kawana, about why Sawa-sensei had to die, we're gonna expose all of it. That's the only thing left we can do for her.
Well, I mean, at least we got Ehara to admit that he killed Mikoshiba, even if he won't admit to it in court.
I'm going to fill Genda-sensei in on what happened. Why don't you head over to the office?
Sure thing.
Again, the law!
So then, Ehara admitted to killing Mikoshiba, did he?
Off the record, yeah. He also admitted Kawana approached him to offer revenge.
That sounds like you were productive.
It's enough for us to move forward with the appeal, I'd say. How does that sound, Genda-sensei?
Genda-sensei?
The sexual battery and Mikoshiba's murder are the very same case. To clear Ehara of harassment, you'll need to prove he murdered Mikoshiba. But you don't have evidence he did, do you?
Ehara-san was captured on video committing the murder.
And the prosecution claims it's a fake, of unknown origins. The police are saying the same.
They're only saying that to cover their asses.
In reality, the sexual battery evidence against Ehara-san is what was really fake. At the very least, we can claim Yui Mamiya and the others aided in fabricating that, alibi or not.
You really think the courts will grant you an appeal for just that?
Are you saying that's not possible?
I wouldn't go that far. But Ihara won't admit to murdering Mikoshiba in court. Kinda significant, don't you think? So, what chance do you have even if you do appeal? Without any decisive new evidence, you'll just end up splitting hairs over the original verdict. And what good'll it do other than damage your own reputation, Saru-kun?
So, Genda-sensei is worried about Saori-san's career. Sure, that's the case, although...
To be honest with you, I feel like I've been deeply underestimated.
What?
Saori-san, are you actually mad?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I am.
You have every right to be.
Listen, Sensei. Ihara and Kuwana devised this plan knowing full well they could manipulate the justice system. Have we not fallen right into their trap? If we take pity on the prosecution now, we play right into their hand.
True.
So how can we worry about reputation when our duty as lawyers is to face the law?
I understand where you're coming from, and you're right to think it, but...
And another thing. While acting as Ihara's defense in the first trial, I never truly believed the claim. I didn't trust the person I was defending, and I felt sick to my stomach even being in the courtroom.
Saori-san.
Ihara likely saw right through that. He probably took great delight in our myopic dedication to the law. And I won't stand for that. I'm gonna show him exactly what I can do.
What about you, Yagami? I want to hear your thoughts.
He's not saying it, but he disagrees with Saori-san. How should I move this forward? Let's listen to Saori.
We should listen to Saori-san. I understand why Ihara and Kuwana did what they did. But I can't condone it.
I see. So you feel it too, huh?
Yes. Although my motivation may not be as righteous as Saori-san's.
What do you mean?
Mikoshiba's murder, the fake groping alibi, the one behind it all was Kuwana, and he's in hiding. We need to shine enough light on him that the public can see what he is. And the perfect place to do it is during Ihara's appeal hearing.
So it's not Ihara you're after, but Kuwana.
If we pursue Ihara's case, Kuwana-san's actions will naturally come to light.
And if we draw out Kuwana, then RK and the ones backing them will make their move. Soma from RK said Sawa-sensei knew too much, which means whoever's behind them has a secret that needs to stay buried, even if it means murder. And I need to figure that secret out. I owe Sawa-sensei that closure. The only thing we can do for her now is make sure the ones pulling the strings pay for it.
Well said. I guess going back wasn't ever really an option.
Genda-sensei.
Looks like I got complacent from all the peace and quiet. Leave it to me to underestimate the younger generation.
I apologize. I shouldn't have been so impertinent.
That should be my line, Saori-kun. I suppose I have to make up my mind after all that, don't I? Get out there and do what needs to be done. And heaven help anyone in your way.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
You heard him.
Alright. Tsukumo's calling. Hope everything's okay.
Hello?
Yagamishi, are you still in Kamurocho?
Yep.
Yeah, why? What's up?
I'm afraid RK seems to be amassing in Ijincho. It's very bizarre.
Are they now?
Yeah, I can't shake the feeling that the officers like Soma and Akutsu are still in town.
You think so? If I was Soma, I'd have left Ijincho by now. He's a person of interest in Sawa-sensei's murder, too.
I see. That does make sense.
Things are settling into place here, though. I'm heading back to Ijincho with Sugiura. We got a lot to go over with you when I get back.
Wonder what it could be. Okay, see you soon then.
Back to Yokohama 99. Back to Ijincho. Yay. I mean, there isn't much left for us in Kamurocho. Squirrels notwithstanding. Not that I think we can do much anyway right now since Sugiura's following. And usually when you have somebody following you, That means that you can't do sub-stories and such. Should be able to just taxi over to Yokohama 99.
Well, now that's something. Looks like we're finally starting to see the whole picture.
Kuwana-san, or rather Kitakata-sensei, huh? And his students helped Ihara murder Mikoshiba. But there's still some things that doesn't explain.
Like what?
Like, why does RK keep going after Kuwana-san? You think that's weird too, right, Yagami-san?
Yeah. That's the piece of the puzzle that'll lead us to why Sawa-sensei got killed.
Why is RK after Kuwana? How much do they know about him?
Before they came to Ijincho, RK was originally looking for Shinya Kawai. But when they found out he might have been killed, they suddenly shifted gears to Kuwana. So what are they trying to accomplish?
We can guess all we want, but that's not gonna get us anywhere. Shouldn't we ask someone in RK directly? They're strengthening their numbers in Ijincho as we speak.
The goons at the bottom rung aren't gonna be in the know on that, though. Though if Akatsu or Soma were around, then we might get somewhere.
That's true.
Sitting around here won't get us any further. I'm gonna head into the city for a bit. I'm quick on my feet. That's about all I have going for me right now.
How modest of you.
Yeah, don't say that, Yagami-shi. Otherwise, what ground do we have to stand on?
Just outside for now. Get a lay of the town, see how things might have changed since we were in here back in town like an hour ago. Well, what can we do while we're here in town? I guess we could head back to Girls Bite. We can't do biker gang stuff because it's not nighttime. Or we can already be getting a call.
Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Do you have a minute, Yagami-san?
Yeah, what's up?
I was thinking back on our interview with Ihara-san, and something he said isn't sitting right with me. So I wanted to ask your opinion.
Which part felt off?
The part about Kuwana approaching other bullying victims besides Ihara-san to offer revenge. Ihara-san also mentioned that most of them rejected his offer, but never went to the police either.
Yeah, and?
Well, wasn't the first bully Kuwana killed his own student? Shinya Kawai, I mean. Tormented by his bullies, Mitsuru Kusumoto's leap left him in a coma to this day. That event was the catalyst for Kuwana's actions, so wouldn't he have approached his parents about revenge too?
Mitsuru Kusumoto's parents? You're talking about his mother, Reiko Kusumoto, right?
Mitsuru Kusumoto's mother, Reiko Kusumoto. She used to be just another suit in the Ministry of Health, but now she's Vice Minister.
Yes, who is currently Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. If she accepted or is even an accessory to a revenge plot against Kawai, then there's no way she'd ever want that secret to get out. With her level of influence and power, wouldn't it be possible that she ordered RK to silence Kuwana? Which would explain how RK's actions are being controlled, wouldn't it?
And you think it's Reiko Kusumoto?
You don't think vice ministers can control criminal organizations from the shadows? You know very well the answer to that.
Yeah. Tsukumo's actually looked into her before. I'll talk to him about it right now. Yeah, this is genius, Saori-san. This could lead us right to who's controlling RK.
Quite a compliment coming from you. I feel better already.
Don't sweat it. I'll call you if I find anything out.
I'm gonna get back to Tsukumo already. Well, let me stop into Girls Bite because we've completely sobered up, so we might as well see what we can accomplish at Girls Bite now.
Hiya, Hachan.
Yagami-san, what are you having? We'll get a hero punch this time.
What have we got here? Wanna try this? Cheers.
So that's putting us at the lock, but I guess we still have to go through the questions.
So, about the other day.
Alright, what do you want to say here, Yagami? For some hot pot extra spicy. I prefer hot poop and hot porn. Hot pot with simple ingredients. Light broth. There's this lost kid in front of the bar. Oh, we saw this one already. That was kind of you taking your time to help a lost kid. I guess we can't do much more with Aiha. Can we do anything with Mew, actually? Hi, I'm Mew. What's your name, mister? Yagami. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Yagami-tan. Tan? Well, this girl's got an interesting way of speaking. Yagami-tan, are you into underground idols? Underground idols? Is that model just jittering in the background? Whatever. I'm actually one of them.
What does that mean?
Underground idol, as in you don't go on TV, but you do live performances? Totes! I just debuted half a year ago. So I'm still an up-and-coming underground idol.
Oh.
Wow. Mew-chan's an angel. Mew-chan's the greatest singer in the world. What the? That's my #1 fan, Tanibukuro-tan. He comes by here all the time. I'll invest every penny I have for Mew-chan. I'll even take out a cash loan. Yeah! Hey, don't go wasting your money. I'll be super duper double mad at you if you take out a loan, okay? It's not a waste if it's for you, Mew-chan. Oh, I'm all out of cash. Time to visit a lender. Woohoo! I'm a little worried about that guy. Really hope that last bit was a joke. Tanibukuro-tan's parents are mega billionaires. Taking out a loan is no big deal for him. Well, he's gonna make his parents cry at this rate. But still, to have a fan that crazy about you, you must be pretty awesome, Mew-chan. So you usually do live performances? Yep. Doing live shows, feeling the energy of my fans, nothing beats that in my book. And I'm still fresh, so I don't hold a candle to my senpais. Sad face. I see. Well, I hope you get your turn in the spotlight soon. Yeah, totes. Thanks, Yagami-tan. I'm gonna do my best.
Mew-chan.
Alright, let's do some actual conversing now. Let's go with a prim flower.
My treat. Cheers. I'm starting to feel it. What's amazing is...
Getting kind of tipsy. I know what I want to say, but one of the most important things for an idol is the right hairstyle. What do I think about your hair? I mean, pigtails look really cute. I like how they're tied. It's nice of you to say, Yagami-san. I'm gonna be the idol that totally rocks this hairstyle. Moriichi came to my show the other day. He knows how to dance and cheer. Are you a good dancer? It's a real dance. I'll teach it. It's part of my job. You get to dance for your work? So cool. If you started giving dance lessons with Moriichi, I'd sign up. We kind of got roped into dancing against our will, but, you know. How about a Dreamy Berry?
Want to try this? Cheers.
The Dreamy Berry is what you prefer because...
Now we're talking.
Filled the meter a bit. Alright.
So, about the other day.
What are we trying to say today? Doing so great. From studio practice. Buy food I like. Eat to my heart's content. Not feel guilty at all. Thinking about my next song. Song about hopes and dreams. Hope really pumps people up. And dreams make us inspired. Time flies when I'm with you. And we can do this one last time.
What should I get?
Well, since we know Dreamy Berry is what you prefer,
Cheers.
this should be able to put us up to where the lock is.
Guess what happened?
Not what I want to say, but Yagami-san, you and Moriichi talk a lot. Are you two friends? Mori-san gives me all kinds of advice. Say he's a friend. Other day there was a kitty in front of the bar. Gonna let it inside since we serve food and drinks, but it was super sweet and cute. Oh, we're friends with all the kitties in the town. Oh god. Stray kitties often visit my office. Nice, and that puts us to the lock too, so...
Fresh air, big guy.
But we are also drunk as shit.
Back.
If we want to do some more Girls Bite stuff, we're gonna need to wait a bit. Alright, let's go back to Yokohama 99 for now. On, keep it on.
Yagami-san, back already?
That was quick. I figured you'd be out in the town until evening.
Well, the day's not over yet. I need you to look into Reiko Kusamoto again. She might be the one behind RK.
Really?
Yeah. Can you pull up the picture of her you showed me last time?
What are we gonna get from this, though?
Okay. Take a look at this, Yagamishi. Reiko Kusamoto became vice minister just recently. It hasn't even been a full year yet.
Looks like she's still got a good rep.
Yeah, there's almost no criticism of her out there.
The Ministry Revolution, bucking the bureaucracy. Golden parachutes don't fly with Kusamoto. Go her. Vice Minister's pretty high up there, yeah?
Big time. If she really did take Kuwana up on his offer, silencing him would be the quickest way to save her skin. And in that case, she'd need some kind of connection to RK.
Some kind of connection? A bit vague, no?
Fair enough, but RK already took an innocent life while hunting Kuwana down.
Right. And after killing Sawa-sensei, they tried to kill me, too. Still, no matter how dangerous the gang, murder is a risky proposition. Then again, if someone's pulling the strings, they have a lot less to worry about. Especially if that someone has vice minister status.
Well, the internet's not gonna give us much else. How about we do our usual thing? Go straight to the source.
Maybe we should.
Would it really be that easy to get a meeting with someone like her?
Mitsuru Kusamoto's still in a coma, right?
Yes?
If he's in a hospital, we can catch her by surprise there.
I get ya. That might work.
Huh. What's this now?
What's what now?
Breaking news from the net. It says manhunt for Sawa-sensei's murderer.
And?
It's hitting the network news, too. The person they're after is...
Wanted for the murder of private school teacher Yoko Sawa in her own apartment,
Wana.
Kanagawa PD is conducting a search for the suspect.
Or rather, Kitakata.
Claimed handyman Yu Kitakata. Nearby
Why are they looking for
security cameras
Kuwana?
captured footage of
Shouldn't they be after Soma?
Sawa-san's former teacher before and after the incident. It's also surfaced that he's been using a false identity for over a decade. The police are hopeful that their search will turn up some sort of connection to Sawa-san.
Why are the police going after Kuwana and not Soma? What the hell?
If Kawana-san was caught on camera, then surely some RK thugs were as well?
Yeah, I think so. On that note, I should have been in the footage too. The police only seem to want Kuwana, but why? Guess we'll have to ask them ourselves.
Ask who?
Detective Watanabe from Kanagawa PD. He was the guy in charge of Mikoshiba's murder.
Been a while, Hotshot.
I need to ask you
Yes, it has.
something.
Hey, I'm curious. Do you have any evidence that Kuwana killed Sawa-sensei?
I take it you saw the news? Kuwana was caught on camera near the crime scene, plus he knew the victim. And if that's not enough, he was using a fake name. How's that for evidence?
But I saw Soma holding an ice pick up to Sawa-sensei. Plus, there were RK footprints all over the scene. So why is Kuwana the only suspect?
Because the big boys with big balls at HQ said so. Barking at me won't get you anywhere.
So this is all just pressure from upstairs? What is going on here?
Why are you so bent out of shape? Kuwana's a legitimate suspect, and all we're doing is following procedure. So stick your private investigator schnoz somewhere else.
You know, you sound pretty bent out of shape yourself. Where are you right now?
Uh-huh.
I was thinking maybe we could meet up. How's a free pass to bitch about your work sound? Abe-san?
On the phone, in person, there's nothing I can tell you.
He hung up.
Yagamishi, I managed to focus in on the background noise from your phone call. Despite all the interference, I have a good idea of Nabe-san's location.
What? Seriously?
He's on the main drag in Chinatown. If you go now, I'm sure you'll find him.
But is he even gonna listen to you?
It won't matter if I miss him because we sat here wondering.
Yagami Detective Agency, quick on its feet indeed.
Can't compete with that.
Nabe-san should be on the main street in Chinatown. Need to catch him and find out what's going on. If Nabe-san will tell us. Something tells me it's not gonna go down that simply. Especially since he seemed pretty convinced on the phone that he wasn't gonna tell us anything. So along the main drag. Probably down this street. Oh god, the alcohol is not helping any, though.
Yagami, why are you here?
Oh, hey, Nabe-san. And you were...
It's Sakurai.
Oh, right.
I take it you didn't just happen to be in the neighborhood.
Let's just say some friends of mine have a real keen sense of smell. Something stinks about the cops here.
Excuse me, pal?
The Sawa case. Why aren't you going after RK? Or are you and you're just keeping me in the dark?
This isn't the place to talk about that. What the... Hey!
I get the feeling something's keeping you guys from doing your jobs. And I don't have to listen to you.
You want to say that again?
Sakurai, I gotta hit the cam. Head back to the station.
Huh?
Need to take a piss, Yagami? You're looking hydrated.
Yeah, good call.
Then let's.
Very covert way.
Damn. What's he up to?
Looking too hydrated there.
Nice spot you brought me to. Very romantic.
Well, we're about to have a shitty conversation. Might as well do it with a pleasant view.
Do the cops really believe Koana is responsible for Sawa-sensei's death?
We wouldn't be looking for him if we weren't serious. We even have a warrant.
To arrest Koana?
His real name's Yu Kitakata. He's been using a fake. And he services right at the murder scene of his former student. In my eyes, he was suspicious enough.
What about Soma from RK? He should have been spotted on the nearby cameras too. Like when he entered her apartment.
He wasn't.
How is that possible?
Let me rephrase. There's no footage that had RK anywhere near it.
What's that supposed to mean?
From the moment Mikoshiba's murder went down, the higher-ups have been busy playing politics. I had a handle on things when they were just competing with Tokyo PD over who got to grill Ihara. But after that murder footage came out, it really stirred shit up. Sawa-sensei's case has me scratching my head too. Someone at the top is trying to keep details under wraps. And they think it'll work even in this day and age.
You're saying the whole force is in on a cover-up?
It started with the footage surrounding Sawa's apartment. Someone on the inside erased it. Any footage that had the RK guys tagged in it is totally wiped.
Erase the footage? Are you serious?
Yeah. You heard me. Koana leaving her place is all that's left. Even the parts where you show up are long gone. Before and after, the only person that the cameras pin the crime on is Koana himself.
Who would go so far to erase the footage? Who would do something like that?
It's time to let it go, Yagami. Mikoshiba's case and Sawa-sensei's case, they're closing the book. And to tie up the loose ends, and this is the shitty part, Koana has to die in an accident.
What?
As soon as they track him down, they'll put him into custody and then blame it on negligence. They'll say he resisted arrest and died in the struggle, I guess. Someone clearly wants Koana gone, and they have the power to do it.
Come on. Who could have that power?
Koana is clearly a target of someone higher up. Even if he sees it coming, he won't be able to stop it. As far as I'm concerned, the case is closed. You wouldn't understand until you've been on the force. When the team you're playing for is rotten to the core, all you can do is look the other way. As for me, I'll stick to the cut and dry cases for a while. That's what'll keep me an honest cop.
That's bullshit! You'll shut the lid on the trash, ignore the smell of the rot coming from inside, and go on pretending it's justice?
And then you call that being an honest cop?
Asshole. Did you forget that you were talking to a detective?
Doing this the hard way, are we?
Who had the authority to erase the security cameras? Who wants Kawana dead so bad that they do it inside?
Even if I told you, what the fuck could you do about it, detective? Smartass! Leave it alone, Yagami. It's for your own good.
Is that your call? Well, I think I'll be the judge of that.
You little piece of shit! I've had enough! Dead son of a bitch!
Alright, Watanabe. I was hoping to get a charge move in, but I guess... be that. Here we go. That's some good damage. Some good starting damage, anyway. Okay. And up you go, Yagami. Nope. Not having any of that.
Oh god, no.
Now you have heat. Great. Let's wrap this up the only way we know how. With an EX burst. Sorry, Watanabe. You know I had to.
They broke the lock and forced their way into Sawa-sensei's place. That's when Soma came in. I'm sure she was terrified. They were pointing an ice pick at her. When I found her, her eyes were still open. I could see the tears. Yet the police are going after Kawana instead of Soma. And the cops that were there know he isn't a suspect, but say their hands are tied. So it'll be my voice you hear instead of hers. And when they come to silence me, I'll know who the puppet masters are.
I hear you. You're probably right.
And if you have any idea who might be pulling the strings, I need you to tell me before it's too late. Is there anyone on the force who would want Kawana dead?
The moment we opened Sawa-sensei's case, the Kanagawa brass had a suspect file ready to go. They didn't point to your guy Soma. They named you Kitakata, alias Kawana the Handyman. Hilarious, isn't it? We were the first to the scene, which means the bigwigs pulled a suspect file before it even happened.
Where'd the info about Kitakata come from?
Not sure. But the National Police Agency said it came from public security.
Public security?
Public security branch of the police is practically Japan's spy ring. It keeps an eye on foreign agents, gangs, and political groups. They don't hunt criminals so much as gather intel and analyze it to maintain the peace.
Why is public security involved in Sawa-sensei's case?
Seems they were interested in RK's criminal network in Kamurocho. You know how after the Tojo clan disbanded, the criminals started going underground? Well, public security would rather let RK roam free than bust them. Monitoring them quietly gives them intel on criminal movements. And even if you catch these guys, new ones will just take their place.
Wait, so they want RK on the streets? Is that why they're brushing Sawa-sensei's case under the rug?
If RK goes down in one fell swoop over a murder case, they have to find a new source of intel. Purely speaking, from public security's point of view, that is.
Unbelievable.
Not that they'd ever say that out in, well, public. If you believe public security, there's no way RK killed Sawa-sensei.
What the hell? Do they even have a reason?
Not that I'm aware of. On top of that, I asked Tokyo PD about Soma, and he doesn't have a record. No priors, no census registry, not even a damn profile pic.
Then, what does that mean?
The man known as Kazuki Soma doesn't exist, basically. Maybe that's how it's always been, or maybe it's a cover-up. They had plenty of files on Kuwana to send our way instead. They're the ones who made him the prime suspect in Sawa-sensei's case, too.
That doesn't make any sense.
Look, Kuwana's a scapegoat for RK. Public security wants to shut the curtains on Sawa-sensei's case with him. As far as they're concerned, with Kuwana silenced, it'll all balance out.
So that's what you meant by Kuwana having an accident.
Right. Better to flush your shit than keep a lid on it.
Can't imagine it's easy for public security to pin the blame on Kuwana for Sawa-sensei's murder. Then again, dead men don't talk. If they get rid of Kuwana, that'll be enough to muddy the waters.
So who's running the show in public security? Do they have a name?
I wasn't told, unfortunately. Afraid I'm further down the food chain than you thought.
Conveniently timed phone call?
Yeah, Watanabe speaking. Huh? Ijincho?
Huh?
Right. Got it. Call me if anything else comes up. Kuwana's been spotted. A witness reported seeing him in Ijincho.
Seriously? He's back here?
Couldn't say for sure.
Where's he at?
Fukutokucho, in Koreatown, where the Komi Jewel hang out. The police are headed there now.
Komi Jewel?
Apparently it means spider web in Korean. You haven't seen it? It's made to look like it's abandoned.
And Kuwana's there?
You're not gonna say you got that from me, right?
I don't have much time. You said Kuwana might have an accident, didn't you? I'm sure that's why you're telling me all this.
If you find him, let him know it's public security that's after him. They mean business.
Will do. Okay. Komi Jewel, huh? A bit since we've had to think about Komi Jewel. Now who's calling?
Yagamishi, it's me. I have an update for you. It seems Kuwana has been spotted in Ijincho.
Yeah, in Komi Jewel, right? I'm headed there now.
Ah, fastidious as ever. But the police have already started blocking off Komi Jewel.
Already?
They're probably gonna surround the area and gradually close in on Kuwana-san. What's your plan, Yagamishi?
Public security is probably behind that. And according to Nabe-san, once they capture Kuwana, he'll end up in an accident.
An accident?
Long story short, I need to find Kuwana before the cops do. Can you navigate me to him?
I most certainly can. For now, just keep heading toward Komi Jewel. In the meantime, I'll be monitoring the surrounding area. Oh, and I'll dispatch Sugiurashi.
Appreciate that, Tsukumo.
Alright. To Komi Jewel.
This is Tsukumo. Yagamishi, please come in.
Hey, I think I'm in front of Komi Jewel.
Indeed you are. I can see you from the drone.
Then you'll notice the cops block the road. Any way I can get in there?
Not to worry. I've already looked into an infiltration route.
Alright, way to go. So, what should I do?
Can you see the white car that's parked in front of the barricade?
Yeah, I can.
There's a really small gap on the side of the car. You should be able to fit through it. It'll be a tight squeeze, I'm sure, but I have no doubt in your agility, Yagamishi.
Yeah, but what happens if I get spotted?
You can leave that part to me.
Nice, Tsukumo. Now's a chance. Alright. Let the stealth begin. Ooh, gold plate. I like gold plates. We're police officers, so that probably means can't really do much. Can't knock them out. We just gotta go pure evasion. Oh, these are some pretty inobservant cops. Exactly what I expect. Should be able to round this corner now. Ah! Oh no. I thought that was me getting caught, not getting into cover.
Komi Jewel proper seems to be located behind those construction fences. There's one door in the fence, so that's your best bet.
Okay. Past you. How are we going to make this work now? Is Tsukumo gonna work some magic?
Can I get a hand?
Just leave it to me.
I see now.
Thank you, Tsukumo. Phew, made it without getting busted. So, this is Komi Jewel. Kuwana should be in here somewhere.
Tsukumo, keep navigating for me. And let me know as soon as you find Kuwana. Huh? It's weird. Hello?
Right, technical difficulties now. Guess I'll just have to make my way on my own. I mean, considering the kind of area Komi Jewel is, I'm not too surprised you'd be getting interference.
Kitakata-sensei! Show yourself! Come on, get your ass out here! Relax with the yelling, will you? You're giving away our location. How am I supposed to relax? This shit's intense!
Shh, shh, shh.
Sugiura?
Didn't Tsukumo-kun tell you I was on my way?
Yeah, suppose he did.
Yagami-san, all these guys are RK.
Does that mean RK beat the police to Kuwana?
No, not exactly. I just saw some cops let RK guys through. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
No, that was no mistake. Some cops are working with RK.
But why?
Someone in authority on the force is trying to get rid of Kuwana. So they want him to have an accident.
What? That's off the scale insane.
Insane or not, I need to get to Kuwana before RK or the cops do. You know where he is?
I don't. Come to think of it, why would Kuwana-san come to Komi Jewel? Does he know someone here?
Good question. Let's just focus on reaching the top of this place for now. Aren't there people from Komi Jewel here? It can't be all RK. Maybe we can ask them where Kuwana is.
Worth a shot. As long as we don't give ourselves away.
Let's not worry about those guys over there. One, where are you? No more guys.
That looks like a lot of RK muscle to me, Yagami-san.
Yeah, but if that many are out searching, the silver lining is that they don't have a lead on Kawana.
True. We'll just have to stay one step ahead of them then. I don't see anywhere else we can go, so let's go up those stairs.
Up the stairs sounds good to me.
Looks like this is the highest we can go.
Yagami-san, we've got RK coming in from below too.
Let's find another route on this floor.
What other route can we find, though? Maybe the arrow would be a good indicator of where I should be looking. This arrow pointing up. Probably this way. But what's the point you want me to focus on? Here? So I could get on there, but how to get to it?
What the?
Like that, of course. Oh, but I should be able to jump over to that side. Let's see how I can get past here. Maybe I can get higher if I go this way.
Yeah, we should be able to get up from here. Yeah. There we go.
Not sure how easily we could do all that.
Wish I was that nimble.
Taking the same route as Sugiura is going to be tough. I'll have to pick my way up somehow. And how's that? I mean, I had to go up here. Oh, circle. I was tapping X, because I'm like, yeah, X to jump up there. Forgot about the controls for a moment. Alright, drop down here next. Get a wire. Alright, where do they want me to go now? Up further. Oh shit. Oh, I go all the way, or do I? No, this looks like... Oh no, this is where they let me have the jump. Okay. I thought I was back at the start for a second.
Good work, Yagami-san.
Yo, you guys are Komi Jewel, aren't you?
Huh?
Komichu? Us?
What's going on here, man? This place is empty. Lead the way, would you?
Yagami-san, they seem like RK.
I'd rather not have to bullshit them.
So, take them down?
Take him down. But I kind of wanted to see Yagami try to bullshit them. Because Yagami trying to bullshit is always a treat. Switch over to this. Nice, nice.
Yagami-san, looks like the top floor is up ahead. There's a room on this side too, though. Might be worth checking out.
Save point mid-dungeon. It's not something I see too often. Okay, I'm already full on stamina and X's. Let's use one. Otherwise, I'm just gonna leave it behind anyway, so... might as well get something out of it. Toughness light. Same mentality. That is, like, next to no health, though, that it heals. What do I want to get skill-wise, though? Let's get EX Enhancer and EX Extension. The first level of both of them, since they're pretty cheap. Anything else good I can get that's stupid cheap? Not especially. There's a few cheap things I can get in Crane, so let's start building up our skill set. Especially if we can get things that cost less than 1,000 SP. And Boxer, we need a lot of SP for the Boxer abilities that we need. Grab Lucky Gourmand and Auspicious Gourmet. Alright, that should do. I mean, we're just about out of SP anyway.
Kuwana-san, but maybe we'll still get lucky? Are you ready to go, Yagami-san?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go.
Man, where is this fucking guy? This shit's taking forever.
Yeah. It's not like anyone else is here. You think the cops got it wrong?
Then what do? Keep looking? Is there a fucking point?
Seems like Kuwana-san's giving them a slip. What's the plan now?
Let's find out what RK's gonna do when they catch Kuwana. Are they planning to kill him themselves?
What, you gonna just stroll up and ask them?
Well, I only count 4 of them. So, 2 each. Piece of cake.
I guess.
Okay, let's go. Hello, gentlemen. Got a couple questions for you.
Huh? Who the hell are you two?
You with the Kome Jewel?
Wow, they don't even recognize you, Yagami-san?
Well, that's kind of sad.
What's going on here?
That's more than 4.
Yagami-san? I don't think it's just 2 each anymore.
Yagami? Hey, that's the detective from Kamurocho. A detective? Just get him! They're with Kitakata! Fuck yeah. Let's get it started. Hope you're ready to die. I've been waiting for this shit.
Why does this always happen?
It's always gotta be more oh god. Okay, I like this a lot less now. And the having of a gun does not help any either. I saw somebody take a pot shot at me. That's probably bad news for us. Oh fuck. I saw him prepping a shot, but it was too late by that point. I was already mid-combo. I couldn't pause to heal. Let's try it out once again. It was a nice and clean mess. I switched to snake style. Got one of each, so... now we just need to take everybody down. Simple enough. You have a gun, and I want you to not have a gun. So we're gonna ensure you don't. Here's hit. You're decent up. Oh god. He just take out the rest of your health. Yeah, another fierce hit. Now just these last two chuckleheads. Okay.
That all you got? I thought there were more of you guys.
Let's not jinx it, man.
You guys came looking for Kuwana, right? What were you gonna do to him?
We were just told to catch him. Not sure what comes after that.
You sure the plan wasn't to kill him?
I said I don't know!
Who gave the order here? Soma?
It was Akusa-san. Probably on Soma-san's orders, though.
Hey, Yagami-san?
More?
Hey, how come Ijincho has so many creepy masks?
I was just gonna ask you.
This is the person wearing a mask.
Kuwana's not here.
Huh?
That intel was fake. We were the ones who put it out.
You live here? Then you must be Komicho.
Normally, it's us hiring the handyman. But this time, it was Kuwana asking the favor.
Huh? To put out false information?
Yes. He said he wanted to see what kind of enemy he was dealing with, and how they'd respond to an eyewitness report. Seeing as how easy police info made its way to these thugs, I'd say he was wise to use caution. Were he any closer, he would have been ensnared by now.
So Kuwana's nearby, watching everything unfold as we speak? He's really in Ijincho then?
We'll have to clear the room to discuss that.
Hey! Why are you looking at me?
Sorry, you gotta take a nap now.
As you said, Kuwana's returned to Ijincho. There are benefits to being here that only he can exploit.
Where's he hiding out?
Under the protection of Tesso from the Yokohama Ryomon. But you're cleared to see him. We already took care of that.
Kuwana actually said he'd meet us?
Come on. There's a way through the cops don't know. You can get out to the city from there.
That'd be helpful, thanks.
Guess you're not so bad after all.
Bear in mind, you may not leave alive if you come back. You were never welcome here.
And never mind.
Well, he's right. We weren't welcome here. We kind of encroached on their territory, but we had to find Kuwana. Or at least so the info pointed us to.
So, where do we find Kuwana-san?
I'm sure the Ryomon will lead us to him. Just so happens I've got a brother there named Tesso.
Oh, what?
Now let's get there before Kuwana changes his mind.
Yep. Over to Restaurant Row. I can cut across here and that'll get me there a tad bit quicker. Keep going. I don't need to fight. Okay, I guess I have to fight you guys. The problem with charge hits I'm learning is one of the big drawbacks to them is the amount of knockback they enable. Makes it hard to combo charge hit after charge hit. But not a big deal.
Stay down.
Yeah, let's go.
Probably grab a bite to eat as well while I'm in the neighborhood. We could use a little bit of healing.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Alright, fully healed.
So, you're Yagami Aniki? Tesso-san told me to let you in.
Yagami Aniki?
Will you be coming inside?
Relax, Sugiura. Means Kawana's back there. Maybe I should prep. Yep, let me pass.
Sure, let me pass.
This way, please.
Bro, hey man. Welcome back, friends.
Tesso Aniki? Do I have to call you that?
Take a seat. And you too, buddy.
This'll be fun.
And which of your names should we be using for you now? Kawana? Or do you prefer Kitakata-sensei?
Kitakata's a name that's been all but murdered by society. In Ijincho, I'm just a merry old handyman Kawana-san.
Mary's a stretch.
Yes, cops. You're the murder suspect, Kitakata. After killing Sawa-sensei, you fled the scene. At least, that's the story the police top brass are passing down through the ranks. Now, why would they say something like that about you?
Calm down, Yagami. How come you never relax?
So Kawana hired you guys from the start, and you pretended to not know each other in front of me? If that's the case, you really went all out for me.
Didn't I tell you? The Liumang accepts anonymous requests, too. Tesso didn't know I was the one who hired him. I suppose there's no point in hiding that now.
That's just how it is. Nothing to get mad over, bro.
You really aren't hiding anything? Did you tell him all you've done?
He's a former high school teacher who's going around killing bullies. Can't be much more to hide than that. Do you need any more convincing?
Honestly, I'm at a loss. I worked my ass off to get where you are.
And I'm still trying to untangle the mess you've made of it. You've got my student helpers by the throats, so I'm really backed into a corner here.
You mean the graduates from Kurokawa Academy? Like Mamiya-san?
Very good, Sugiura-kun. So how about it? No reason for us to doubt each other's intentions, right? All the secrets are out in the open now.
Fine. Then I'm gonna light up.
You were just over at Komijou, weren't you? RK was looking for me there. The police even lent them a hand.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm even more confused. I give up. Who in the world could be after me? Who has influence over both RK and the police?
Care to venture a guess?
They'd be the uneducated guesses of a handyman. You got any bright ideas yourself, Master Detective?
I haven't confirmed it for sure yet, but I have a pretty good theory for you.
Oh? Who?
This from Detective Watanabe. It's public security.
The Public Security Division. That's what a detective from Kanagawa PD said. According to them, you're the prime suspect in Sawa-sensei's murder. That's why Kanagawa PD was told to lay off RK. Any trace of RK in the footage near Sawa-sensei's place is gone. Likely public security's work. And with that kind of backing, it's understandable why RK is so confident.
Yo, hold up again. Why is public security after Kawana in the first place?
Why is public security after Kawana? Likely the wishes of a specific individual. by working with Kusamoto.
Public security is probably working for Reiko Kusamoto, Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health.
What?
Kawana, you had your students kidnap Shinya Kawai, right? 5 years ago in Kamurocho? Kawai bullied Reiko Kusamoto's son, Mitsuru-kun. That painted a target on his back for you. But before you took Kawai out, you approached Reiko Kusamoto with your revenge offer, didn't you? Ahara told us that. Before taking revenge on a bully, you'd approach the family about it first. Did you make the same offer to Reiko Kusamoto?
What if I did?
She's the Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health, and she's pretty popular. She's even cleaning up her predecessor's mess. If it were to surface that she agreed to a revenge killing, they'd have yet another massive scandal on their hands. And if you get to go down in cuffs instead of a body bag, that detail may just come out. Before that can happen, Reiko Kusamoto plans to
have me silenced and use public security to do it.
Exactly. Except public security can't just go after you, so they subcontracted RK to do the dirty work. That would explain why public security is trying to cover for RK.
I see. Well, the logic starts off soundly enough.
Something wrong with it?
Unfortunately, yes. Something does stick out.
And what's that?
I did, in fact, approach Kusamoto-san 5 years ago about taking revenge on Shinya Kawai. And just as you said, I used Mamiya-kun and the others to kidnap Kawai.
And?
From that point on, Kusamoto-san knew I was directing Mamiya-kun and the others. She'd seen their faces, knew their identities, everything. So, if Kusamoto-san wanted to go after me, Mamiya-kun and the others would be first on the list. But the fact is, public security hasn't laid a finger on them, even now. Which means, Kusamoto-san isn't the one giving them orders.
If Reiko Kusumo was giving orders to public security, she could have gotten to Kawana much quicker.
Sure. That makes some sense.
Hey, so sorry if this is off topic, but what was Kusamoto-san doing when Shinya Kawai was killed 5 years back?
She was standing right there with me. Afterwards, she took 3 days of PTO, and that was a first for her.
Why?
Shinya Kawai died at the hands of Kusamoto-san. She drove the knife into his chest personally. She took it slow, making sure he suffered the whole time. Just like Akihiro Ehara, she avenged her son with her own 2 hands. I admire her.
She killed Kawai herself?
Current Vice Minister at the Ministry of Health committed murder. If that's true, she's had to keep that hidden a long time.
Afterward, she told me she'd never wash the smell of his blood off her hands.
Damn, man.
I was the only one who knew that, by the way. The others have no idea. On that day 5 years ago, I sent them straight home after they brought me Kawai. And I was the only one with Kusamoto-san when she killed him.
This sounds way too crazy to be real.
Even so, the fact is, Kusamoto-san hasn't betrayed me. Besides, I doubt the Vice Minister is powerful enough to order public security around.
Then who is giving them their orders?
Well, I'd say your theory's on the right track. I'm sure public security contracted RK. It lines up with what's happened so far. I imagine they're so persistent because they know I can be used against Kusamoto-san.
Either way, whoever's pulling the strings is someone who'll benefit from your capture. So if it isn't Reiko Kusamoto, maybe it's one of her enemies?
An enemy?
Yeah, like someone within the Ministry of Health. Or maybe even some kind of political rival. Nothing would be more valuable to them than dirt on Kusamoto, right? They're probably trying to take her down. Or they could threaten and manipulate her as they see fit. Is that why public security has been taking action? If they wanted to take her down, they could have had the police investigate her fair and square.
Whoever's behind RK and public security must be an enemy of Reiko Kusamoto. That seems to be the most logical train of thought.
Right. Kusamoto-san can walk away from the Ministry of Health anytime she wants. Plus, she has the public's support, especially with the younger crowds. All just more reasons for her to have enemies.
I read some article about how even the Prime Minister has a hard time with her. Like, she'll get up in his face every time he signs an order. Dumbass loses so many arguments, he practically works for her now.
So the Prime Minister's trying to find some dirt on Reiko Kusamoto?
He's just an example. Weren't you listening when we said Kusamoto-san has lots of enemies in her position?
Hey, don't be a dick.
So whoever's behind this may have been looking for a weakness in Kusamoto-san for a while. They must have got their start after realizing Ehara's case was really about getting revenge on a bully. That puts Ehara and Reiko Kusamoto in the same boat, being that their only sons were bullying victims. And if they discovered that Kawai also vanished 5 years ago...
Regardless, that wouldn't account for the rest of the incidents where a bully ended up dead. You'd know. You're the one going up and down the whole country killing them off, aren't you? Kawai makes number 7.
7? Damn, man.
It wouldn't take much to connect the dots. It'd lead straight to her. Reiko Kusamoto. Then they'd know that she was among the victims who got her revenge.
Yeah. And then, to Ehara's case. The link between him and Kusamoto is clear as day now if you know what you're looking for. That link is Sawa-sensei. It took me a while, but I connected the two cases together myself. It was RK. She never should have even been on their radar. In fact, they traced your name from her. Sawa-sensei knew. She suspected you were involved with the Mikoshiba murder in one way or another, right? You don't care. You see your killing spree on these former bullies like you're doing the country a service. In your eyes, this is vengeance. Actually, no. You'd call it justice, wouldn't you? Except... Sawa-sensei wouldn't have died if it was.
That was never my intent. She shouldn't have died.
No. You don't get to just brush her off like that. Like an afterthought. You had to have known you'd go down for this eventually. And you're fine if all your old students like Yui Mamiya go down with you. By then, why would you look back at your trail of blood? Why would you clean up all your carnage? It's not your problem, right? You move forward with one purpose. Send as many bullies to hell as you can. Beyond that, you don't give a shit what happens. Sawa-sensei died in tears. You didn't see what I saw. The fear she must have felt was still frozen on her face. You, Ehara, Reiko Kusamoto, you're all murderers. And so far, all of you have gotten away with it. So why did Yoko Sawa end up having to pay the price? Tell me, will you even be able to look her in the eye when you die?
I doubt it. That's gonna follow me well into the afterlife. So what now, then? March to the cops and turn myself in?
You should. If you don't do exactly that, no one will know why she had to die, and that'll be the end of her story. Everyone will keep on dancing around her death, even though she was completely innocent. Just like the cops are doing.
Afraid I can't do that. If I turn myself in now, there's only one thing that happens. Public security takes me out. And worse, Reiko Kusamoto would be compromised. And that, I will never allow to happen. Of all the people involved in this, she deserves to walk free. Her revenge was justified.
You think so?
All she did was scrape off the scum of the earth that pushed her only son into an attempted suicide. She didn't sit around crying about a legal miscarriage. She took justice into her own hands. No one has any right to indict her for that. So don't go there. Nobody lays a finger on her.
Hey, skinny ginger kid. Looks like this is gonna turn into a little more than a chat.
Good thinking.
Alright, bye you two.
So is your plan to kill me too? Anyone who interferes with your justice,
We all get added to your body count, don't we?
The punishment fits the crime. You're just blind. If you can't see that, then you can go to hell! Stay out of my way!
Alright, Kuwana. Unsurprisingly, you know how to fight. Get some charge moves in there. Delete your health bar. I'm not getting there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, at least I have enough time to get out of dash after you counter me. Counter that. Hey, you know what? An EX action sounds good right about now. Oh shit. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Had to happen eventually anyway. Get another chair out. When in doubt, get the chair. Oh god. Sure, can only do this so much. So, since the amount of damage is kind of reduced over time. Oh, here we go, here we go. There's some good damage. That's what I like to see. Yeah, sorry, Kuwana. We're not making it easy on you.
How long has this been going now?
I lost track.
Call it?
Nah. They're gonna tire out eventually. Beating the shit out of each other is the way some people communicate.
I can see that.
There we go. Now let's stop them.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Haven't you had enough yet?
What?
You think it's time to give it a rest?
Hell no. Stay out of our way.
You're not looking so hot.
You got lucky I stopped when I did, you know. I had a move lined up with your name on it.
You're the one who got lucky as far as I'm concerned. I was about to kick your ass.
What a fucking mess, guys.
At least they're not fighting anymore. At least not physically. Oh shit, Zhao.
Hey, both of you, eat. Your food's getting cold.
One of our higher-ups cooked this himself. It won't look good if there's any left.
Not a problem. This stuff's great.
Delicious. Man, this is the good stuff.
So that means Reiko Kusamoto could be being targeted by public security.
Right. It's possible part of the police wants to catch me as leverage against Kusamoto-san on public security orders. But that's only if public security really is behind this. You're the one who said you got that info from a cop.
Well, someone up top's been putting pressure on the investigation. That much is clear. But no matter how you slice it, The fact that you're enemy number one while RK roams free is absurd. Unfortunately, all I got out of that cop was that public security itself is who we're up against.
Public security is Japan's top intelligence agency. If they're after you, there's no escape.
Agreed.
Then I guess now's a good time to make a suggestion.
Huh?
Tell me, who benefits the most from you two fighting? Huh?
Public security, right?
Public security. The more you drag each other down, the easier they'll be able to get the jump on you. By the time you notice, it's too late. They've got you. And that's exactly what they'd want, right? But what if you two work together? You watch each other's backs and act before RK and public security do. You might even be able to find out who's pulling the strings.
Huh. Yeah. For two enemies to join forces, there needs to be an even greater threat to fight.
Sure. I'm on board with that.
Fine, but this is only temporary. Once we finish with public security, I'm gonna make sure you answer for what you've done.
Okay, then where do we start? Should we just storm public security at this point?
No. First, we need to confirm public security is really the enemy we're after.
Right. We'll make our move after that.
We have the element of surprise. They have no idea we're working together.
Then we'll use it to our advantage and outsmart them.
Aw, look at the boys playing nice.
If public security's trying to find some leverage against Kusumoto-san, they'll likely be listening in on her. They're the experts in wiretapping and espionage, after all. We just need a quick confirmation.
How?
We'll just give her a call.
Right here?
Yes. That way, her enemy will trace the call and pinpoint our location. And public security is the only one in Japan who can pull that off, so we'll know right away if it's them.
Good thinking.
Yeah. Wait, hold up! You saying if you call up Reiko Kusumoto, then the bad guys will start pouring in? Can we maybe not do that here?
Actually, that might just work in our favor.
Huh? Bro, why are you talking crazy?
Yagami-san, you sure about getting on bro terms without Kaito-san? Wouldn't that bum him out?
Whoa. This is amazing.
Kaito'll be fine.
What is this?
Good shit, huh? You've got good taste, bro. I knew you of all people would notice the difference.
Kuwana, when was the last time you spoke to Reiko Kusumoto?
5 years ago, on the night she killed Kawai. We arranged it, so we'd never contact each other after that.
So you have her number then?
If it hasn't changed.
What is it then? I have an idea.
What?
We're gonna set a trap to find out if we really are up against public security. If they trace the call and they send people for us, then we know for sure it's them. That's why we're gonna call Reiko Kusumoto using a location that doesn't exist at all.
How's that work?
We'll use 2 phones that can't be traced back to us, and we'll relay your voice. Obviously, you won't be wherever we do this from. Best to do this someplace with no one around. Once we see who they send in, mission accomplished.
Wait, what's happening?
Don't worry, I got it. You'll catch up, Sugiura-kun.
First, we need to know our enemy. I'll have Tsukumo prep us some burner phones.
Which means a truce for the time being?
Only while you're here. Gotta keep things civil for my brother.
Man, Zhao-san's cooking makes even the suckiest situations not suck.
Cheers to that! Hey, so Tsukumo-kun's already got the phones ready. They're burners that can't be traced back to us.
2 of them, right?
Just like you asked for.
Nice.
Nicely done, Yokohama 99. You work quick.
Go see Tsukumo. Back to Yokohama 99.
just the two I've been waiting for. Excellent work, by the way.
Hey, got those burner phones ready?
Of course I do. Who do you think I am?
I still don't fully get what's going on. Yagami-san, what are we gonna do with these?
Okay, I'll break it down. First, we call Kawana on one phone. Let's say this one here. Then we use this other phone to call Reiko Kusamoto, using them that way. The phones won't be connected to each other, but their voices will be relayed so they can talk normally.
Oh, okay. And then?
If public security finds out Reiko Kusamoto's talking to Kawana, they'll trace the call without actually finding him. And we can see exactly who they send without risk of being seen ourselves.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm getting it.
Surely you don't intend to do that here, do you? That would put a beacon on us for Kawana-san's enemies.
No, that would be bad.
We'll do it somewhere remote. We need a place where nobody would raise an eyebrow at an army of public security boys. And it's gotta have a good vantage point.
There's a building under construction not far from here. It's late, so no one should be around that may get involved unintentionally.
Where is it?
It's right near Seiryo High. There's a crane by the river, too. You'll know when you see it.
Okay, you two stay put. I should be able to handle this alone.
You sure about that?
Let me at least put out a drone, Yagamishi, even if it isn't much. I'll use it to capture the faces of Kawana-san's pursuers.
That'd be good.
Alrighty. I guess this is the remote spot in question. But that said, we are by ourselves again. Which means... we can do side stuff again. Namely, we can go motorcycling. And also Girls Bite, but... motorcycling is something we haven't gotten a chance to do much of again in recent memory, and I think, as I recall last time, we did take down second faction for Made in Heaven. The Raging Angels, I believe. Which I believe just leaves Ghost's crew. Let's see how much of a fight Ghost will put up then. To the death race.
Yagamichi!
So, Yagamichi, you're finally racing against the Ghost crew.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Katsuka-san? Katsuka, the vice rep of Made in Heaven?
Nice to meet you.
Yo, that's right. I'm Masaru Akatsuka. I know I'm late to this party, but nice to meet you anyways.
It's me.
Yagami, pleasure.
Hey, not bad.
Gotta say, even after you beat Bomber, I was still stunned when you pulled out a win against Minagawa. The Yagami faction is starting to look like a real gang now, eh?
Hold on.
Oh, each person's just doing whatever they want to do. I wouldn't call it a real gang. That's what everyone thinks when the gang's first starting to come together. Same thing happened with Made in Heaven. Everyone was lured by the charismatic Reiji Murasaki, and before they knew it, they were a cohesive group.
Hey.
Well, don't you have any qualms about my group? It's basically a new faction, after all. Nah, don't you remember what Suo said? Whoever rules the road, writes the rules.
That's just how it is.
And that's exactly what you're doing. Nobody can criticize you, that's for sure. I see.
So how's that?
Honestly, Yagami, if you really wanted to, you could claim the title of official leader and direct the whole thing.
Huh?
Me? Leading that huge of a biker gang?
Yeah.
Sure, you'd be their rock man. It's true, Yagamichi. Everyone would follow you. Did I really be their rock?
Nope.
No, I'm sorry, but it's not my thing. I just want to be free to ride. Oh, My goal is to disband Made in Heaven, not found another motorcycle gang.
Come to think of it.
By the way, you're going up against Ghost, ain't ya?
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't let your guard down.
Watch out for that guy, because he's not like the others you've faced. He won't hesitate to use violence. What, does he swing a bat at you during a race or something? If only it stopped at that.
Looks like they're here.
Wait, since when did Ghost have this many guys in his crew?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they've been doing some super fast recruiting lately. Heard they were even pulling teams from outside Ijincho.
They are, huh?
Yeah, people who agree with Ghost's ideals of power and violent domination. Probably rounded up all the thugs he could find.
Sounds like I'm in for a tough crowd.
Guess that explains the sudden influx of meatheads on wheels. That's a pretty elaborate welcome.
Yagami, you bastard. Better write up your will while you still can.
No need for that. I plan on staying alive.
Mikitaka, show this guy what's up.
Yes, sir. Yagami, FYI. My wheels are gonna grind you into dust.
You sound pretty confident there. Go ahead and try.
Alright. First the Ghosts faction. You take multiple hits, do you? Is that gonna be a constant? Oh yeah, it's feeling like that's gonna be a constant. We're gonna need to hit him multiple times if we want to ram him off the road. Shit, missed. Get these two gone. Get off the road. You too. Alright, now the death race begins proper. At least their attacks don't seem to have much range. It's mostly just... Oh. Shouldn't have said anything. Use a boost. That way we can start building up some meter once more. A longer course, though. I guess they're not above using guns. What I can uh-oh. Alright, that's not great. I want to keep that for the end if I can help it. Alright. Just boost to the end. We've got enough boosts that should hopefully be able to last us the rest. Yeah, there's the finish line. Let's get out of this race. Nice and simple.
There we go.
Yes. Shit! I win. You follow my orders now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Hey.
There's something I want to ask you. What's that? Who's Ghost? You know him, don't you? I think you're one of his underlings, so out with it. Who is he? I honestly don't know. Seriously? Yeah, seriously. Not even Suho-san, Akatsuka-san know who he is. I don't think he's lying. No way would he dishonor the team's ironclad rule. But one thing's for sure, Ghost is really, really hardcore.
What does that mean?
You mean in terms of his fighting skills?
Yeah.
Yeah. A while ago, we were all hanging out. Just the gang, you know? A few Yakuza guys picked a fight with us. The boss knocked out 10 of them, all by his fucking self.
Seriously?
That is pretty impressive.
Hey.
But if Ghost is so strong, why the heck hasn't he gone solo? Why is he still in the gang? If he's not down with Made in Heaven's ideals, why doesn't he just found his own group? Good question. I don't know, but he does seem to like Made in Heaven overall. He just wants to change some of the rules. At least that's what he said. Which rules?
Yo.
Mikitaka, when did you get so chatty? Ghost-san. Hey, don't you lay a hand on Mikitaka. All I did was follow the winner's orders, like he's supposed to.
Yagami.
But Yagami... Rules are made up by people. You let them control you too much, push you around. Then you're just a pawn for others, don't you think? Say again? Made in Heaven, in its modern form, is still bound by an outdated rule made up by Reiji Murasaki. You should strike that old, useless rule, and come up with a new one. Sounds like you're trying to start a revolution.
That's right. A revolution.
It's sad for me, so I didn't even have to.
Break.
Reiji Murasaki is dead, and he's been dead a long time. It's logical to destroy his damn rule already. Now I'll do it with my own 2 hands. What the hell? Is he that angry? Sounds like you got some strong feelings about the first rep. Did you know Reiji Murasaki?
Oh.
That was a lot of useless chattering. Thought it was a goner. Is it possible he knew Reiji Murasaki personally? Who is this ghost guy, really? Maybe we'll get the answer, maybe we won't. What we will do is head for another death race. To the death races again! So I guess you're my next opponent. My name is Kano. Prepare to die. Does everyone in the Ghost faction say that? You know, compared to the previous bunch, you guys really don't have much personality. You should think about being more original if you don't want to be forgotten. Tonight is the last time you'll dare say those words. Dead men don't talk. Just be careful so it's not your last night. How's that sound? Alright, no nonsense, get right into it. I'm all for it. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna keep getting thrown off by that whole... These guys take 2 hits element, aren't I? Oh, come on. Alright. The guys up ahead are... Oh! We're doing this shit, aren't we? Nice, nice, and nice. I think we got 1 left, it looks like. Take care for the play of having a lot of... Oh, God. Stay back. Guard against gun. Oh. Okay. Blocked in time. Stay back. Once we round this corner. More. Well, we got a little bit more distance to cover. We're 4 boosts. I think we can start comfortably boosting all the way to the end. Oh yeah, finish line's right in front of us. That's going to be a very easy win. Oof. All right. Unbelievable. Just like I thought. You don't know who Ghost is either. How would I know? He never takes his helmet off in front of us. He's secretive like that. Okay. Damn it, they got us. Asuma, what's wrong? I thought the bike wasn't running good. Sure enough, I found sugar on the mouth of the oil tank. Huh? What? They seriously put sugar in there? Ah, shit. Me too. Damn it, they got me too. Who the hell did this?
No way.
No good. Might have to swap out the engine, but how'd they pull this off? Before we came here, we all ate at a restaurant together, right? Maybe they did it then.
Wait.
I think the prevention group guy... It's the prevention group guys. I saw them when we were eating, actually. They were lurking around the parking lot.
Say what?
What the hell? Assholes.
Unbelievable.
Did the prevention group really go that far?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Those guys have gotten way more extreme lately. That Otsuki guy, he's been egging them on. Come to think of it, I think I see what you're talking about. Say, Yagamichi, there's something I'm curious about. What? Recently there's been some guys in the prevention group that definitely don't look like civilians. There's just no way they are. No one else in the group has ever looked like them. Something's fishy. I think I should look in on the gang prevention group.
Hey.
Hey, that prevention group. They got an office somewhere? Oh, yeah, it's somewhere by West Bayside Street.
Gotcha.
Alright, got it. Time for some detective work. Gonna have to go do some office investigation. How far along are we now with the biker gang? 62%. So, still got a ways to go, but in the Mystery Research Club, I mean, probably gotta investigate these last 3 before we get to that. Yeah, we still have 11 side cases to do. Alright. Lots of stuff that needs to be done, but for now, we're gonna go to break. When I come back, more Lost Judgment. Gonna try to wrap up the bikers, and then we'll move on to the next story chapter. That's my current plan right now, anyway. See you in a bit. Okay. Went to use the restroom and stretch my legs a bit. So let's get back to the game. One second. There we go. Oh, that's not so far. Just over to Ebisu Pond. Let's get back to dealing with these biker gangs. Prevention Group office is over there. Yep, there are guys who don't look like civilians going in and out of there. I should keep watching for a bit. That's... Isn't that Kasai, formerly the Kahin gang? Why is he at the Prevention Group office? Might turn out to be evidence. I should pay attention to when he comes out of the office. Okay, perfect. Now to ask him directly.
Hey.
Hey. What? Hi, Kasai. Yagami. What are you doing here? Thugs like you don't hang around places like this. No offense.
We're not the bad guys.
It's volunteer work. I saw the light, you know, so I turned over a new leaf. I don't do bad shit anymore, right, guys? Yeah, I don't buy that for a second. Seems like the Prevention Group guys have been getting more extreme lately. It's not your guys' doing, is it?
Aw, honey.
What are you talking about? How could we be involved? We're just dudes who were moved by Sayama-san's idea of guiding delinquent youths, right, guys? Sounds not true. Forget you. We're all gonna go do our good deed for the day. What are those guys planning? God, do I wish I knew. Where does the game want me to go now? I just have to leave and come back? Well, it's saying race against Ghost and his crew, so I guess we go back to the... Ow! We go back to the bike hangar. Or, we call that a garage, me. Please use your English. Let's go back there. Might be able to do the next race now. Death race. Scum of society, get out of Ijincho. You're all trash. A wrench this time. Nah. It's them again, huh? Ghost. What is that?
Really?
What's this? What? Shizui-san? Shizui-chan, sorry. It's a picture of my son. What did you do, Ghost? My poor Shizui-chan. What are you gonna do to my daughter? Who knows?
Strength is all.
You know, violence has all sorts of practical uses. What?
You're nothing.
Get lost. Man, Ghost Sun can get real dark. His methods aren't so different from the Yakuza. So I'm racing you next. Name's Gudo. Pleasure's all mine.
Hey.
How old are you, man? 54. Kinda old for a juvenile delinquent. Oh well, it's been a long time since I retired from being in a biker gang, but recently I got drawn back in by Ghost's manliness. I made a triumphant return. Sure, I got grandkids, but in my heart I'm still a delinquent. And I won't lose to youngins in any race ever.
Yeah.
Well, this should be interesting. Let's have some fun. Alright. If the numbers follow, this should be the last of Ghost's faction. Before we're on to Ghost himself. Fuck. You got a good kick in on me. See if I can run a few of them off the road and... Oh my god. I am not doing so hot. Mainly because they're being really aggressive with kicking me before I get a chance to ram them. Just gotta get them before they get me. Basically, just a matter of queuing up. Attack. Ah, fuck. Bad timing on that. Well, these should be the last two. Before it's on to the actual death race part itself. God damn it. It was going too fast. Alright, death race time. Just by racing naturally, we should start catching up to you. So I'm not going to worry about my boosts. I kind of have a feel for how the rubber banding works. After all. Stay back. Drift, 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 drift. Zoom. I said stay back. Are you gaining on me? It's a little hard to tell whether you're gaining on me or not. But I think now we're in safe distance to just pop all those boosts. Yeah. Victory! Ugh. If I lose like this, then it's time to retire again. I'm all washed up. Can't win against time herself.
Hold on.
You sure? I thought it was a pretty good race. My old geezer ass is happy to hear that. Yo.
Yagami.
Look at what you've done, Yagami. Haven't you seen enough? I've proved my skills.
Yeah.
Fine. Next race, then. We'll decide things with the next race. Yeah, I'm gonna hold you to that.
You're dead.
Just to make sure you wear your burial clothes. And bring a casket. Empty threats, Ghost. Because we're gonna win. We go straight to the race with Ghost. Yeah. Get out of my way, Akatsuka. I'm gonna kill him.
Ghost.
Cool it, Ghost. You do anything now, it's all over. You'll get yourself arrested. This must be some sort of mistake. Also, Tsuki-kun myself. Shut up.
Hey.
What the? He looks pretty damn flustered. Even Sayama-san's out here.
Yeah.
Those guys got jumped. Their motorcycles were trashed, and the fuckers weren't even brave enough to let their faces be seen. They pounced when Ghost's people were distracted asking a friend about bike maintenance. They totaled over 10 bikes. Only good news is, the guys did everything they could to protect Ghost's bike. Any idea who the culprits could have been? You say it was probably the extremist prevention group guys. Just a little bit ago, Ghost used the picture of a family member to threaten them, you know? So it probably lit a fire in them. Where's Suo? Suo-san's not around on days like this.
Hey!
Hey. Weren't you gonna race me today?
Stupid.
It's not the time for that now. You bailing? Let me guess, you're afraid you can't win, so this is your convenient excuse. What? You can get revenge on those guys anytime. You don't need to do it now. What you need to do is keep your promise to me. Unless you're feeling really insecure about whether you can win. Fine, I'll race you right into the gates of hell. Leave you there crying, and then I'll take care of the prevention guys. Let's do that if you think you can manage. Race against Ghost proper now.
Let's roll.
Sure ain't gonna be easy. Damn it. Getting real sick of you whacking my bike. Alright, I need a charge, because I am losing distance on Ghost fast. Get these two guys. Nice, nice. This is becoming a pretty nice second win for us. That guy's real far back. Oh, I'm not catching up to those guys. Damn. I was hoping I'd be able to. Oh, this sucks. One of the guys is super far back. Can't really do anything until he catches up. That seems to be how the rubber banding works. Still, how did something like that happen? Not quite the right timing. I saw you were coming. There, get you gone. Okay, come on. Who's left? Who's left? Okay. Now the actual race against Ghost begins. Ah, crap. Come on, get back, Ghost. I'm gonna be curious how badly my vehicle is damaged by the end of the race. Just now speed boost. Keep herself comfortably in the lead. Stop with the drifting. Or shit goes south. I'll take it. Use the boost to get some speed back. Alright, just use the last of those speed boosts at this point. Finish line's right there.
Yagami!
Oh shit. Well, it's a win. Only 31 damage, jeez. Better than I thought.
Hey. Hey.
You good? We finally get to see who's behind the mask. My helmet's ruined. Ah.
Hmm?
Oh, that face. I've seen it somewhere.
Reiji!
Reiji, is that you, Reiji?
What?
Reiji, you mean Reiji Murasaki, the first rep? I thought he was dead. Reiji-san, I don't believe it. It can't be. He's alive? No way, Reiji-san. No, it's not him. He's gotta be... You idiots, Reiji Murasaki died a year ago. I saw it with my own eyes. I watched my own brother die.
What was that?
Brother, so then... That's right, I'm Reiji's little bro, Dan Murasaki. So I was right all along. It was you, Dan-kun.
Come to think of it.
Wait, yeah. Reiji did have a little brother who looked just like him. Name was Dan. I knew him when he was in middle school. So why did his little brother join Made in Heaven incognito? So he's Reiji's brother. That's why he's so fast. Crazy how much he looks just like the old legendary leader.
Well,
They're all still looking at the mask even after it's off my face. Guess my brother was just that popular.
This is stupid.
That's fine, I'm happy to exploit that.
Hey.
Hey, what are you doing? The law of Made in Heaven contradicts itself. The truth is, we were helpless to stop the destruction from the prevention group guys. Isn't that right?
Strength is all!
That's why what we need is more strength if we want to actually defeat those shitheads. And who's the major force of strength in Shinjuku and Kamurocho? The Neo-Keihin gang.
What?
Pardon? Luckily, they want to work with Made in Heaven. We scratch their back, they scratch ours, with myself as leader. Alright, pieces are starting to come together now. Do you see? There's no archaic rule about racing to see who's in charge. The one in charge is the one with strength.
That's right. A revolution.
If we cooperate with the Neo-Keihin gang, all of Ijincho Underworld can be ours. Those who wish to come with me, step forward. I welcome everyone who makes himself useful.
The rule favors the strong.
Let's build a new world order in the underbelly of Ijincho together. With our strength, we'll climb to the top of the outlaw heap. Now, that sounds great in theory, but there's a few holes in that. Murasaki-san, I'm with you. I may not be the best in racing, but I'm a supreme fighter. Me too, I can match Suo-san when it comes to street fights. And if you're really the brother of the first rep, yeah, we can take Ijincho. I'm in too. Same here.
Hey.
Everyone stop, the Neo-Keihin gang are a bunch of thugs. Don't do it. You don't want to follow those guys. This is not good. If Ghost and his crew join the Neo-Keihin gang, all our progress will be completely undone. And yet, why was the Neo-Keihin gang even hanging around here? It's like they were waiting for Ghost to propose this.
Wait a minute.
With the recent radicalization of the prevention group, it feels like there's something behind this.
Hey!
Hey. Ghost, or should I say Dan Murasaki. Don't you think you're being tricked?
What was that?
What? Think about it. Radicalization of the prevention group. The Neo-Keihin gang's arrival in Ijincho. The standoff between Ghost and Suo. It's all connected. That's what I'm sensing.
Yo!
What are you trying to say? This was all planned. Don't you think so? I've got the evidence to prove it. Because we saw the Neo-Keihin gang at the prevention group office.
For real?
Picture?
Yeah.
This is a picture I snapped in front of the prevention group office. See the guy in shades and a jacket? His name is Kasai. He used to be one of the 4 leaders of the Keihin gang.
What's this?
And?
Hey.
Don't you think it's weird? Their deal is that you join the Neo-Keihin gang when you and these guys secede from Made in Heaven. And now, here we see that it could be a former Keihin gang officer who's radicalizing the prevention group, who's spurring you to take the deal.
Oh.
That can't be.
Yeah.
Oh, yes it can. You really don't think the Neo-Keihin gang guys radicalized the prevention group all to create this strife in Made in Heaven? And to pull you into the Neo-Keihin gang.
Son of a...
I don't believe it. Maybe the Neo-Keihin gang knew who you'd been the entire time. They knew that you're the legendary rep's brother. They knew that meant a lot of guys would follow you if you left Made in Heaven.
By the way,
Sayama-san, you know anything about how those thugs joined the prevention group? Well, it was through Otsuki-kun.
Huh?
Tsuki-san? That means he's knee-deep in this mess, too.
That's right.
I have to admit, he was going a bit overboard to fulfill his public promise to stamp out all the biker gangs in Ijincho. But are you really starting to think that he would work with those thugs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am starting to think that. In fact, he and the Neo-Keihin gang might have a shared interest. I'd heard the Neo-Keihin gang wasn't able to expand their territory because of how established the Jincho's underworld control structure was.
In other words...
So that could be why they wanted a large power like Made in Heaven. And would benefit Otsuki-san, because if Made in Heaven joined the Neo Keihin gang, it would look like the other biker gangs were gone. That can't be it. Otsuki-kun would never do that.
Damn it all.
Are you saying he was being played by them this whole time? Absolutely. So, you still gonna join the Neo Keihin gang?
Dumbass.
This is bullshit.
Hey,
Hey, where are you going?
I'll break you.
I'm gonna make him pay. We should probably stop him. Damn it, idiot. Where's... I assume Dan's going to the prevention office. I'll wait for nothing good. You monster.
Dumbass.
Answer me. Was this your plan all along? Got yourself into this mess, Otsuki. If you don't answer, you're dead.
Are you serious?
Took all of them out by himself?
Hey,
What are you gonna gain by punching someone who's not resisting? Dan, you're only hurting yourself. I don't give a shit. I won't let you keep going.
what was that?
You won't let me? I left Made in Heaven. I don't have to listen to your orders. And I'll stop you by force. Fine. Let's make it clear who's stronger. With a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys like you always understand better that way. Let's hope we can get you to cool your jets a little bit. And up you go. Ooh, he knows how to fight, too. But when we can get charge moves in, makes you no problem.
I just checked in with the office. Those former Keihin gang thugs joined up because of your introduction, it seems. From here on, you're out of the prevention group. And I'll be reporting everything you've done to the authorities.
Wait, no, please. Anything but that. I'm begging you.
Sorry, but I can't let this go.
You should have known the risks.
You cooled off yet?
Fuck, fuck, fuck! How the fuck can I be cool? No matter what I try, it all ends up going to shit. Every fucking time.
Look, Danko. Maybe the real trouble here is that you've been living in Reiji's shadow, just like Rina.
His shadow?
I think I understand why you kept your head down, dedicated yourself to Made in Heaven. You were tired of being compared to your brother, isn't that right? That's why you tried to rise through the ranks in a way that was different from Reiji. In a world of outlaws. You didn't focus on speed like he did. Instead, you used violence.
You sure like to talk about nothing, man.
You've been a troublemaker since middle school, always in and out of juvie. I've got to admit, I'm just concerned for your future.
Back then, being the younger brother ate away at me. Everyone was always all about Reiji-kun this, Reiji-kun that. And in the end, he formed Made in Heaven and earned the respect of the toughest kids in town.
The two of you do bear a strong resemblance. I'm sure everyone saw Reiji in you.
Yeah, no shit. One look at my face was all it took for people to treat me like him. You're right. All I've ever been to anyone is a shadow of him.
So he had to hide his face just to be his own person. That's gotta be tough on a kid.
Danko, whatever people say, you're you. You don't have to live in anyone's shadow. In fact, you've got a light of your own. So why not shine it on the horizon and ride toward a brighter tomorrow?
There you go again. Preachy as ever. But yeah, that goes without saying.
Huh? Where'd Kasai and them go? When I was going after Atsuki-kun, they snuck off.
No way.
Damn, they're fast. Well, ask Don about the Neo-Keiin gang. Hopefully you'll be in a mood to talk.
For real?
Want to know about the Neo-Keiin gang? Yeah. How'd you get to know them?
Okay.
About a month ago, they approached us when I was hanging with the guys. There was a dude named Koga. Koga approached you?
This is stupid.
He was going on about how our strength of arms would be the best thing to offer the professor. An offering, huh? So Koga really wanted to win the professor's favor.
Hey.
You know, what are you even going to do now? I'm quitting Made in Heaven. There's no reason for me to stay. Try and find something I want to do. Eventually.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yagami!
Where's Ghost? I mean, Dan. He said he's leaving Made in Heaven, and he's not going to join the Neo-Keiin gang either. Okay, then.
Hey.
Where's Suo? There was this huge crisis, and he's nowhere to be found.
Oh.
I don't know. I haven't been able to contact him the last few days. Apparently it's a family matter. Family matter, huh?
Hey.
By the way, your friends are waiting for you. See?
Huh?
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 Hey, what's all this?
Yagamichi!
Hey.
What's going on? Why are you all here?
I'll show you.
This is what's left of the Bakuan Rairyu, the Raging Angels, and the Ghost faction.
Off the rails!
They're all kind of lost without their leaders, and now they want to follow you, Yagami-san.
Huh?
What? Me? Yagami-sama, why don't we have a picnic on the circuit? Or maybe some midnight tea with snacks.
Yagami!
Yagami, it's me, Coconut. Ready for however you want to roll. We'll follow you. We even got Ghost-san's permission. You guys.
Yagamichi!
We are the Yagami faction. Hell yeah. Well, this is troubling. I thought I got them to leave the gang life behind. Why do they have to come back now?
Yagami-san!
I think this is fine, Yagami-san. But, hey, the more support you have among these delinquents, the stronger your influence will be. What you're trying to do, in the end, is easier done with influence. They're all your followers now. They'll support whatever decision you make. That may be, but still. Guys, let's go drive around in the night as the brand new Yagami faction. Yeah. Fine, I'll hang around, just for tonight. These are orders from our leader. Follow the speed limit. Yield the right-of-way to civilian vehicles. Your noise to a minimum. There's an elderly person trying to cross the street, gotta help him. Yeah. This is fun, Yagamichi. We're all best friends now, eh? We'll be together. Oh god, the text advances so fast when it gets to the end. We can. In the end, I'll have all of you walking on the straight and narrow. Itsuo in the death race now, huh? Well, let's get to it. I'm Oyamada, one of Suo's bodyguards. Katsuka-san asked me to race ya.
Hey.
Is Suo not here today again? Suo-san's busy. He doesn't have the time for you right now. As long as he remembers that the deal is he has to accept my challenge if I take you all down. So I don't care if he's busy, I'll knock out the small fry while I'm waiting. Who are you calling small fry? Wait a second, Your face is familiar. Do you work at a convenience store somewhere? That's the umpteenth time someone's asked me that question. 17 years I've had to endure this. Being told I look like some guy in a city. Like I'm some background character. But today I'm gonna defeat you and become someone important. Okay, then let's do this, Oyama. It's Oyamada. Let's see what Suo's faction can do.
Ready to tear it up.
Go. DualShock battery low already, jeez. Okay, after I get through this race, I'm gonna have to switch controllers. Maybe I need new DualShock controllers. Maybe it just wasn't fully charged when I took it off the charger. Who's to say? By the way, I can go grab another one after this. Also, I just kind of realized how big the track is that we have to work with now. It is not small. In the slightest. No. None of that. Alright, 5 left. 4 left. 3 left. We're getting down to the wire now. Alright, last one. Alright, death race begin. Got a lot of distance to cover, though, before we hit the end of the death race, so... Guess we'd better strap in. Fuck. Now we can... Oh, God. Pop a few wheelies. Get a little bit more meter built up. Ow. Alright. Got a full charge of boost, so... I guess start using them or losing them. Oh, fuck. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. You're keeping good pace with me, though. Oh, god damn it. Alright, might be time to boost again. Stay the fuck back. Alright. Should be hitting home stretch here pretty much. After this turn, it's just a big straightaway. Yeah, straight down this way and we'll find our way to the finish line. How far back are you? Steady distance. And that's a win.
There we go.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Does this mean I can never be a unique person? Am I doomed to always be asked, have we met before? Guys like that are really well suited to be ninjas, I hear. Who needs a ninja in modern times? Hey, Yamada, listen. Why is Suo avoiding me? What's he been doing all this time? It's Oyamada. And I don't know about Suo-san. All I know is... he takes his time when he wants to. I see. Well, do you know where he lives? No, but old man Sayama might know. He's gone to Suo's house a bunch of times. Says for a parental guardian interview.
Gotcha.
Got it. I'll ask Sayama-san then.
Yep.
So he hasn't shown his face for quite some time. And I figure if we could just go to see how he was doing. Okay, why don't you come with me to his house?
Huh?
Yeah, you sure about that?
Of course.
Yes. In fact, I think it'll be a great opportunity for you to get to know Suo-kun. I'll come get you right now.
Please.
Thanks so much. I'll be waiting. Alright, Yagami-san. Let's head to Suo-kun's house. I think you might be surprised. Will I? Take your word for it. Yes?
Apologies.
Apologies for visiting at this hour. You're Yuma-kun's mother, if I remember correctly. Could I talk to him for a bit? Oh, so it's you again. What do you want now? I want to ask about why Suo-kun joined a biker gang.
Can I help you?
Well, Yu-chan has his exams coming up. He doesn't have time to entertain your delusions right now. Delusions? Please, ma'am, as I've been saying, these are not delusions.
Mom!
Mom, what's wrong?
Oh.
Suo-kun.
Hey, Suo-kun. Hi there.
Suo?
Huh? What? Sayama-san, what's going on here?
Yagami-san.
Why don't we leave for now?
Huh.
Okay. Enlighten us about what just happened there with Suo.
Excuse me.
So, what was that all about? Suo-kun's mother doesn't know he's in a gang, or rather, she doesn't want to admit it.
Huh?
Like, she knows but can't admit it? I've talked to her about Suo-kun countless times. I've also shown her how Suo-kun drives recklessly and enjoys it. She's in denial, as we say in the psychology field. Even if the truth is laid out clearly in front of them, they won't accept reality. How did this happen? To explain that, I have to give you some context about Suo-kun's past. Alright, now we're getting to the meat and potatoes. Suo's past. And what about Suo's past? Suo-kun was active in motocross until middle school. In fact, he was a youth champion.
Huh?
Wait, motocross? He was a champion?
That's right.
Yes, he was very famous, in fact. Motocross demands dangerous driving in every competition. And I believe Suo-kun used his skills to smoke all those races in Made in Heaven, or Made in Heaven put him through to test his mettle.
I see.
That would explain it. But if he was such an amazing champion, surely all the kids at Serio High and all the gang members would have known that. Well, it's a complicated situation. Suo-kun's name got changed when his parents divorced. So when he was in middle school, he went by Yuma Aramaki. He didn't want anyone to know about his past, so it's likely he kept his former name hidden from his friends. Ah, so that's what happened. It was the divorce itself which led Suo-kun to abandon his promising career in motocross. See, Suo-kun's parents divorced because of his father's adultery.
I'm sure it was tough.
His father had an extramarital relationship with a younger woman, and he abandoned his wife and child for her. His dad was the person who had taught Suo-kun about motocross in the first place. And after his parents split, his mother didn't allow him to continue with motocross, even though he wanted to. See, if he continued with the sport, it would force his mother to emotionally acknowledge that the father abandoned them.
I see.
Okay. So after the divorce, his mother forbade Suo-kun from doing motocross, and just pressed him to study very hard. Forget about motorcycles. You study and get into a good college. Get a job at a top business, and show your dad what you can do. Did Suo do what she said?
Yes.
From what I understand, he resisted at first. But whenever he talked about motocross, his mom got so upset, he worried she might actually lose her mind. So all this is probably why he keeps the street racers in Made in Heaven a secret. He doesn't want to remind her of motocross. This is a lot more complicated than I thought. Can the mother's denial be treated somehow?
Unfortunately.
It'd be difficult. Suo-kun has already found a way to tolerate his mother's condition. The way he looked today, that was a shock. He's like a completely different person compared to when he was with the gang.
That's right.
Yeah. Suo-kun always looks like that at home. That's why his mother still thinks he's a good student with good grades. She still believes he's a strict discipline committee leader. Suo-kun very much gives his mother the reality she wants to see. He's protecting her mental state.
I see.
Reality she wants to see. His mother still refuses to see Suo-kun for who he really is, and in turn, Suo-kun is afraid of showing his true self. Very stagnant situation psychologically.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, do you still plan to challenge Suo-kun to span Made in Heaven?
Yep.
Yes, I'm already close to doing it. I'm a little worried. For Suo-kun, I believe the biker gang is a replacement for motocross. What will happen to him if that is taken away from him? But I mean, we can't let him keep doing all these death races that could kill him.
Yes.
Yes, that is true. Yes, it may be best for both Suo-kun and his mother to, well, to accept reality and move on towards a real future. Exactly. Okay. Please handle Suo-kun with care, Yagami-san. I can try. That was a lot to take in. Whatever, we'll race Suo and put this behind him. Who's our next opponent?
Hey, what's up, champ?
What's up, chumps? Kim? Kim-san from the Beef Zone? Yagami-san, why are you here?
Hold on.
That's what I want to ask you. What about your yakiniku place, the Beef Zone? Aren't you the owner? Why are you in a biker gang? To tell you the truth, I was pretty mischievous when I was young, you know? I had my hair dyed red, I had it greased up in a pompadour, and I just ran wild with my friends.
Huh?
Whoa, really? Yep. Riding around on a stolen bike was an everyday thing for me. Hell yeah. Never would have known, but why be a biker now? Well, there's a biker gang community for retired adults, of course. That's where I met Gudo-san, of the Ghost Faction. Oh yeah, that guy. He invited me to the group, and just the other day I had my second debut.
Oh.
I see, so I guess I can assume you're pretty good, since you got into Suo's group.
That's Kim, the striker.
I was legendary. Kim the Striker was my nickname when I was young.
Are you serious?
Seriously? You? Never could have imagined you'd had that kind of history. Anyway, from here on out, I can't treat you like a friend. This is gonna be a serious race, Yagami-san.
Get crazy!
Let's get crazy! Guess he's the type that suddenly changes as soon as he grips the handlebars.
Ready to tear it up.
Alright, Kim. Oh no, not these hazards again. I guess Suo's group is essentially our greatest hits of all the hazards we've had to deal with from the previous racers. So we have the speakers from the Raging Angels group that we're dealing with now. Previously it was the fireworks from the Ryu. So I guess it stands to reason the next race, the one before Suo, is going to be predominantly gimmicks used by Ghost Faction. Well, most of the bikers are already down for the count, so making good headway already. Yeah. Now we just gotta put a stop to Kim. A lot of young, or long straightaways. Yeah. So really our best option for building up meter is going to be popping wheelies for a while. Ah, fuck. Well, now I'm falling a bit behind. That's fine. Let's get some more, meter going. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we recovered okay. Stay back, Kim. I said, stay back, Kim. Okay, let's get a bit more meter. Oh, we don't have that much more to go. It does kind of feel like this course is unnecessarily long. Like, to a pretty ridiculous degree. I want to hang on to those other boosts for just in case, but we're right about to finish, so it might be good to just pop them now, or at least one of them. The other one I'm hanging on to, especially since Kim's catching up. Alright, use the boost. Puts Kim in our dust. All right. Damn, I lost. Looks like you got a lot of friends, Yagami-san.
Welcome to the beef zone.
How does a yakiniku party with everyone sound?
What does that mean?
You mean like on the house? You're funny, but how about it? The beef zone, right now. Oh, well, let's see, Huh? Isn't that... Suo. He's back. Oh, wait!
Hey.
Earphones? What are you listening to?
Suo.
Hey, Suo.
Oh.
Life of my family has me happy.
What?
Huh? Is that audio learning? It's just some death metal.
Nah.
I see. Well, rock on. Is that how he keeps up with his studies despite being in a biker gang? Alright, next in line. Huh? Where is everyone?
Hey.
You're late, so I got to enjoy some pre-racing. Yagamichi.
Hey.
You guys, what's going on? They all obeyed the one thing they're supposed to obey. He who rules the road makes the rules. Before you got here, I beat them all in a single race. What? All of them?
Sorry.
Sorry, Yagamichi, we did our best.
Suo.
Suo, what are you getting at with this? Nothing at all. I just enjoyed the race, like I usually do.
Hey.
Sama, you take him on.
What?
Huh? Me? Seriously?
Gotcha.
But let's do this, Sama. If I beat you, then you'll be on my side again. Yagamichi.
Listen up.
No, Yagamichi, to be honest. I'm excited about being able to race you.
What?
Sama. I've been watching your races this whole time, in total admiration, but
anyway.
at the same time, I was getting frustrated that I couldn't race you myself. I wanted to have a real contest with you, as a true racer.
Yagamichi!
Yagamichi, the rule is absolute, and this time is no exception, so if I win, you'll listen to me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Ride or die!
Then, I'm all fired up.
Ready to tear it up.
Go! Stay off the road. Oh, I gotta hit these guys twice each. Well, that's great. It's gonna be real rough going, but we'll do it. I get this guy in the front? Yeah. Maybe not all of them I have to hit twice, but it seems like at least a fair few of them I do. Okay, I need to pick up some speed now. What? I got good hits in. There's only 3 left before the real fun begins. Alright, catch up to me, you two. So I can knock you two off your bikes. There we go. Now the death race begins. It's nice. Oh, god damn it. Nice swing and a miss. Now stay back. All the way down the straightaway. Oh, bye! Yeah, I should probably start trying to catch up with you. I got all my boosts full after all. Not much reason to keep those boosts if I'm not going to use them, right? Fire your machine gun at me. I know you're. I know your game. Speed boost again. Do a quick drift. Okay. Don't neglect blocking. Stay the fuck back. Alright, should just be the straightaway now. Home stretch, home stretch. Use 2 of those boosts. The other 2 will hold on to for when times get real desperate. I'm not at that point yet. Hell yeah, flying over the finish line with the jump. That felt good to do. Looks like I won, Osama. Damn it, shit.
Why?
Still couldn't win. Nothing, not against Yagamichi.
Oh yeah.
Suo-san. Sama.
Pretty good racing there.
You raced well. Ah, thank you very much.
Suo.
Now you race me, Suo.
Right.
Yeah, it's time. Clearly the others aren't going to be a match for you. This all ends with the next race.
Yeah.
Great. Let's end this. Right ends with the train. Yeah, we just hop on a train with our motorcycle and take it to across the finish line. How's it going, Techie? One final death race. One last one for the road.
Yagami-san.
So it's finally time, Yagami-san. Yep. Yeah, I'll settle it all today. Suo-kun's heart is filled with despair, but he doesn't know it. You're the only one who can save him, Yagami-san. You're the only one. I'd like to think I understand what I have to do. I've been working toward this the whole time. Please, Yagami-san. Please save Suo-kun. Yep. I will. I'll bring him back from the depths of despair.
Yagamichi!
So, Yagamichi, today's the day you take on Suo-san, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, please!
Don't you lose to him. Yagami, after Suo-san, I want to race you. Because if I beat you after you beat him, then it means I'm the best. Yagami isn't going to lose to anyone.
Please.
You're the man I love, Yagami. The only man. I actually don't know the situation, but I'm sure you'll do well, Yagami-san.
Guys.
Promise all of you, I'll beat Suo, I'm going to win. Wait, are you guys sure you can be around me right now? Aren't you all under the control of Suo, technically? I told them to come say goodbye to you. Don't let the game bite you in the butt on the way out. Try my best, Techie. Goodbye. Since you are taking me on for real, there's a good chance you won't make it out alive. So I let them come say goodbye.
Nope.
I have no intentions of dying. We'll both come back alive. You and me. That right. Well, looks like you're ready then. Oh, it's gonna be a big race, isn't it?
I'm Yuma Suo, the third rep of Made in Heaven. For this race, not only will I put my life on the line, but I will wager the team itself. So listen up. This is a duel to the death, to see who's really qualified to be the rep. Whoever rules the road writes the rules. Our code is king, and this race is winner takes all. So come at me with everything you got, Yagami.
Time to put this whole thing to rest.
You're about to witness a death race, a spectacle where anything goes, and this one's on a whole nother level. Whoever wins takes charge of Made in Heaven as its next representative.
You can do this, Yagami-san.
We're gonna take everything I've got just to take down Suo. Alright. You ready, Suo?
Rev it up! It's time for the ultimate death race!
Okay, how many racers have we got? Nothing tells me it's gonna be a lot. 22 before we have to take on Suo. Probably gonna be a hodgepodge of all the different hazards we've had to deal with up to this point. If only I had another boost ready, then that would have been fantastic. I would have gotten so many guys all at once. Uh-oh. Alright. Boost again. The boost is really charging through these guys left, right, and center. Being right in the middle of a lot of them also helped, because that just means I could ram a bunch of them off the road. All at once, too. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, speed boost. Let's get back up to speed here. Oh, god damn it. I need to catch up to them so that way I can start taking down these bikers. Okay, there goes one. Not quite close enough. Uh-oh, uh-oh. There we go. Alright, death race, begin. We got a lot of distance to make up, but due to rubber banding, we should be able to make up that distance pretty quickly. Yep, there's Suo. Now the real fun starts. Oh, shit. Okay, that's bad news. Vehicle's getting a bit weaker. That's fine. We're nearing the end, so hopefully that doesn't impact things too badly. Until you crash out. Well, we're gonna hope that doesn't happen. I mean, at the very least, Suo does not seem to be depending on dirty tricks much. Just pure racing. It may very well be the edge I need. Stay back, Suo. Oh, shit. As long as I can keep some boosts handy. And exactly because of the rubber banding, I want to be ready to go with some boosts. Because of that rubber banding, nothing really matters in this race up until the final stretch. Suo might be just as aware of that as I am. Alright, let's kick Suo back a bit. Start using those boosts. So I am just about... Yeah! Just about there. I know, it wasn't even close. Win!
What?
No way, Suo-san actually lost?
Unbelievable. Suo.
It's like I won.
Hey.
Admit it, you lost. The rule is absolute, isn't it?
Yagami.
You won, Yagami, as promised. I'll give up the rep seat to you.
Yagamichi!
Yagamichi, our new rep.
Awesome!
I'll follow you forever.
Yagami.
I've got the hots for ya!
I love you, Yagami.
Welcome to the beef zone.
Allow me to recommend the Beef Zone in Kamurocho for your victory party.
Yagamichi!
Yagamichi, let's take a picture to cap off the celebration.
Huh?
Picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all here. Might as well strike that pose we always do. Come on, everyone.
Huh.
Man, that one, huh? Okay, I guess we're doing it. Hell yeah!
Yagami.
Someone has the hots for me. What will give you that idea? Never thought I'd lose, but that was a fun race. I'm satisfied. Really? Made in Heaven is truly a heaven for street racers, and you'll be their protector now. I'm fine with becoming the vice rep or something and just sitting back and enjoying the races. Well, Suo, about that...
Huh?
What? I'm about to do something important. You stay quiet and watch.
Alright, people. I know this is sudden, but here's my orders. As your 4th rep, this one's gonna be my first and my last.
Wait, first and last?
From the moment I joined Made in Heaven, every race I've had has taught me something new. And you know what? These death races really are thrilling, but they come at too steep a price. Personally, I don't like seeing friends and allies get hurt, and I sure as hell don't want them dying in accidents. We can't let the tragedy that befell Reiji Murasaki to happen ever again. Everyone here has learned some painful lessons. A loved one's death is an endless cycle of grief you have to work to break. Rina Minagawa and Ghost, that is, Dan Murasaki, their lives were derailed after Reiji's death. That's why I've made my decision. As of today, Made in Heaven is disbanded.
What? Disbanded? What do you mean, Yagamichi?
I mean just what I said. No more death races that cost too many lives.
What the hell, man? We're breaking up the club. That's tantamount to severing our ties as friends. Yeah, Yagamichi, what's gotten into you?
I already told you. I don't want to see my friends get hurt, or worse, die. And that's final.
If you do that, it's like... everything we've done will be for nothing.
No, man. Not as long as we have each other's backs. Even if Made in Heaven fades into nothing but a legend, we'll always remember the bonds we've made over doing crazy shit. The biker spirit lives on. That's what'll keep us connected, even without the team. No matter where life takes us. And just so you know, this is what Reiji would have wanted. This is the legacy he couldn't see to the end. Ride toward tomorrow, was it? Then we should accept his will as our inheritance, and ride out. Not toward death, but to tomorrow, carrying hope in our hearts. Do you see why it's up to us to fulfill his final wish to disband Made in Heaven? I know you do.
Well, we did have some good times together. So if that's what you believe in, then I'll follow. You're right. Our bond is forever. Yeah, I'm down with what Yagamichi says too. Ride toward tomorrow, huh? Well, I can see how it goes.
Yeah, now that I think about it, that was what you were trying to tell us while we raced.
Everyone, thank you for understanding. What?
I won't accept this. Yagami, you traitor! You're really gonna take racing away from me?
Suo.
Don't fuck with me! I refuse to recognize this bullshit. I won't allow a disbanding.
You do know what you're saying, right? This from the guy who kept harping on about his one rule being absolute? And now you're gonna break it yourself?
Shut your damn mouth! I won't let you ruin what I've done. Not today. I'll make you reinstate Made in Heaven, even if it's by force.
Fine. If that's what you want, let's go. But don't let me catch you holding back.
Alright, Suo. You who rules the road writes the rules, huh? Oh, actually, heal, because I see how low on health I'm getting. One sushi set should be enough. Yeah. No. No. Suo, do you understand now? What's been the most important thing to you? You always claimed the rule is what was truly important, but that's not the case, is it? It was just racing. Racing meant more than anything to you. You threw away everything else to protect it. You threw away the rule you admired so much. You even threw away your pride. And you know all that, and you still...
Asshole!
You still want to take it from me? You're gonna take racing away? My only joy? Yeah. I am.
Damn it!
Why? Why take it away? Why? Tell me. It's not that I want to take away your joy. That's not it at all, Suo. Well, what then?
Suo.
There's no true joy in a race that puts your life on the line. At least there shouldn't be. Don't you see? You clung to these death races so you could turn your eyes away from your despair. The death races were a false joy. False joy?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. You abandoned what you were really looking for. You used the death races as an escape, but the happiness they gave you was fleeting.
What?
Suo, what you were really looking for was behind a giant wall in your mental psyche. And you know about that giant wall. You're just afraid of confronting it.
No way.
Think I'm afraid? It's motocross.
Oh.
Motocross is what you really wanted to do. But your mother didn't let you. That's where you got the joy of racing. The joy of life itself, right? Yeah, that's all true. You saw through everything.
Yeah, that's right.
There was no way I could forget. The sheer pleasure of writing that thing. Motocross is my life. Challenging people to races was my favorite thing in the world. I was told to forget it, but that was impossible. It was always inside me, even as I played the part of a good student.
Suo-kun.
Suo-kun, why don't we go back to school? I can try and convince your mother to let you do motocross again.
Hey.
Hey, listen, Yagami and Old Man Sayama. Why do you think I became the discipline committee leader? Huh? Why? Because I got frustrated, seeing others able to live freely.
Damn it!
They had things I didn't have. They got to enjoy freedom. That's why I wanted to crack down on them. Throw the rulebook at them. I see, that does explain it.
Yeah, that's right.
Deep down, I didn't actually care about those stupid school rules. I was just frustrated seeing others be happy and free. Suo-kun.
Hey.
Hey, Suo, don't you think it's about time you start writing toward tomorrow?
What?
We're talking about how some rules are stupid. You set up a stupid rule for dealing with your mother. You are telling her what she wants to hear, letting her see only what she wants to see. That's a rule you imposed upon yourself. It's another rule you need to break, so you can look forward. So you can start writing toward your tomorrow. Yagami.
What should I do?
It's no good trying to fix that situation. Can't even mention racing in front of her. If I did, she wouldn't even look at me ever again.
Yagami-san.
Suo-kun's mother is a tough case. As I've said, remember, I've tried to talk to her about it a number of times, but nothing worked. I got an idea. Huh? It's time for your mother to wake from her dreams, Suo. To help her, we're going to have to take some drastic measures. What are you cooking, Yagami? Yes?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, I'm Yagami, a friend of Yuma-kun. Oh, one of Yuchan's nice little buddies. I'm sorry, but Yuchan's at cram school right now.
Can I help you?
What? Wait, Yuchan? What is this? What's with the outfit? It's not Halloween. Oh dear.
Please.
Ma'am, I'm asking you as Yuma-kun's friend. Will you allow him to pick up motocross again?
Oh, but...
Excuse me?
What's all this?
What are you talking about? My Yuchan outgrew those bikes long ago. He doesn't have any interest in them anymore. He's so busy with his studies. No. Is that true? Do you really believe Yuma-kun himself wants that?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? Of course he does. Yuchan wants to go to a great college and get a job at a good company. So you can show him off to his deadbeat father?
What is this?
What? Who do you think you are?
Mom!
Mom, What?
But even so...
I want to do motocross. I want to race again.
Please.
I'll keep studying, but please let me race. Yuchan, it's been so tough on you studying for those exams. I'm sure you're tired. If you get some rest, I'm sure you'll forget this crazy notion.
No way.
Mom. Yes, it's time for the drastic measures. You sure about this, Yagami-san?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I am. Do it.
Get out!
Excuse me, if you're quite finished with this nonsense, then please leave. Yuchan has more studying to do. Looks like they're here.
What on earth? I'm sorry, but just what is going on here?
Please, ma'am!
Huh?
Please, let our rep, Suo-san, get into motocross.
Oh yeah! His skills are the bomb! The guy nearly explodes all over the track!
Besides, the geeky version of Suo is super lame! He's a star when he's going full throttle.
What?
Don't you get it? These people are his friends, and they recognize what you've been refusing to see.
But this is all nonsense.
No, Yuma-kun's just that good behind the handlebars. His talent's what drew all these admirers. Everybody knew him as a pro on the bike, an unbeatable one at that. But the death races he excelled in are highly dangerous things. These gangs put their lives on the line. And the only reason Yuma-kun got mixed up in all that is because you kept him from what he loved. Time and time again, you refused to acknowledge his pain.
You're lying. All lies.
You're just gonna close your eyes and deny it? Look at what he had to go through. What's the better option here? Accepting reality, or letting your son throw his life away?
How can I accept such a thing?
Mom. Like it or not, this is who I am.
Yu-chan.
It didn't matter if I played the good student or the strict disciplinary committee member. That's what was a lie. The truth is, my bike was always in the back of my mind. I couldn't forget it if I wanted to. And this has nothing to do with Dad either. I've always loved motocross from the bottom of my heart. So please, don't take away the one thing I dream of doing. Don't take away my freedom!
I just can't.
Mom, I need you to understand. Look at me!
I'm sorry, Yu-chan. Forgive me. I actually did know about all this. I knew how you felt all this time.
Then, is it okay if I just do some motocross? No gang stuff this time.
You go right ahead, dear. As your mother, I want what's best for you. And if it makes you happy, then follow your dream.
Yeah. We got our motocross on successfully. And no more death races now. Have they arranged the fireworks? Probably because somebody in the gang is an expert in fireworks. Wow, so that's what happened. Yeah, Made in Heaven was disbanded, and Suo can chase his motocross dreams. For the time being. That's great to hear. Oh, right on time.
What?
Suo-kun? I figured I would ask him directly. Suo-kun, you too used the underground site to keep in touch with the professor?
No.
Underground site? I never even seen it. Never had any interest, but I got a letter. Most likely from the professor.
Huh?
Really? A letter? Suo, what do you mean by that? An anonymous accusation was delivered to the discipline committee. The sender was Professor M.
If I were to guess...
Professor M. Yeah, that could mean the professor. Maybe M is his first initial? Could it be Moriarty? The letter revealed that some Stereo students had joined Made in Heaven, and were driving recklessly day in and day out. And there was a photo with the letter. It was a picture of the Stereo students driving around with Made in Heaven. So, you read this accusation and went to negotiate directly with Made in Heaven. You know what had just occurred to me? I got so distracted, I forgot we got a notification earlier that my battery was almost dead in my controller. So, I'm gonna go take care of that really fast before I forget that even further. Should only be a second. There we go. Done and dusted. Fresh battery.
Yeah.
Yes, when I saw the photo, I couldn't just sit on my ass and do nothing. Maybe that's what the sender wanted, to spur you to action.
Huh?
What?
In other words,
The professor might have sent the letter knowing it would ignite all the desires Suo had kept suppressed. That might be true, Yagami. I do remember the letter saying another thing. It said, "Are you sure you want things to stay this way?" That's pretty deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sure make it seem like the sender knew me.
Hey.
But Yagami, there's something off here. The accusation letter was sent to the committee members through the suggestion box. And the suggestion box itself is inside the school. Someone outside the school wouldn't have access to it.
It can't be.
So then the sender is someone from school? There's no way to be sure of it, but... Is there anyone you can think of, Suo-kun? Someone who would have wanted to provoke you into confronting a motorcycle gang?
No.
No, I can't think of anyone. Too bad. On the bright side, we have a big clue here. It's very likely the professor is connected to this school, and it's someone who can go in and out easily. But who could that be? We don't know yet, but we're definitely getting closer to this person's true identity. We'll unveil him soon enough.
Yes.
Yes, I believe in us. We will. Born to Ride, huh? Alright, that just leaves Girls Bite and the boxing gym, and of course the MRC, but I'd say that one hardly counts since that's just a matter of doing all the other investigations. This stick is a little sticky. Hang on. I'm gonna go switch to another controller. The stick on this one's a little sticky. I'm gonna get past this loading zone first. Once again, stepping away, I know which controller I need to grab. Alright, this one should work fine. Oh yeah, this stick feels a lot better. Alright, well, now we don't have to be sober anymore because we're done with the biker gang. Let's go get wasted at Girls Bite and then progress with the story because we're still in the same chapter we started the stream in. I'd like to get to the next chapter, at least. I mainly wanted to get the biker group done, because they're at nighttime only, so... Get them done the sooner, the better. Alright, to Girls Bite.
Yagami-san!
Ah, Yagami-san, welcome. I'm totally sorry, Yagami-san. We're kinda packed today, so I can't chat one-on-one. What's that? Hey, Kawaguchi. Is that Captain... what was it again? Captain Cop. It's a legendary tokusatsu show. The rare Henshin stick was for sale at a pawn shop in the town over. Only 150,000 yen, but my bonus wasn't much this year, so I couldn't afford it. You some kind of dumb kid? What the hell? Talking about this Henshin stuff at your age. You gotta watch Captain Cop, Sakamoto-san. It's all online. This is why you never see results at work. You think someone with the mind of a child can run a business? This has nothing to do with my work. I'm talking about my hobbies. Why do you feel the need to lecture me? Hey you, youngin'.
Huh?
Huh? Me? You think Kawaguchi's full of shit? He's obsessed with this kid show and is getting himself worked up over some toy. Well, I don't really know what to say. A person's character comes through in their work. That's why you shouldn't have a hobby you're embarrassed of, right? Uh-huh. Oh, come on, Sakamoto-san. Don't involve Yagami-san in your weird nonsense. Kawaguchi still watches a kid's show. If you want to fit into society, you have to watch period dramas. Heck, even newer dramas will do. Then you can strike up real conversations with our clients. Not interested. Not about to change my hobbies just because of work. Excuse me? Kawaguchi, you little... And you call yourself a businessman? A man of business always puts his clients first, and... Now we're just going in circles. I've had enough. Come on, don't argue here. You're killing the mood for everyone here. Jeez. Hey now, no fighting. To each his own, am I right? Of course I am. Now, clink clink. Well, if you say so, Ayaha-chan. You're off the clock. When you're here, whoever has the most fun wins. Now let's get this party started. Cheers. Cheers. Ew. Ayaha-chan managed to defuse the situation before it blew up into a fight. Random fandom. Take care, Ayaha-chan. I had lots of fun today. I'll be back soon. Ayaha-chan, that Captain Copstick is a secret, okay? If another fan finds out, they might swoop it up. What even? Don't you worry, I totally don't even care about it. See you later, then. You really saved the day, Ayaha-chan. I wasn't sure how that was gonna end up, but they had fun in the end. I mean, if you're here to drink, then don't kill the mood, you know? What's the point of life if you don't enjoy it?
I guess so.
Well, yeah, I guess. I'm a real party person. I can't stand it when people don't get along. That's why I, treasure the friends I can drink with and have fun.
Oh.
That's so? Party person, huh? Hey, anyway, since it's just us two now, how about a little drink?
Yeah.
Sure, I could go for another. Cool, in that case... Clink, clink. Clinky, clink. I'm not wasted enough, though. I need to get more wasted. What are you up to, Mew? What's up, Mew-chan? I don't think I've ever seen you so down. A bunch of my private stuff is going around on Chatter.
Does that mean...
Chatter, like social media platform? What kind of stuff? Like what time I wake up, what shows I watch, even how often I go to the bathroom. Huh? Are you serious? That's horrifying. There might be a stalker peeping in my room. I'm super not okay. Well, you are quite popular, Mew-chan. Could some obsessive fan be the one doing the peeping? No way, my fans would never do anything like that. They're all so wonderful. I mean, if you say so, but I'm still worried about you. I'm honestly so shaken that I think I might move. Life is hard. Big shame, Hunter. Mew-chan, I'm here! Whoa, Milky-senpai, you came? Well, yeah. I promised, didn't I? I said I'd stop by your place for some drinks. I'm incredibly thrilled. Thank you so much, ma'am. Huh? Mewchan, you just completely shifted your tone. Milky Hoshigasaki Senpai is one of the greatest and most respected underground idols there is. My other senpai said to speak formally around her. Formally? Well, can't say I understand. Mew has this idol senpai who's all about the military, so yeah. That senpai commando basically drilled this whole manner of speech into her. She was never any good at being proper to begin with, so the results have been a little weird. No kidding. What's your name, by the way?
It's me.
I'm Yagami, one of Mewchan's customers. Well, Yagami-san, please give Mewchan all the support you can. Spend a little cash on her at the bar. Milky-senpai, I'm very grateful for your thoughtful words, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. By the way, Mewchan, whatever happened with your stalker situation? Oh, right, ma'am. That still hasn't been solved yet, ma'am. I see. We were actually just talking about that. Since us underground idols are more involved and up close with their fans, stuff like this happens sometimes. I also had a stalker follow me once. And there was this other time where I came home and found a fan in my house with a knife. What? Sad face. Mewchan, you need to keep a sharp eye out, okay? Any fan come to mind that sticks out as a red flag? My fans are all good people. I don't believe any of them would ever stalk me, ma'am. Jeez, you're too soft for your own good, Mewchan. This whole stalker thing is scary as hell. Not exactly a great feeling. Let's have more drinks.
What should I get? My treat? Cheers.
Or the last drink we'll get to have before we get kicked out due to being too drunk.
Guess what happened?
Getting a little tipsy. Hey, Yagami-tan, do you listen to any idol songs? What does Yagami listen to? Mewchan gladly take a listen. Okay. This is a little weirdly put, but... buy some food I like, to my heart's content, and not feel guilty at all. Piece of cake.
You should get some fresh air, big guy.
Yeah, alright,
Stop that
fine.
again.
I'll come back when I'm less drunk. Maybe after doing some boxing or something. Gotta know how to string your words, Techie. You know, it can be a challenge when under a lot of alcohol. Also that, I suppose. Alright, so as a recap on the story, we got 2 burner phones. We're gonna have Kuwana call Reiko Kusamoto.
This must be the construction site Tsukumo was talking about.
And we're gonna see who shows up. Having trouble walking straight? Yeah, a little. Too much alcohol in the brain.
This is Tsukumo. Yagami Sheep, I've confirmed your position.
Yeah. I think I can spot whoever comes close from here. I'm gonna call Kuwana on the burner now.
Understood. Kuwana.
You
Ready?
I'm about to call Reiko Kusamoto. Once you're connected, you take it from there.
It's been 5 years since I last spoke to her.
Yeah. Can't imagine this won't be awkward.
I know. Okay, do it.
Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health, Reiko Kusamoto.
Yes, hello?
This is Kitakata, from Kurakawa Academy.
What?
You'll have to forgive me for this, but the position I'm in required me to reach out to you. I would never have done this otherwise. I should also note, there's a high probability this phone call is being tapped.
I see. Very well, then.
It's been 13 years, Kusumoto-san.
So it has.
Kitakata-sensei. I've read about your accomplishments. To think you'd become a vice minister.
You never really know how things are going to work out.
But that's not true at all, Kusumoto-san. You were always destined to move up in the world. I've got to be honest with you. A woman as virtuous and as capable as you deserves the world and then some.
But how is Mitsuru-kun?
I'm afraid he's still asleep. Nothing's changed.
I see. I wish I had the words.
What is it you wanted?
If you've been watching the news, you probably already heard. I've become a prime suspect for a crime. They think I murdered Yokosawa in her apartment.
I've heard.
Obviously, it wasn't me who killed her, of course. Do you happen to remember Sawa-kun by any chance?
The girl from your class. She was the only one of those students who ever came to visit Mitsuru. But even then, that's been at least 10 years now. I got a letter from her once. She wanted to tell me she'd become a teacher. But I never did reply. And that was the last I'd heard from her.
I see.
So back to my question. What do you want?
I hope you weren't planning to ask me for a favor. I'm afraid the answer would be no.
No, it's not that. It's just... I wanted to let you know that at some point, someone may come to you to ask a few questions about me. I thought I should give you a heads up. I'll make every effort to ensure they won't cause any trouble for you, Kusumoto-san. I'm sorry about this. I'll try to handle it from my side.
So in your opinion, then, do you believe anything related to you could cause me any trouble?
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll be just fine.
We're almost to the signal. Kill the headlights.
2 cars inbound. Looks like we were right on the money. This proves Reiko Kusamoto's phone is compromised. And if there's one organization capable of tracing a call and moving on it, it's gotta be public security on the hunt for Kuwana.
Public security is really coming straight to you by car?
No. There's no way they could mobilize their people that quickly. My guess, it's gotta be the prefectural police that they've got in their pocket. Or it's just RK.
I will say it's been great to hear your voice again. But this should be the last time you ever hear from me. I'll try my best.
I understand. Goodbye.
These guys are gonna be sorely disappointed when they see who's waiting for them.
Hey, look. It's a drone. It has a phone attached to it. Shoot it! Shoot it down!
You sure?
Just take it down! Hurry it up! Hey! What the fuck are you aiming at?
I can't hit it! It's too small! Shit!
Damn, dude. How the hell are we supposed to chase down a drone? And where the fuck is this Kuwana guy?
Who knows, man? They called us in to catch this shithead, but how the hell are we supposed to do that? It's fucked up. Do we look like spec ops?
Yeah, right. But at least you gotta shoot that thing.
This is my second time, actually. I took a few shots at some kids in a park. I aimed at the ground and sent those little shits running for their lives.
We're done here. Pack it in.
Well, I don't think we're done here just yet.
That's 6 punks and only 1 gun between you by my count.
Who the fuck are
Maybe no guns now.
It's you guys in charge. I'm sure Kuwana would have had this whole thing solved a long time ago. Well, then again, I suppose I do have to give you credit for how fast you made it here.
That was my gun, asshole!
Who's the one giving the orders? You may as well just level with me. You guys are RK's bottom rung, right?
It sounds like you must know Kuwana. Well, I guess we're not gonna be leaving here empty-handed after all. Come on! We're taking this guy in, boys! Fuck him up!
Fuck me up, you say?
Great. More of them.
I'd like to see you try. One of the big boys already gone just that quickly. The other one looking to fall just about as quickly, too. At this rate. Doesn't matter if I'm drunk, I can still fight like hell.
Who sent you here?
The order came from the head honchos in RK.
You mean Soma?
Not that high up. It was one of the bosses. There's a bunch of them.
What did they tell you to do once you found Kuwana?
They just said to catch him. Well, they also made it very clear not to kill him. Like we'd pull the trigger. We never even heard what our cut was.
Just another useless grunt. Tell me, gentlemen, how would you feel if you found out you were just pawns in public security's game?
We're playing what game now?
I suggest you quit RK while you can. Go tell your buddies, get them out too. Otherwise, they'll keep you in the dark, use you and toss you aside. And then, you'll end up in a ditch there's no crawling out of.
Yes?
Pardon me. You would be Reiko Kusumoto, correct?
Sir, it's a little late for this. And how'd you get in here in the first place? I've expressly forbid having visitors.
Come now. I'm a coordinator with the National Police Bureau, but I'm sure you're familiar with my Division of Public Security. Bondo is my name, ma'am.
Are you now? Well, I'm afraid coordinator is rather vague.
I have a more public-facing title as well, of course. But I'm trying to be discreet here, so let's not get bogged down with minor details. It's in our best interests. I'm afraid that won't help. I've already seen to that.
What is this?
There's a question I need answered with some urgency, Kusumoto-san. It concerns the disappearance of a certain individual.
Huh.
About 5 years ago, a man vanished off the streets of Kamurocho. I'm sure you'll recognize him.
I assume Kawaii? Yeah.
A former classmate of Mitsuru-kun here, Shinya Kawai. I believe there are things you might know. I can say that with some level of certainty, as a matter of fact.
End of chapter? End of chapter. So, now what?
A shadow looms over Yagami and Kuwana. Japan's National Intelligence Agency, Public Security, fixes its gaze on Reiko Kusumoto of the Ministry of Health. 5 years ago, Kuwana prompted her to take revenge on Shinya Kawai for pushing her son to the brink. Secrets can only lie dormant so long, and upon their waking, chaos ensues.
Chapter 11. Undercover.
You've done it again, Tsukumo. Can't believe you found it.
I figured Mitsuru Kusumoto would be in one of the better hospitals around the health ministry. That narrowed it down to just a few locations. Then I pinpointed the exact one through sheer determination.
And that led you to Toto University Hospital. So Mitsuru is still lying in a coma there?
Yep. Reiko Kusumoto has been visiting her son every night for the past 13 years, even after she became vice minister. If you gentlemen want to meet her in person, that would be your best chance.
But Yagami, you seriously think you can convince Reiko Kusumoto to turn herself in?
Well, I'm gonna try at least.
She's at the top of the food chain. If it comes out that she committed murder, the whole country's gonna lose it.
If they hadn't tried to hide it, nobody else would have needed to pay for it. Like Sawa-sensei.
Yeah. You're right.
And if she confesses to killing Kawai, public security will run out of reasons to keep defending RK. So in theory, that should free up the police to pursue Soma about Sawa-sensei.
Totally agree with you there.
But Kuwana-san's against that, right? Didn't he say he wouldn't let her turn herself in?
Yeah. That's why he's not in the loop on this.
So, you're just gonna show up? You do know she's probably surrounded by public security at all times, don't you?
Just means we gotta be prepared for that. Like the professional detectives we are.
Prepared? How?
Just leave it to us. Yagami-san, I gotta go get ready. Let's meet at Toto University Hospital.
Got it.
See ya.
So what do you need from me in this, Yagami?
You got any old acquaintances in RK? Think you can find out where Soma and Akutsu are?
You forget who you're talking to? Why wouldn't I be able to cover that? I knew a few ex-Tojo guys who go in and out of RK on the regular.
Thanks. But watch your back. If they find out you're spying on them, they won't like it.
I'll be ready, like the professional ex-Yakuza I am. See ya.
He's rough around the edges, but in the end, he comes through.
Yeah. Turns out he's got extra time on his hands.
Why don't you hire him at your office, Yagami-shi?
I'll talk about that with Kaito-san once he recovers. Anyway, sorry Tsukumo, but we have to take Sugiura from you again.
Why start apologizing now? It's all good. We'll talk again soon.
Go to Toto University Hospital and convince Reiko to turn herself in. Yeah, because that'll be an easy feat. Okay, well... I don't want to do that right away, because... we did at least make it to the next chapter. Nothing new going down in the city, is there? Doesn't look like it. We are sitting on a mountain of SP, so... let's start getting some more abilities. Some more fighting abilities would be helpful, especially for Tiger, since I use Tiger form fairly often. Regard is something that'll probably be helpful. Quick step. What about other general abilities? Looks like a bunch of EX actions, which I'm not nearly as I need to get these skills. I'm not really at that level with them. I'll get them naturally over time, but I don't need them. Well, I guess let's spend some more time in Yokohama. See what we can do. Probably going to be more boxing. Either more boxing or more girls' bite. What's my alcohol level at? I didn't take note of that before I came here. Okay. Alcohol level reset, so back to girls' bite then. It's kind of going to be the loop I'm going to try to get into, is go to girls' bite once I'm drunk and can't do anything more. Go do some boxing. Once I sober up, back to girls' bite. Hopefully until we get the both of them done. We'll see what comes to that. Got a full house tonight. Of a hero punch. I think that's what you like.
What have we got here?
If I'm remembering right.
Cheers. Now we're talking.
Get rolling.
What's amazing is...
Getting kind tipsy. Or is more than a bit tipsy. Every day, Haruka and I went out for drinks after work, and that girl can seriously hold her liquor. I'm pretty sure I can handle my liquor. What about theme parks? Think you're lucky, work at a place where everyone gets along. Dunzo.
Ayaha-chan.
Go for another hero punch.
My treat. Cheers. I'm starting to feel it. Guess what happened?
What's happening now? The people do you usually hang out with? I go out drinking, my workmates, time to time. Do I work out? Yeah. Now that you mention it, I exercise on a regular basis. That should put us up to the lock. Yeah. Comfortably. Let's see if we can do the same with Mew. Dreamy Berry.
Let's have a drink together. Cheers.
Should be the one, actually, and then I'll put me to the lock with Mew, and then I just gotta wrap up the both of them, both Ayaha and Mew.
What's amazing is...
Right there was a kitty cat. Stray kitty is often visit my office. Mew-chan, gladly take a listen. Yep, it should be up to the lock. I don't want to drink right now. Maybe another time. I want to leave Girls Bite because we gotta leave and come back, I'm sure, if we want to enable the next flag to do something fun. By the way, is Ayaha-chan here today? Nope, she took the train out today. She seemed pretty excited. Wonder what for. I guess Ayaha-chan's out today. If she took the train, maybe I can find her near the station. I should look around Junai Station. I'm feeling up to it. What about you, Mew? Yagami-tan, glad to see you again today. Mew-chan, any news on the stalker since last time? Yeah, about that, I actually moved. Only, well... Don't tell me, is someone still leaking your info? Yeah, it's actually getting even worse. Like, exactly what time and where I'm going, or what movie I watched. Which public bathroom I used, or where I go to read in public. Oh, wow, those are some serious details. You ever catch anyone suspicious looking at you? You keep your curtains open at home? I've been trying to be extra careful lately, but no one's suspicious. I keep all my curtains and blinds shut. I'm super scared. Even still, how the hell does the culprit know everything she does wherever she goes? Is someone listening in on her? Maybe someone bugged something she carries on her all the time. Could be the case. If she was at home or anywhere else, it's the perfect way to eavesdrop on a whim.
Hey.
Mew-chan, have you got a favorite bag? Oh, totes. Here, let me show you. This one's my favorite. There's a bunch of people around. How about we head outside and have a look? Okay, let's take a closer look with the detector. Detector! Bingo. What do you know? Getting a response coming from nearby, but it's not coming from the bag? Oh, is it not?
Here we go.
Is it the shoes? Shoes, maybe? Those be bugged? Mew-chan, are those your favorite shoes? Totes, they always put me in the best mood. You wear them out often? Yep, you'll always catch me wearing these. They're just so comfy. The shoes, huh? Which means there's a chance we're being listened to right now. Gotta act natural for the time being. Those are some cute shoes. Thanks, Yagami-tan. You got good taste. I'm going to warn her about her shoes. I need to convince her to take them off and step away from them. Then I can safely tell her about the bug from a distance.
Yu-chan.
Hmm? What is it? Ah. You've been bugged. Sorry to ask, but take your shoes off and we'll talk somewhere further away. Yu-chan, what are those shoes? I borrowed them from one of the girls. Well, I left her a note saying I would. Right. Yagami-tan, is it true? Was I really bugged?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like someone placed it in your favorite shoes. What? My shoes? That's why you had me take them off? Yeah. Did you buy those shoes, Miu-chan? Well, It wasn't from one of your fans, was it? No, I refuse to believe it. Sorry, but the fact of the matter is, someone bugged you. You can't ignore this anymore. What if it's just a mistake? What if the person who gave it to me didn't know? You want to test it then? Test it?
Yeah.
That's right. We're going to pretend like you haven't noticed you've been bugged yet. And you'll pull a fast one on them. Just like Jay's gonna pass a fast one on me, and so is Toon. How do you always get the bonk, huh? What were you two up to tonight? Hope your streams were good. We're doing more Lost Judgment. We bugged some shoes, or rather we found some shoes got bugged. We'll stage a fake call, and you'll act like you just set up a date with some guy. If the culprit's listening, they might show up. When they do, I'll chase them down and get some answers. Division, I was super fucking tired. Seems like the best of times to play Division. I'm back from vacation and had 0 sleep. Go get sleep, Toon.
Yu-chan.
Yu-chan, this is starting to get dangerous for you. Let's get to the bottom of this together. Okay, I'll help. Great, then once you have your shoes on, just head outside and I'll give you a call. Have a good night, Toon. Okay, now say something about me up at Hamakita Park. And toss him some sappy stuff you'd say to your boyfriend, will you? Totes, Hamakita Park in 20 minutes. I'll see you there. Can't wait to see my Princey Wincy. I love you so much. Ready, Miu-chan? Watching from nearby. Someone shady approaches you. I'll come running up immediately. I'll still be going for a little bit longer. Today was kind of summed up by we did photography, we did a bunch of stuff in a biker gang, and now we're figuring out what's going on with some bug shoes. That person's clearly trying to take photos of Miu-chan. Okay, time to crack down.
Hey.
Hey, you. What are you doing?
Hey.
What? Hey! After him, Yagami. Suspicious person being suspicious? Never would have guessed. Oh, God. And came in hot. Going to the right. Oh, come on. I need the healing. We're doing good in this chase. Oh, don't trip, Yagami. Oh my god, Yagami, come on now.
Give it up already.
Suspect caught. You're Muchan Senpai. Milky-san, right? You're the stalker? Ugh. Don't you move. I'm calling Muchan over, and you're gonna explain everything. Yagami-tan, huh? Milky-senpai? No way, it can't be. Please don't tell me those bug shoes are... Yeah, they are. Milky-senpai bought them for me when we went out. Well, damn. Hey, why'd you bug Muchan's shoes? Why'd you go around leaking her info all over chatter? I was threatened by Mew. Threatened? What are you talking about? This girl debuted barely 6 months ago, but she already got so big she nearly sells out her shows. Guess the ditzy weirdo persona really took off. If I didn't do something, she would have outshined me in no time. And that's why I wanted to expose the other side of you, the ugly side. Show everyone that innocent little idol's true colors and plaster it all over the internet. Then every fan who's ever looked up to you would hate you and think you're the grossest. What? Only thing is, no matter how many times I listened in, you never once showed another side. You'd watch your senpai's videos every night, cheering them on. Every time you called your friends, you always sang your rival's praises. Couldn't believe it, and in the end, you incriminated yourself. The irony. I searched as hard as I could, but I couldn't find a speck of dirt on you. So you changed plans and pretended to be a stalker. You put her personal info out on chatter like you had an inside view into her life. You hoped Muchan would get scared so badly by the stalker that she'd quit being an idol, right? That's right. Ugh. You can tell us all about it down at the station. Damn it, let me go. Hey, come along quietly. But why? Muchan. Senpai she admired so much was the one behind all this. Can't blame her for being shocked by it. Might take some time to be okay. What's that? Ah, it's Muchan. Muchan! Tadibukuro-tan. Saitama-tan. Toyama-tan. Why are you all here? You haven't been yourself lately, have you, Muchan? It was because of that chatter stalker, right? We've been so worried about you this whole time. We couldn't bear the thought of our Mew Mew in danger. So we decided every night we're going to pick you up and see you off. What? We'll protect you, Muchan, even if we have to put our lives on the line. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, but the whole stalker thing's all okay now. Everything's fixed. No way, really? So I'm okay. Honest. Good, that's such a relief to hear. Yeah, thank goodness we get to see Muchon's smiling face again. You said it. Her smile and her songs give us our energy. My smile? Bye now, Muchon. See you at your next show. Sounded like quite the commotion. Yagami-tan, I don't think I can be sad right now. Huh? My incredible fans are waiting for me, so I can't just mope around, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, then I'm on my way to become the greatest idol there is. I have to do my very best. I was a little worried about you there for a minute, Muchon, but looks like you're gonna be just fine. Friendship achieved! Circumstances aside, Muchon's stalker problem is over. Just glad to see her back on her feet. I'd like to talk to Emily-chan again, then go head back over to Girls Bite. Sometime later, because... there is still, Ayaha-san. Ayaha-chan. I always forget about the suffixes for names. Like, I know them, but sometimes it's hard for me to distinguish them. It's Ayaha-chan. What's she doing? Should ask what's up. Yeah, let's call out to her. Oh, it's the Captain Copstick! Captain Cop. Change.
Ayaha-chan.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, this is... I'm gonna show everyone. Hey, wait. Ayaha-chan. I should bring that back, shouldn't I? Please, Yagami-san.
Gotcha.
Got it.
You won't get away.
How much stamina does the young boy have? Oh, shit! Suddenly we're skateboarding. That was sudden. Wasn't expecting to suddenly find myself on the skateboard. Well, I still welcome it. We're getting back on that skateboard? Yeah. Oh, shit. I was expecting to have to press X to jump. Not that it was going to be a QT. Whoops! Okay, well, at least I was ready that time. Back on the skateboard again. It's not every day we get to ride on the skateboard during a chase. Almost missed that QTE. Alright, the boy should be running out of stamina pretty soon here. Come on, give it back, kid. Oh, man.
No way.
What are you whining about? You think you could just take someone else's things? I'm sorry. Don't apologize to me. Apologize to the woman you took it from. You got that? Okay. Wait, is this thing... It's an ultra-rare Captain Cop stick. Captain Cop? I remember that name from before. Why would Ayaha-chan have this? Hey, I should say sorry to the lady, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go do that. I'll call her up right now. Yagami-san, so, how'd it go? Hey, yeah, so I explained everything, and he gave it back. Phew, thank freaking goodness. Hi, lady, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... Oh, no, it's totally fine. I'm the one who dropped it. So, do you like Captain Cop? Come on, don't be ridiculous. It's a gift for someone. Really? Cool.
Does that mean...
That's the boldest lie I've ever heard. A gift? Seriously? Yeah, I want to give it to Kawaguchi-san, you know? Were you just in tears over that thing? And didn't it cost, what, 150,000 yen? You're just gonna give that to him? Oh, well, the thing is... I actually, like, Captain Cop. Oh, you actually like Captain Cop, yeah. What, really? Yeah, it's kinda my reason for living. I have every DVD in the series. Oh, and I have all the figures, too. But all I'm missing is the first Captain Cop super rare stick. He was a little too brutish of a protagonist, so the writers killed him off quickly. That's his super handsome replacement, and then his super handsome replacement came along. But I loved the first one. He was so passionate, and after he died, his popularity really skyrocketed, and now he's the favorite in all the polls. They stopped producing the sticks, and now it's gotten really hard to find. When I finally got my hands on it, I was like, wow, I'm vibing hard right now. Sorry, I got kind of sucked into the moment. That a turnoff for you?
Nope.
Of course not. To each their own, right? Yeah, well, good. Hey, I thought you said before that you weren't into this stuff. I mean, it's embarrassing, isn't it? Like, the whole otaku thing is so not me, you know? I mean, it is kind of out of left field. I've been into tokusatsu and anime since forever. I was never the type of girl to read shoujo mangas. When I was a kid, I always played with all the boys. And the other girls would be like, Aya has a boy lover, she's such a flirt. Then they stopped hanging out with me. Bunch of jerks. So in high school, I started to change up my style to be more trendy like the other girls. I started reading fashion magazines I didn't even like and listening to pop groups I couldn't care less about. The whole hip and stylish image, that was my own henshin costume I made up to protect myself. I had no idea. Truth is, the whole party persona is a total lie. I don't have a boyfriend or even any friends. My favorite thing is sitting at home by myself and watching anime and tokusatsu. There's some days I look in the mirror and hate who I am.
Hold on.
You deserve to be really proud of who you are. Huh? I feel a lot closer to you this way. In a way, I get to see who you really are, Ayaha-chan. You think so?
Yeah.
I do. Even at the bar, you shouldn't have to try so hard to hide who you are. I think you can show that side of yourself too, right? But everyone's got different hobbies. You said it best yourself, Ayaha-chan. To each their own, right? Imagine the conversation you could have had with those customers from last time. If you didn't have to keep your hobbies a secret. Yeah, you're totally right. I should be proud of the stuff I like. That's how it ought to be.
Yeah.
I think so too. I think the world is going to love the real Ayaha-chan. Thank you, Yagami-san. Alright, I don't care if everyone sees my nerdy side. I'm gonna go hunt down the next collectible I can find. In fact, my collectible radar is going off right now. Beep, boop. This way. Let's see how you're doing back at the bar.
Emily-chan.
Nakata!
Oh, Nakata! It's Yagami, not Nakata.
Hey!
What brings you by, Nakata? What? I mean, having drinks with girls. You into girls, Nakata? Huh? What? Girls, do you like them? How do I answer this the right way? Of course. Wouldn't be a girls' bar if I didn't. You're honest, Nakata. I like honest guys. Huh? Oh, do you? Nakata, I'm a human lie detector.
Are you serious?
You can tell if someone's lying? Really?
Yeah.
Sure can. That's why I was wondering if you were really here for fun, Nakata. Crap. Did she figure out I'm here undercover? See you around. That girl is a walking mystery. Oh, come on. Ayaha's not here? Okay.
I'll be back.
I guess we did have to get that scene with Emily.
Yagami-san!
Hey, Yagami-san, welcome. I never would have imagined you were a Captain Cop fan too, Ayaha-chan. What a pleasant surprise. I've been a fan since the very first one. You started as a second-gen fan, right, Kawaguchi? Yes, is that a problem? Well, the community's split over that, but since you're a first-gen fan, I'll let it slide. Dang. You're pretty hardcore. Yeah. Well, it sounds like you're already getting into it. Hey, when are you gonna jump on the Captain Cop train, Sakamoto-san? Never. That's when. It's like my period dramas and even the newer dramas, thank you very much. Oh, he's gone. But I saw Sakamoto-san watching Captain Cop during his lunch break. He was even tearing up. What? For real? Yep, actually he was already on the final episode on his lunch break the next day. He probably kept watching after he got home. So he went in head first then. So have you started watching it yet, Yagami-san?
Huh?
Huh? Well, it's just not really my thing. We can't have that. You gotta watch too, Yagami-san. I have every episode. You can borrow them. No, it's just I'm really busy. Plus, I don't even have a TV at home. Then I'll just have to lend you a TV and a DVD player, too.
Huh?
What? But then how are you gonna watch it? I have a dedicated set of DVDs for the sole purpose of spreading the word. Actually, I should buy another TV and DVD player to spread it harder. Well, you're not joking, are you? Never underestimate otaku power, I guess. Ayaha-chan, let's do the thing. Oh, hell yeah. What thing? Captain Cop's henshin pose. Hey, why don't you do it with us, Yagami-san? No, wait, what? Do I have to? Come on your feet. Once you do it, you'll understand how awesome it is. Okay, here we go. Ready? Captain Cop. Change. You look so enthused, Yagami. That was seriously super freaking amazing. Aya-chan, doesn't this remind you of that scene in the first movie when Captain Cops 1 through 3 all together? Totally. Yagami-san looks like, just like the third, too. Huh? Oh, do I? Guess we're all Captain Cop buddies now. It just made me one of them. Which means we're all BFFs now. This party can't stop now. Come on, everyone. We're getting fucked up. Cheers. Put your heart into it, Yagami. That should be everyone max except for Emily-chan, so we gotta be able to do something with Emily now, right? Oh, I'm already shit-faced. Alright, never mind. Let's go boxing instead. Closer I can get to being done with girls' bar and boxing, the better, since then that will just leave the Mystery Research Club. And then we can be done with School Stories. We'll probably, at the rate we're going, we'll be done with School Stories by the end of next stream, which will be exciting. You're here for today. I am here to do some more sparring. Oh, only 3-1, 3-2, and then we get our next opponent, huh? Alrighty.
I'm not holding back.
And do I remember how to box? Okay, you are very evasive, which means you're probably going to be very squishy when I actually start landing hits on you. Oh yeah, you are really squishy. Which means you should go down without too much hassle. Yeah, it didn't even land a single hit on me. Round 2. Oh shit, oh shit. Punch, punch. Need a bit more punching than that. Yeah. Yes. Alright, are we at the point where they're gonna start getting back up for round 3? Nope, not yet. Is that Mikimoto? Fuck, I got nothing.
Mikimoto-kun!
Oh, I didn't know you were gonna be here, Mikimoto-kun. You gonna start training at the gym again? Don't be stupid. I'm just here for a little collection from Onidake-senpai. Sounds to me like Coach wants you to come back. Don't you have anything you want to say to him? I don't give a shit about any of that now.
Hey!
Hey, Mikimoto-kun. Next time you swing by, how about we spar a bit, huh? Just like old times. I'm done here. Well, Yagami-san, I'm gonna stick around until I can get through to Mikimoto-kun. I can't leave him like this. Alright then. Well then, what I'm gonna do is do some more sparring. Actually, can we learn new skills? Yeah, a few more. Might as well scoop them up. I'm gonna grab everything that I can in here. That looks to be everything. Alright. On to 3-2.
Here we go.
Alright, you look to be a lot tankier than the last guy. You only hit especially hard, it feels like, but I have to land a lot of hits on you if I want you to go down. Back him in the corner, back him in the corner. Out of stamina. Alright. God damn it. There we go.
Yes.
Alright, back up you go.
Still got some fight in you?
Start getting aggressive. Once that EX meter fills up, though, it's over for you. My meter fill up a little bit more, my stamina meter, that is. Should be able to get at least one more knockdown on you. But if you get back up, probably not getting that third knockdown this round. Unless we get really lucky, but you may not even get up from the second knockdown. Nope, down you go.
Yagami!
Hey, Yagami. You think boxing's any fun? Fun? Yeah, I guess. I see. Well, that's good. What's up? Something wrong?
No.
Nah, it's... I just wish Kenya could enjoy boxing as much as you do. Does he not actually enjoy it? I wouldn't say so. If anything, he's doing it to survive.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
No.
I already said too much. Forget it. Okay, by the way, where's Oshikiri? At his part-time job. You know the Smile Burger food truck near the soccer field on West Carriage Highway? I guess that's where he works.
Huh?
Oshikiri at Smile Burger? Kinda hard to picture that. I should have her there, though. Let's see what Oshikiri's like at his day job. Where's Oshikiri? Oh, there he is. Thank you. Hey, Oshikiri, where's that smile of yours, huh? My bad. Get it together, man. 100 yen of each burger's cost is for the smile tax, you know? Smile tax? Yep, that means we rip off our customers every time we don't smile. Anyway, I'm going on break now. Nice, time for my own lunch break. One smile burger, please. It's you.
Oshikiri.
Yo, I didn't know you worked here. Don't really have a choice. Gotta pay my gym dues somehow. Parents aren't paying for that?
No.
My mom, she pays for all my school stuff. Boxing's just something I wanted to do on my own, so... I see, and it's very grown up of you. You are one smile burger.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hey.
Wait. Here.
What?
100 yen? Oh, did I forget my change?
That ain't it.
It's the smile tax. Huh? Apparently the smile burger's got a 100 yen smile tax in the price. I'm not very smiley, so here's the money back. I'm pretty sure that's made up. But my senpai just told me... He's just messing with you, man. For real? Masawa? It's like the payback boxer strikes again. He hunted down some punk who supposedly hit a woman in public. This just happened a few minutes ago. What? Oshikiri was still busy at work when the payback boxer struck. I saw him myself. There isn't a tighter alibi.
Hey.
I should get back to it. I'll message Amasawa and update her. That means Oshikiri can't be the payback boxer. Works out. Really needed an alibi anyway, because it was looking pretty not good. Wrong way to the gym.
Yagami!
Time for some sparring. I'm sparring with who? This guy, name's Wakita. He's got the semifinals coming up for East Japan's Rookie of the Year. Sounds tough. Sure you want me sparring him so close to his match? Wakita's gonna be up against a guy with a similar style as yours. It'll make good practice for him. Thanks for helping out, Yagami-san. Yeah. Sure.
Give it to him.
Wakita, remember all the buys you've dropped. Give us everything you got. Sir. Let's get to boxing.
Can't afford to lose.
A brawling zombie. Alright, well, we got a few good hits in, but I feel like I'm also not clocking away at your health as quickly as I'd like to be. Maybe that's just me. Oh, there's some more good hits in there. Out of stamina again. Let it replenish a bit. And go back to laying on some punches thick. Yeah.
Yes. One, two, three, four.
Get back up for round 2.
Still got some fight in you?
I didn't go how I thought I would. Alright. EX mode, let's go. Seems like as good a time as any.
Yes. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight.
Get back up. Nope. You sure aren't. Ugh.
You.
How the fuck did you lose? Sorry, Yagami-san's so strong.
Spineless shit stain.
Spineless shit stain, I don't want to hear excuses.
Dumbass.
You think you're gonna make Rookie of the Year like that? Nah. Some classic Todoroki coaching right there. You even get how much time I spent training you? Just for you to eat it and start kissing this guy's ass?
Dead.
A famous line, drop dead.
Those kids.
Hey, coach, he's had enough. In fact, the longer you chew him out, the less ready he'll be for the semifinals.
Hell?
What'd you fucking say? I can't hear training advice from quitters. Kita, roadwork time. Hit the showers first so you wake the fuck up. Yes, sir. We do more boxing, or do we have to come back later? We can do more boxing.
Here we go.
Kashi Sanabe. Shit. Oh, uh-oh. Getting some good hits in. I don't like it. Come on, come on. Nice. That was a very quick knockdown on top of that. least it felt like a quick knockdown. Alright, round 2. Yeah, getting you trapped in the corner really lets us lay on the hurt on you. I'll keep that EX meter for in case we have to go to a 3rd round. I think that makes more sense with how low your health's at right now. Of course, I don't think we're going to have to go to a 3rd round, but in case we do need to go to a 3rd round... Oh, no 3rd round. Alright, who's our... Oh, we can't... We can't do the showdown yet, can we? Okay, then I guess we're gonna have to come back later. Huh? Is that who I think it is? As unsuspecting as ever. Hi, Amasawa.
Hey.
Oh, there you are, Yagami-san. I was hoping to find you. I've obtained enough intel that I wanted to update you right away. On what exactly?
Well...
On that underground fight, the Genbukai. Oh, so the disguise paid off?
Yes.
Yes, I gained a few facts in the end. Find out what Amasawa sleuthed up.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, please take a look at this photo. It's the venue for the Genbukai.
What was that?
What? You found the spot?
Yes.
And I saw a very familiar face in there, according to social media posts and such. I also managed to listen in on some relevant conversation, like one between these two apparent sponsors.
Wait a minute.
Huh? This guy. I know him. That's Honda. He used to run part of the Keihin gang. I remember he was the guy most into fighting.
Huh?
What? An ex-Keihin gang leader?
Which means...
Then that means...
In other words...
There's a possibility the Neo Keihin gang is somehow involved with the Genbukai.
Yeah.
Probably. In which case, the professor's probably involved too. Everything's starting to connect.
If I were to guess...
If Oshikiri-kun did well in the Genbukai, it's quite likely that he caught the professor's eye. Or maybe it's even what led him to become the payback boxer.
Nope.
Well, let's be fair. That's all just speculation, Amasawa.
Yes.
Yes, good point.
Yagami-san.
Now I have one last piece of intel on the Genbukai.
Well...
I overheard that it's the subject of quite a bit of illegal gambling.
What?
How do people place their bets? Do you know?
Yes.
Yes, there's a website dedicated to the event that takes bets. However, the event sponsors claimed they had nothing to do with it. In fact, they were complaining that someone else was profiting off their efforts.
I see.
I see, so that could just be a smart countermeasure against getting busted. They've really thought this through. Also, Yagami-san, Oshikiri-kun apparently made someone quite a lot of money with his efforts in the fight. Few people bet on him at first as an unknown entrant, but he's had enough victories since then to become the champion. I'm sure you can imagine the caliber of martial arts experts and notorious criminals he had to fight. I see, it makes sense that almost nobody would bet on a high schooler. But then he actually won? That's unbelievable.
Yagami-san.
There's more, Yagami-san. The very key to the payback boxer. The common thread tying together all his victims. What's the link? Common thread, huh? You know, I heard a rumor about a Revenge for Hire website. Could that be his doing? Oh, that turned out to be a big hoax. Almost every request posted at that site went unfulfilled.
Huh?
Really? Then what's linking all the Payback Boxers victims?
Well,
most of them were Genbukai contenders who had lost in a match with Oshikiri-kun.
What?
There were people who'd already fought? That definitely links them, but I don't see the logic behind it. If Oshikiri really is the Payback Boxer, and he's already beaten them all, I don't get why he put the effort into fighting them again.
yes.
Right, Oshikiri-kun is eager to get stronger, so it doesn't make sense for him to repeatedly challenge people weaker than himself.
That being said,
However, there are exceptions. Out of the 10 victims so far, 2 had nothing to do with underground fighting. One was a few days ago, and the Payback Boxer began using kicks in his assault. The other is the victim who was assaulted when you were with the Oshikiri-kun at Smileburger.
I see.
I see, so we have a nonsensical motive, and 2 exceptions to boot. I'm not liking how this is panning out.
yes.
The truth is growing closer, but not close enough.
By the way,
Amasawa. Who's the guy next to Honda here?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I haven't looked into him just yet. You see. Sure doesn't look like your average guy. Who is he, though? Wish I knew, but what I do know, though, is we're gonna head back to Girls Bite, because we are completely sober again. Let's fix that and get shit-faced. Hopefully now Emily will pay attention to us, too. I keep coming here, but I still haven't had a chance to ask Emily-chan about the professor. I need to change that.
Emily-chan.
Ah, Emily-chan. James pretty down. Emily-chan doesn't seem like herself. You know what might be wrong? I think someone's been stalking her lately. Stalker? Are you sure? Yeah, she says she thinks someone's been following her every night. That's a problem. Isn't there anyone who'll walk her home? We keep telling her we'd walk her home, but she always says no because she doesn't want to put us in danger. Emily-chan can be really stubborn sometimes. She refuses to listen. That's so, huh? I don't like the sound of a stalker one bit. Oh, maybe we can help Emily-chan. Conversation. Pretty worried about Emily-chan. She might turn me down if I offer to walk her home. Plus, I might scare off the stalker by being there. Guess I'll have to tail Emily-chan. If someone gives off a stalker vibe, I'll have a chat with them. Okay, can't let her catch me tailing her.
Alright, let's go.
We get more tailing. Great. I guess we were a bit overdue on having a tailing section, so it's fine. Oh shit. I'm a little close for comfort. Back here seems safe enough. Walking down the street. Where's gonna be a good place to hide, though? Like, oh, nope, they're not letting me hide behind there. Trying to follow and try not to lose sight of you. Heading to the store? No, looks like you're just looking. Oops. You saw nothing, Emily. Am I safe here? I'm not being spotted, so... Just, like, snapped into hiding, Yagami. Alright, where are you off to now, Emily? Down that way. I still have the boxes all over the place. Like the boxes in certain. That guy looks shady as hell. Oh, a knife, really? Too. This isn't good. Hey! Ah! Wait!
Wait, I'm scared! Don't leave!
I'm freaked out. Please don't leave. She's right. I can't just leave her here like this. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Who was that guy? No idea. Probably the stalker.
Emily-chan.
Emily-chan, can I please walk you home?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. I appreciate it, Nakata.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm sorry. You know, for not remembering your name. Don't sweat it. Japanese names can be tricky, especially if you've been overseas for a while.
No.
No, that's not why.
Huh?
Oh, it's not? It wasn't because I was overseas. I've actually been living in Japan for quite a while.
It's because I wasn't interested in you, Nakata.
Because I just wasn't into you, Nakata.
Huh?
Huh. Right. Gotta say, it's pretty refreshing to hear it straight like this.
Nakata!
So what was your real name again, Nakata?
It's me.
It's Yagami. Takayuki Yagami.
Takayuki!
Takayuki Yagami. Mm-hmm, got it. Mind if I call you Takayuki?
Yeah.
Sure, whatever's easiest for you. Okay, Takayuki it is. You're a pretty nice guy, Takayuki. I like you.
Huh?
You, like me?
Yeah.
Yep, but I love Nakata way more. Nakata? Ah, your dog, right? Yep, my Nakata's so freaking cute. Guess she likes me a little more, but I'm still outranked by a pet.
Excuse me.
Oh, Emily-chan, so for next time, wanna grab a drink with me at the bar? If that's cool with you, I mean. Yeah, totally. I'd love to have a chat with you, Takayuki. Great. Looking forward to it. Me too. Okay, bye. Finally getting some time to talk to her. I just gotta ask her about the professor. And we can finally, after however long, spend time with Emily-chan. Head to Girls Bite again. Always find our way back to Girls Bite. Well, it's getting late, so I think here's where we are going to stop for tonight. Made to the next chapter. Got 33 side cases done. I think the only 2 side cases we did were the 2 that were tied to Girls Bite that we did. But otherwise, I mean, we did the photography club, the biker gang. We did a bit more progress with the boxing gym and with Girls Bar, so we've made some pretty steady progress, I'd say, even if it doesn't completely feel like it. But let's get out of here for the night. Schedule for the upcoming week. Tomorrow is a double feature. We're gonna start off with the end of Final Fantasy V Advance. Bruce just got what's left of the bonus dungeon to do, and then the book is closed on that. After that, we got Retro Book Club, or not Retro Book Club. Well, we have the first incentive from the Retro Book Club Arena, which is a Orb 3D run with a Guitar Hero controller. It's sure to be a good time. I know an Orb 3D run got redeemed through channel points as well, so I might do that as well. So there might be 2 runs of Orb 3D tomorrow. Friday's Retro Book Club. I'm going to tackle Jim Power, The Lost Dimension in 3D as well before Retro Book Club starts. Sunday's Race Night. And next Tuesday, we're going to do more Lost Judgment. We're in Chapter 11, so we got to be getting close to the end. In any case, I'm out for the night. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Later, everyone.